Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Tariq, I see you in the building. TT Life, I see y'all in the building, man. Good morning. Hoping y'all having a blessed one, man. Let's go ahead, guys. Do what we do best. Let's go over all our recaps. Let me go ahead and take this little morning thing off. Let's go over our recaps, guys, from SPY, earnings, and economics. So let's go ahead with SPY first. Let's go ahead and take a look at these bad boys. Let me go ahead and drop them all down. So, right, guys, so far as our recaps from yesterday on SPY, we had an open of 575.19, a high of 576.33, a low of 567.19, a close of 568.59 with a volume of 51.2 million. Let's go ahead and dive into the earnings. Like I said, not really anything major, no blue chip companies, not anything to be concerned about as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, and Nvidia. To, once they do roll right back around the corner, I will alert you guys and let you guys know. As far as economics today, guys, we did have this morning at 8:30, we had the GDP, initial jobless claims, and we also had the wholesale inventory that came out at 8:30. Not too much of nothing still from as far as the economic data, and as T mentioned that we're still in this little choppiness, but just keep on watching these certain levels through the choppiness to see can we stay within these ranges for the next move, to see can we start to build our way back on up. And we're gonna go over the charts to go over those levels. Other than that, that should be it. Tomorrow, guys, Friday, we will be having PCE data that's going to be at 8:30. So let's go ahead and dive into the charts and see what the market has to offer us today, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll in 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're in the building. So as I stated yesterday, guys, that what's up, Hoops? What's up? Good morning, boss.
as I stated, guys, look what we was gonna focus on this range. Because remember, as I told y'all, as we was pulling back down, that I said it looked like I see what they're trying to do. So right now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna focus on this range to see if these buys can hold these range, to see if the buys can get back above that 568, to get that push back up to 567. Because the main thing that we want to break is break out of this downtrend. We definitely want to break out of this downtrend setup. Tesla is slowly moving its way on up. After we came back down, we did crack that 570 a few times down into the 565. I told AK we're gonna go down to 565 because if you go to this low, it says 565 right on the damn spot. I told him it's gonna go down to 565. It may have not went there yesterday, but we hit it. So we did hit 565 like right on the spot, and then we reclaimed that 567. I'm sorry, that 270. I'm sorry, 270. And I meant to say 265, not 565, 265. But we are back in this range, guys, on Tesla between 270, 275. What we want to see for Tesla, guys, we definitely want to see a break out of that downtrend. We want to definitely break back above that 275, put us back in that range of 275 to 280. So we want to get back in this range that we were in before we cracked back down. Yesterday was, not yesterday, when this was, that was Wednesday, right? Yeah, so Wednesday was in that range of 275, 280 until we cracked it, fell back on down to the 270 ranges. But we definitely want to get back in that range where we can see something like this, where we get back above 275 up to 280 and then go for that possible move back up towards the upside of 290. So we definitely want to get back into that range of 275, 280 range to get the ball rocking and rolling back up towards the upside. So that's the game plan. So we definitely want to get back above that range of 275. So that is what we're working on right now, trying to get back into that range of 275. So again, if we can break back above 275, that'll put us back in the range of 275, 280, where we can start to slowly create some type of uptrend back up towards the upside. So right now, I know we're still fighting this downtrend at the time. We do still have 275 being resistance, thus still keeping us in a range of 275, 270. But we definitely want to see that break back above that 275, turn that back into a floor where we can start to slowly uptrend back up towards the upside. So keeping that on watch to see where we go. But yeah, it's definitely going to be a lot of... So normally, okay, put it like this. Normally when you come from a big move, that's why you see a lot of choppiness. So normally when you see a big move, you know, the day prior, you go into it like a consolidated type state. Whether it's an uptrend, downtrend, upward breakout, downward breakout, it always goes into a consolidated mode, setting itself up for the next move. So as you can see right here, we fell on down. We got that fade yesterday after the tariff talk. We fell all the way back down towards that, doing intraday, we fell all the way down towards the 567.50 range. And then we got a little dip towards 566 during after hours and then reclaimed that 567.50, trying to get back into the 568 range. But if you notice, every time we do some type of big move, we always go into like a consolidated like state, which is putting us in a choppy like range. So it may be setting itself up for the next possible move. Like I said, we could move back down, but if buyers can step back in, we could possibly move up. But we're going to see what type of volume we're going to have today, whether it's going to be a bullish volume or a continuation bearish volume. So that's the only thing that we can go off today to see on what levels hold, to see where we go from here. But as of now, the only thing that we can see right in front of us that we are on a downtrend setup on SPY. From those tops from yesterday around at 576, where we got that fade all the way back on down towards the 566. So pretty much like a $10 mover. So a $10 drop on down. So right now, we're still holding above 566, trying to hold above this little range here at 567.50. So the main thing that we want to see upside, those buyers do have to reclaim 568 to put us back into that range towards that 570 range, where we can start to rotate from these bottoms back up to retesting these tops. So far as of now, from pre-market, we do have double tops at 570. So we have one top, two tops. So far we have a double top, and as far as the bottom, so far we had somewhat of a little double bottom. So right now we're kind of ping-ponging back and forth between this range. So right here, we're definitely gonna keep our eyes peeled to see on, you know, what levels we'll hold as we go, you know, throughout this market. Today going into tomorrow. So we're gonna definitely see where we go from here. But right now, as of now, we are on a downtrend setup, setting up for almost like a cup-like pattern when you're getting this little arc. So you kind of see like a cup-like pattern that's pretty much setting up. So if we pull back on down towards that 566, that's gonna close the cup, and you already know what that means. It's gonna give us somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern. So if we do fade it back on down, that's gonna close out that cup, giving you a cup. So we can clearly see that pattern setting up already. As far as Tesla, like I said, we are holding above. We have reclaimed that 270 level, but the main thing that we want to see a breakout above is that 275, putting us back in this range here. So I mean, Tesla still looks still looks healthy. Still looks healthy. Even despite those pullbacks. I mean, it still can set up for a possible uptrend pattern where we can utilize these bottoms to try to create some type of higher low build to go into somewhat of an uptrend, as long as those buyers can step back in and get us above 275, because that'll be a higher low build back up towards the upside. But as far as SPY, like I said, we do have somewhat of a cup-like pattern that could be forming, that could make an inverted cup and handle pattern. So definitely keep that on watch. Again, if we fall all the way back down to that 566, that will close out that cup, thus giving you like a dome-like pattern, an upside-down cup that could be setting up for a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. The only way we can avoid that is if buyers get back above 570. Back above 570, because that'll break you out of the downtrend setup. That'll get you back above the VWAP, where we can start to rotate back this way. But right now, still a little weak. Still looking like somewhat of a cup-like pattern, especially again if we start to pull back even further down towards that 566, that's going to close out that cup. So right now, yeah, the market is still weak at this time. So it's definitely still weak, still on this downtrend-like pattern. So look like we still may see a little bit more downside until buyers do step back in, and we'll see where we go from here. So if we do pull back down to this 566, let's see, can those buyers step in to try to go for a possible rotation from those bottoms back up to the top. So let's see, can they hold these floors around this 566 level for the move back up towards the upside. So here we go with Tesla now pulling back. So we got that pullback taking place now too. Downtrend setup as well. So you can clearly see that downtrend setup even on Tesla. Both set up in downtrends. Got Tesla and SPY. So I mean, well, all of them really all set up in downtrends, because you got Apple, Amazon, and Video, all of them still downtrending at this time. So still some weakness still, taking place in the market after the fade from yesterday from the Traedz Talk. So we're gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. So if it does make a cup-like pattern, that handle may be right around 568 resistance for that move back down. So we'll keep that on watch, because if you can't stay above 568, that's going to be resistance, which will put you in a $2 channel of 568, 566. So far, that's what it looks like. And man, Tesla, come on, man. I was doing good too. We was doing good. We was doing good. Doing so good on that. So right now, as far as Tesla, we are pulling back from that 275 right back down to that 270. So we are pulling back down to the 270 range. So right now, yeah, definitely still seeing some weakness in the market right now, guys. Still seeing some weakness. Man, I was just, what's up, Insider? What's up, boss? So yeah, like I said, as far as SPY, guys, right here, it could make a possible inverted cup and handle pattern. So I'm just letting you guys, just keep you aware of it right now, that it could make a cup for a bounce back up towards that 568 level for that pull right back down in some type of manner where you will stay underneath that downtrend setup. So just keep that on watch. Like I said, in order for us to avoid that, those buyers will have to step in, get that bounce from that 566 level, push that way right back up, where you will rotate towards that 570 for that possible breakout. That's the only way to avoid it. But other than that, you're going to continue to ride that downtrend all the way on down, thus putting you in a descending wedge. So keep that on watch. So the market is still looking weak at this time. Still looking weak. Oh man, Tesla disappointed me, man. I had it set up too, man. I was aiming for that 275. We still can't break above. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on this range still. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to see if those buyers gonna maintain that 270 range. Back up. Sorry about that. I hate when they do that, man. I'm gonna have to get with Deck on and talk with him about that, about why does it keep doing that? Because everybody else's chat box stay up. Mine always gotta go for some, like, disappear for some apparent reason. Anything else you guys want to go over, or anything y'all want to look at this time? So we already went over Tesla. We went over SPY setup at this time. What levels need to be held and what levels need to get broken above. So for Tesla, like I said, it'd be 275. For SPY, we definitely got to break back above 270, because you can see right here where you're getting rejected at. You're getting a double top right here. And you do have this bottom right at for that rotation right back down to 566. So definitely just keeping these on watch right now. Let me see, because we are cracking that trend line on SPY. Because you feel I need that 570. See right here, guys, had we would have held that 570 level, we definitely would have saved that play for the movement back up towards the upside. We definitely would have been saving that play right here where you are cracking that trend line. You did crack right underneath that 570, thus putting you towards back down towards this 565-ish level. So you can see that had we would have held 570 right here, we would have definitely got that bounce back up off of this little hammer, this little doji right here. We would have got that move right back up towards the upside. But you can see right here, we're definitely on this cup-like pattern, even on the 180 chart. You can see right here, you're starting to curl your way back on down, kind of like in a cup-like manner. So you can definitely see that setup where you got possible room to pull right back down to possible 565 levels. So even that bad boy, because you got to reject underneath that 50 SMA, you start to get weak and pull back down. As far as Tesla, I mean, I know we're getting weak on Tesla. We have to hold that 570 level. I mean, you're still above your indicators. I mean, you're definitely still above your, your 20, your 50, and your 9. 9 is still holding you up because it is still giving off a cup and handle pattern still. I mean, it's still giving off somewhat of a cup and handle pattern, almost like a bull flag pattern, off of that 570 where it looked like you can push. But definitely want to see buyers step in, to take advantage of this opportunity right here where we can push back up towards the upside, because you do have support at 570 and you also have support off that 9 EMA, and as well you also have a cup and handle pattern and somewhat of a bull flag pattern that those buyers can use to actually push. So I mean, it still has an opportunity as long as you hold that 570 range. But if you do crack 570, you will start to pull back down this way. But right now, I mean, Tesla definitely has an opportunity to go for a possible push. And not just that, something else I noticed while I was looking at this, I know we got 2 minutes left, almost to somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders, because you got a shoulder here, right at 570. Then you had that head pulling back down here, and then you got like a right shoulder that could be forming right here. So right there, the same price point at 570. So you got a left shoulder here and somewhat of a right shoulder here as well, where they can utilize that 570 to get that push back up towards the upside for that downtrend breakout and get that push back up towards that 300 range, 290 to 300 range. So I mean, Tesla can, like I said, Tesla still has an opportunity to still, to still go for that push. I mean, look right here, you're still holding these levels. I mean, you're still holding at this time. It is up to the buying volume to give us that push that we need. Because like I said, instead of going from a channel breakdown, you could possibly go for a possible channel breakout, towards the back up towards the upside, back up towards these areas where you can start to rotate from these bottoms back up towards these tops. So I mean, Tesla still has an opportunity, despite this little pullback, where buyers can still step in and push. So right now, 5 seconds, guys. 5 seconds. In 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see where we go. Let's see what Tesla wants to take us. Let's see what Tesla wants to take us. Let's see. Right now, it's still looking a little weak. SPY still got room to fall right back down to that 566 range. So I'm still keeping mine on watch, man. I'm still keeping mine on watch. Because I did go for a little swing trade. Like I said, right now I'm at my entry right now. I'm like right at even. Right at my even level. Let me see. I'm keeping this on watch to see. I'm right at my even level. See if it don't take me out. I'm right at my entry. So it look like it's still trying to squeeze right now. Look like it's still trying to squeeze. Hope it don't take out my entry. So let's see. Because I moved it right where my right. Ah, shit! It took it out. It took it. Ah! God dang it! It hit my stop loss. God dog! It hit my stop loss. Now I want to. Ah, man, it sucked. It hit my stop loss. Look, I'll show y'all. God dog it. Look at that. It hit my that sucks. So I broke even. It broke me even. It broke me even. Now you want to squeeze up too after you dirty somebody. You bought dirty. This thing dirty. I swear it's dirty. It hit my damn stop loss. I forgot to move it. I forgot to move it because the bell rang. God. Look what it's doing now. That's man. That's bull crap. Hit my damn stop loss right before it started to spike. That's foul. I mean, I know we pulling back down. Now, I mean, I would have caught a quick little, well, $10. I mean, I know that ain't a lot to a lot of people, but it would have. Now, I mean, it hit my stop loss and then spiked. Look at that. Right where my entry was, like right where my entry is at, it hit my stop loss and then shot up. Boy, that's foul. Look at that, man. That's foul. Oh, that's foul. Tesla, boy, I tell you. I tell you. That's cool. That's cool. I'll set up for another opportunity. Yeah, that's foul. Cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. So cold-blooded. Yeah, it hit my, cause I had my my stop loss right where my entry was at, cause just in case, you know, not knowing what was gonna happen, you know, for the GDP, the initial jobless claims, what type of effect it was gonna have on it. You suck. Well, I mean, it's still underneath 575, so I mean, we're moving back down, so we'll see. But right now, here we go, guys, on SPY pulling back down. Yeah, we already had data, Jenna. We had initial jobless claim, GDP, and we had wholesale inventory that came out. So we did have those data that came out. So here go that cup-like pattern on SPY, guys. So we had that. Here go that cup. Here go that cup right here that we talked about. There go that cup. So keep that on watch. So let's see. It's gonna pull all the way back down to that trend line. Let's see. So if you crack that 566, that'll push you back down towards that trend line, which will be around 564.50-ish. So I do have my alert set at 565 for that crack down this way towards that trend line. Do you think it'll fill that gap? Yeah, look like it may do it. I mean, we cracked 566 because right here, that gap fills from 568 inside all the way down to like right around that 565 level, because that's from that Friday and Monday. So that'll fill you all the way back down, especially if you crack 566 right where we at. If you crack 566, you'll be filling that gap. That's the gap fill right here on the downside. So yeah, look like it's gonna try to go for it. Look like it's gonna try to go for that gap fill down if we stay underneath 566. So let's see. So right now we got to bounce that 566. So let's see. Keep it on watch. So still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak. Still looking a little weak. So it looked like it still want to arc down. Still like it want to arc this way towards that 565 range. Ah, damn, Tesla. God dog, man. Had to mess up my damn. This bull crap. I had to mess up my damn swing trade, man. It's just, it hit my damn stop loss right at my entry. I mean, we're still fighting at 575. I'm still looking for another opportunity. I want to see what buy step in, though. I definitely want to see buy step in, especially once we get back above 575. Damn. Had to hit my damn stop loss. So, like I said, it broke me even. So, right now, we're at, 566? Look like we're getting lower. 565. Right now, the 565 inside, right there to that trend line. Right there to that trend line that we talked about. Trend line. Tesla still getting weak. Right at 575. I mean, 275. Please saying 275. So it may hit my alert, boss. It may hit it. God dog, man, messed up my play. I broke even though. I mean, I ain't losing nothing, but I broke even. I was anticipating that breakout. So it broke me even. Little sack of crap. But it still look like Tesla can still set up though. Look at the setup. I mean, it still look like it want to still do a pop, drop, pop. Look like it still want to set itself up to squeeze out of that downtrend for that break above 275. It does look like it still want to break above that 275 range right here and go back in this range here. That's what Tesla look like it still want to do. Tesla like the only positive one at this time. It still look like it's holding its areas. So Tesla to me still looks positive. I think so. I mean, Bonds can step back in and get back above 275. I mean, I still think that Tesla still has a fighting chance. I still believe that. I mean, again, the buyers just have to give us that confirmation. But I mean, it's still setting up from these bottoms, 265, then reclaim 270, I mean, it still got like some of this upward like movement. They can go for a pop, drop, pop. You know, set up in somewhat of a little bull flag pattern, even on this little 15-minute time frame, for that possible push back above 275. So, like I said, Tesla's like the only one that's still trying to hold. See right there, look at me, look on the ladder. Tesla's the only one in the green. See that? Tesla the only one that's in the green right now. While everything else is still fading. That's what I'm saying. Tesla's like it's the only one that's still holding up. We just got to get these buys to get above that dang 275 range to put us back in that range of 275, 280. So here we go, guys. Still pulling. SPY still pulling. Still pulling toward that trend line at 265. Feeling that gap fill. Feeling that gap fill that we talked about from Monday. Still feeling that gap. Still feeling that gap that we talked about. Right here. See that gap fill? From that 268-ish level all the way down towards that 265-ish range. All the way back down towards this little area here. So it looks like he's still feeling it. So a little bit more to go. So you still got a little bit more to go to fill that gap. And that bad boy is still feeling. Still feeling that bad boy. Yep, and that's what I'm going to do too, Queen. Yep. Be smart about it. Be smart about it. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong. I ain't gonna lie, I was excited yesterday and after I was engineer because I had, man, buy stepped in at 270 and squeezed up to 280. I was like, man, why it had to happen in after hours, man? I was like, why? Why? When you say, why do you care about one trade? No, because look, Tesla's the only one in the green. Tesla's the only one in the green. Everything else is in red. Why? That's why I care about it. I still care about this trade that Tesla still got room to can still move up. I still think Tesla still has room to still push. Look at that. Still setting up for a possible push. Look at this. Pop, drop, pop. I mean, I am focused on new trade. That's what I'm saying. But I got to get the confirmation that we're going to get back above 275. We got Queen. Engineer. We on a downtrend setup. Look. We got to break out of the downtrend. In order for us to break out of the downtrend, we got to get above 275. That's why I'm saying I'm waiting on the new trade, but we got to get the confirmation that we're going to break back above 275. You see the downtrend setup that I got? Look. We on a downtrend setup. So, but we still got a good upward setup for the possible push above it. The only one that's in the green on this ladder is Tesla. So, buyers need to step in, get back above 275. Why do you think I'm waiting on it? I'm waiting on it. But it still look healthy. That bad boy still look good. It still looks good while everything else is pulling back. Look at that. SPY falling while Tesla and them is still holding. So Tesla still, like I said, Tesla has a possible cup and handle pattern on that 180 that can still push. So right now, I just want to see if buyers can get back above that 275 range. So right now, get that break out of this downtrend setup, get us above that 275, then yeah, we can definitely start to move our way back up, 275, 280, 285, and so forth. But right now, the focus is breaking out of this damn downtrend. There we go, guys. There goes SPY. Look at this. SPY right down to my entry. Right down to my trend line. Watch this. Let's see. That bad boy is still dumping. Ooh, look at that. SPY still clearing that gap fill all the way down. Still clearing that gap fill. I told y'all. Told y'all be mindful of that gap fill. I knew it was coming. Because I told y'all, if you clear that gap fill, you're going to go right back in that channel. I told y'all that. See that? All it's doing is clearing that gap fill right here. From that 568 all the way back down towards that 565 range. That's where your gap fill is at, right here. So where that gap fill is at. And that will put you right there where that trend line is, right here. That'll be a possible third, could go for a possible third bounce. Possible third bounce. So watch this as we get closer towards that 565 range. Right now, it's trying to get a little bounce back up slightly. So there goes Tesla still trying to get that 275. I'm still watching that bad boy. I'm still watching, engineer. Still watching. See, can we break out of this downtrend setup? Look like it's trying to go for it for 275. 275. Man, it had to kick me out of my damn. Because like I said, I could have still been holding it. I could have still been holding it, like just giving it some time to like cook itself up. Which I can still use the same contract. I mean, I can still use it because it doesn't expire until tomorrow. I mean, it's setting up pretty nicely on that contract. It's setting up pretty nicely. You know, for a possible squeeze out of from what, 20 cents? From possible 20 cents out of that bad boy. So we just got to get that damn confirmation. We got to get that 275 breakout. Here we go, guys. SPY. There goes SPY. About to hit my mark. About to hit my mark. Let's see. We right there. Right by it. Right where I got my alert. About to hit it. About to hit it. Shout out to my puts. Let me see if we're going to hit it. I want my alert to go off. I want my alert to sound off. It's right by it. It's right by it. It's right by it. Hit it. Trying to bounce on top of it. How low did it go? 6504. 6504. Look, there you go, engineer. Look. 275. Because like I said, that's the only one that's in the green right now. It's Tesla. Tesla the only one that's in the green. That's the only one that's healthy right now. That's why I kept my eyes on Tesla. Ah, you dirty little MF. Ah, you had to kick me out of my play. Oh, you dirty. Could I still be holding that swing trade? Ah, you dirty somebody. And look, engineer, look what my contract doing. Had it would have hit my damn stop loss. Look at this. Look. That's why I was focused on Tesla. Look. And look, see? It hit my damn stop loss right at 15, right at my entry. Look what it's doing. See that? You little dirty sack of shit. Dirty sack of crap. So here we go, guys. About to hit my alert. Bam. Trend line. Bow. There you go. Trend line. And look at SPY. Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla. Dirty sack of shit. God. Dirty piece of crap. I still would have been in my damn trade. Oh, you dirty. I'm going to see how it's going to set up on this contract. And look at that. 275, 280. What I told you, engineer. God dog it. That nigga gave me out of my damn contract. Oh, man. Oh, look what it's doing. Look at this. Oh, 275 to 28. I told you, engineer. I told you what that bad boy was setting up to do. That's all good. I'm setting up for this next one. Now, as long as we hold 275 level, get our way back up to 280, start to slowly uptrend our way back up towards the upside. Broke out of this downtrend setup. I told y'all it looked like it wanted to pop, drop, pop. I told y'all. That's why I had faith in Tesla. That's why I was leaning on Tesla a lot more. It looked way healthier than out of all the other companies. Even despite the pullbacks that we had, look where we at. Right back in that range. 275, 280. I told y'all. Y'all doubted me. I told y'all. That's why me and engineer was watching that Tesla. That's why we was watching that bad boy. What time it is? About to close out in what? 10 seconds. So we still above 275. So that's cool. 275 still holding. I'll take that. So let's see. If we pull back, let's see if we pull back down towards that 275 range. Let's see. Because it's almost like a little bull flag pattern on that bad boy. So there go your bounce. There go your trend line bounce on SPY. There go your trend line bounce on SPY. We talked about your third trend line bounce. There you go on that bad boy. Third trend line bounce. See right here? That's what, number 3? So we already had 1, 2, and number 3. So there you go. Come on, man. Pull back. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, that contract did me dirty. Had to hit my damn stop loss. You little dirty piece of crap. So let's see. Let me see. Pull back. Let me see. That's why I kept looking at Tesla. The way Tesla looked at healthy even yesterday, I knew it was good. That was gonna be the main one to hold. And look right there, like I said, everything else is in the red, and look what's in the green. Tesla. I knew that bad boy was gonna fight against the odds. I knew that was gonna fight against all odds on that bad boy because it was setting up the squeeze. So let me see what I can do. I'm gonna set my alert. See if we can pull back down to those 20s, to the 20 area. Pull back down to it. What is that? It's at 18. I'm gonna see if I can get some red candles and a pull back down. Look at it. Engineer, look Look at the setup. I'm going to show you the 180. Tell me if you didn't think that was a cup and handle pattern. Tell me if I ain't call that one. All right, look. Tell me if I ain't call out Tesla. If I was alerting everybody. Look at this. Look at this. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I was lying about a cup and handle pattern. Tell me I was lying about a cup and handle pattern. Tell me I was lying about a possible inverted head and shoulders pattern. Tell me I was lying about a possible bull flag pattern. Tell me I was lying about that. See that? All above all indicators. Above all indicators. The only one that's making move. The only thing that's going to be in your way is this little area here. But you do have room to push back up to it. So, I tried warning everybody. I told everybody what Tesla could possibly set up to do. I said a possible cup and handle pattern. Possible cup and handle pattern. I said that was about the only healthiest one I seen, which is why I went for a swing trade on that bad boy. Look at that. Cup, handle, bull flag, possible inverted head and shoulders. I mean, look at that. All you got to do is break out of that downtrend setup. Sky's the limit for that 300 push. All you got to do is get that U-shaped pattern breakout. I mean, that thing is, you good to fly up. Get back above 280. From that 280, for that 280 up to 290. I mean, you'll break out of that downtrend setup for that push back up to 300. And that's off of this possible this possible cup and handle pattern. That's the only one that looked healthy. Now, what we need to do today, for right now, this is what we need to do. If we want to definitely see more upside, I'm going to tell you right now on Tesla. We're going to have to stay above that candle's close, which is why I have my price point at 273.89. So we can stay above that price, stay above that candle's close. We can utilize that for support to bounce our way back on up. So that's definitely one we want to stay above like that level by 1 o'clock, where we can utilize that for that second candle coming in, where we can get that continuation push. So we can utilize that close, stay above it. As that next candle come in, that's gonna be another move back this way. So I mean, right now, like I said, definitely still trying to look good, trying to stay on top of that price point, trying to stay right on top of it. But that was the only one that looked good was Tesla. That's the only one that looked finally. Yeah. So right now, Tariq, that's why I told everybody. Remember I told y'all this yesterday. What did I tell y'all? Didn't I not do this yesterday? Where is it at? Y'all remember I made that channel? Look, did I not tell y'all to make this channel? Did I not tell y'all? Bottoms, calls. Bottoms, calls. Did I not tell y'all to do that yesterday? No problem at all, T. Did I not tell y'all to play that channel yesterday on Spy? Look at this. Every time I hit that bottom, calls. Tops, puts. Calls, bottoms. Did I not tell y'all to play that range? Did I not set this up yesterday? Did I not? Y'all can't lie, because I go back on my live and replay it if I did not set that channel up yesterday and tell y'all to watch this range. If I did not tell y'all to watch that range, y'all know I did. Third bounce. Told y'all. I told y'all. Third bounce. You already had one. And despite this little pullback here, but we're going to look at these whole areas. 1, 2, and 3. There y'all go. So y'all can't say I didn't call it. I told y'all. So let's go back to the old setup. There you go. Trend line bounce. Trying to push his way back up. So bam. Right back in his range. Right back above 566. So there you go. With room to push your way right back up to what? 570. So right now you're right back in his range. As long as you stay above 566, you got room to rotate. God dang you, Tesla. God dang you, Tesla. You love him. God dang you. God dog you, man. Had to say. I had a good entry too. Little bastard took me out. What up, Trey Prophet? What's up, boss? There go that bounce. There y'all go. Buys stepping back in. Come on, Tesla, man. I'm gonna get back in it though. But yeah, it took out my damn. Like this morning, that damn drop, that pullback got me. I was in it too. I was showing up in it. Had to hit my stop loss, then shoot back up. Oh, you love. Yeah, buddy. And look at Tesla. That's what I said. That's why I was looking at Tesla since yesterday. Because I knew Tesla still had potential. I knew Tesla still had potential. I knew that bad boy still had potential. Matter of fact, let me switch out my contract. I was using that TSLL. Let me use just the regular Tesla one. Let me see what contract I had before. Okay, I had this one. All right. What was the lows? Oh, yeah, I should have used that one yesterday. I would have definitely already been up. Well, not a lot, but still. Let me see. So let me see. We get a pull back down. Let's see what these lows at on this contract. Around 40-ish. Looks like that's the ranges in. Like around 40. So we broke back above 40. So I can utilize that on a pullback bounce. All right, cool. I'll see what I can use. I'm gonna try to go for that one. I'm gonna try to utilize that one as we pull back. I'm gonna wait on it because I got that one. I got this contract set for I got 300 for tomorrow. I mean, just utilize it for right now. Yeah, that auto. Yeah, when they talked about that's why I had a feeling too that was gonna help. Due to the auto talks, the tariffs, I knew that was gonna help. Yeah, I thought the same thing too. Trade profits. I thought the same exact thing. I thought the same thing. It was gonna help. It was gonna help Tesla. I knew that. I had a feeling it was gonna do that. That's why I went for that swing trade. But I'm instead of using my TSLL, I'm gonna just use a regular Tesla contract because those move a little bit better, and you can profit way a lot better on these. So I'm gonna use this contract. So I'm gonna wait for the pull back down. I'm gonna wait for the pull back down real quick and then catch these bottoms on it. So I'm gonna wait for the pullback. So I'm gonna wait for these consistent red candles to take place. Come on, Tesla, give me some red candles first, don't before you even do it. Shit, before you even do it. Cause like I said, I seen Tesla's potential. I seen Tesla's potential on what it could do. That's why I was leaning towards it. That's why I was calling out that cup and handle pattern. I alerted y'all. I told y'all what it could possibly do. So all I'm gonna do now is just switch out my contract and use a regular Tesla contract instead of TSLL. I'm gonna just use that one a little bit better. Let me see where we at right now. Let me look at this chart real quick. Where we at? We still above that price point? Yeah, we still above it. So we still above which one? Yeah. Still above it. Cool. I just need a pullback though, cause this bad boy's still trying to spike on me. Did you trust it? That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on the pullback. Look, I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at, Queen. Look, I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at. Yes, I'm still trusting it. I was waiting on the pullback down. See? Right. See? We spiked up. I was waiting on a pullback down within this range. We already spiked up toward these little tops. I was expecting a little pullback down to reverse back up. That's what I was waiting on for it to start to spike back up. So that's what I was doing. Because right now you can see this little range right here from yesterday going into today. So right now I was waiting on a little pullback for a bounce back up, like a higher low build, kind of like a little higher low build for that continuation push towards the upside. So that's what I was waiting on, waiting for a little pullback down this way on this contract, catch them bottoms for that push back up. Because right here you got this low here. So what I'm doing is I'm waiting on a higher low. So that's why I'm waiting on the pullback down this way, pull back down for that push back up towards that $1 mark. That's what I'm waiting on for a nice little pullback this way. But that bad boy instead of shooting, because even on the 15 minute ain't no red candles yet. Still ain't no red candles. Just shooting straight green right now. We got pending home sales. Damn. How about past that one? I seen the other ones. We do. Well, thank you so much for reminding me, boss. I don't know why I thought we was already done with all the whatchamacallits. Today's what? Thursday. Yeah, you're right. Yep, we do have pending home sales. And thank you so much, Insider. Thanks some Thunder. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, we do have some more data coming out in 4 minutes. Right here, yeah, we do have pending home sales coming out at 10 o'clock. Followed by cool on inventories. They should be around 10:30. But yeah, pending home sales at 10. Pending home sales at 10. I mean, yeah, because you're back in that range. Yeah, you're back in the range. 275, 280. Yeah, you back in that range. You're back in that $5 range. From 275 to 280, that's your $5. It's that $5 channel. Yeah, see? 280. So if we do get rejected at 280, just the main thing you want to make sure that we hold 275. We want to stay in this range here. So we don't break out and just say, for instance, we get rejected at 280 and we do get a pullback. Let's make sure we hold that floor at 275. We have broken above the downtrend setup, so that's bullish. So if we do get rejected at 280, look for a possible little pullback down towards 275. Make sure 275 holds for the push back up to 280. So it's that easy. That easy to just to see that. There goes SPY. That go from that downtrend, that trend line bounce. I told y'all. So if y'all caught that, shout out to y'all. I told y'all. Around what? 265. So, all right, let me ask you guys this. How many caught the bounce? How many caught the trend line bounce after I went over this yesterday? How many caught the trend line bounce around 265? That third bounce. How many caught it? Don't you even lie to me. Around 265. All right, shout out to you, boss. Yep, around 265 for that bounce right back on up. That's your third bounce. There you go. And I alerted that since yesterday. Y'all know I did. I alerted it. Because what did I do yesterday? To prove myself that I did say that, I created another channel, which was this one. Right there. I told y'all. I created a new channel for y'all yesterday and showed y'all the rotations. I said 1 bottom, 2 bottom. I said we could possibly go for a third touch. And there go your third touch. And there go your bounce. So, shout out to y'all. Bam. There go your rotation from the tops to your bottoms. From the bottoms, trying to go back up to the tops. So, look like, watch that 570 level. Because that's going to be this trend line here. So as you do push up, you do have room to possibly push back up to 570. So watch that. That's going to be a strong resistance. Keep that on watch. 570. Keep that on watch because you want to break above that key level. So that may act as resistance at this time. That may act as resistance because you're underneath it. So do keep in mind, but you do have room to possibly push back up to 570. But there go your bounce around 565 for that push right back on up. There y'all go. Y'all welcome. Shit. Y'all welcome. Boom. So now we want to see a downtrend breakout. And again, if we want to see more upside, we want to break above 570 because that's going to get you above the VWAP. Well, you're already above the VWAP, but it's going to get you above all the indicators. Your 9, your 20, and your 50. Which you'll start to go from the bearish side of that 50 SMA to now the bullish side of the 50 SMA. Once you cross that red indicator, go from the bottoms to the top. Because now you'll be on top of it, utilizing it to bounce. So, there y'all go. But that was y'all bottoms. There y'all go. Third bottom, third bounce. For my SPY traders. So, shout out to y'all, salute to y'all. I was going to hook y'all up, y'all know that. So, there go y'all bounce. So still looking good. So like I said, y'all got room to possibly push back up towards that 570. So just keep it on watch. We gotta break above it though. Because you already got 1 touch. You already got 2 touch. So double top so far from pre-market. So watch for a possible third test right here at 570. So that'd be your third touch. But the beauty part about it, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Oh, thank you so much, Jen, for reminding me. It's 10 o'clock. Pending home sales, guys. Pending home sales just came out. Pending home sales. Okay, so from this point, what we want to do, we already reclaim these bottoms. All right, we already recovered. Now, what we want to try to do from this point is stay in this range, around 568 to 570. Kind of stay in this level $2 range for that next push. So we want to stay within this range to go for a possible channel breakout to break above 570 to put us back in this range. So we want to stay within this range here, right where my dotted line is. Want to stay within that range for that possible break above 570 to go into a new range, which will build up what? Higher lows. Go from one price bracket to the next. And not just that, that'll take you from the 560s to now the 570s. So that's what you want to see. Now, Tesla. And we don't break above 280, you may get a little pullback down towards 270, 275, but make sure we stay within this range. So make sure that we do pull back. Make sure those buys will secure that 275 range for that rotation right back up to retest 280 for that push up to 285. So that's what we're anticipating for Tesla. So All right. So we done went over everything so far. Let me check out the data. It was pending home sales. Let me see what was the results on that one. Let's see real quick, guys. Let's see. Pending home sales. What was the results on that bad boy? Where's my all right, here we go. Pending home sales. All right, let me see. Let me see what was the results. What was the forecast? What we got? Now we got Amazon in the green. So we actually did well for the pending home sales. So right here we came with a 2.0%. Forecast was 0.9%. So we came over expectations, over the expected areas. So that came out good. So that's a positive. So there y'all go. I'll post a link if y'all need me to post that bad boy. That was today for the 27th. Still while I'm watching this bad boy. So I'm still watching this too. Let me pin it up. Let me post it. So pending home sales. Let me go ahead and put the link in so y'all have that as well. Alright, let me go to pending home sales. Update for pending home sales. I'm still watching Tesla. Let me take I'm gonna probably do a screenshot to it. So pending home sales came out. Let me take a screenshot of the real quick. Right. Take a screenshot of that. Pending home sales, and there you go. Let me save that in my. Where's the pending? Do I save one? PSH pending home sales. I just want to have one already. All right, cool. Saved. All right, guys, I got that already saved. Pending home sales data. So let me go ahead and post that out. All right. Data. Pending home sales. Boom, boom, boom. All right, there y'all go. All right, guys, there it is. Pending home sales. Let me post that index in them chat too as well, since that data just came out. Right now, you are looking good on SPY. And right back above 568. So you want to stay in that range of 568, 570. Want to stay in that range, 568, 570. Stay in that range. Stay in that range. All right, pending home sales. Let me post that index chat so you'll have that. There you go, bosses, for all of them too. So you'll have those pending home sales. All right, cool. All right, cool. All right, so he's done as far as the updates. Yeah, so 280, guys, as I mentioned. Now we back in that range, 275, 280. So keep that on watch. Again, if we don't break out, just say we don't get this first breakout right here, we could get rejected from 280. But as long as we stay in this range of 280, 275, and that $5 range, keep that on watch. Now, if you do break above 280, you do have room to possibly push up to 285. But keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch for this 280. See if we do break out. If we don't break out, do expect a little pullback down towards that, where we will rotate back down towards 275. So as long as we hold that range, you can still have room to rotate your way back up. So, because right now you'd already inhaled 270. Next level, 275, which is still above that downtrend setup. So, keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So, what was I doing? My alerts. I got to put in the alerts for pending home sales. Pending home sales alerts. All right, cool. So that's done. So pending home sales, guys. Bam, bam, bam. All right, cool. Done. All right, that's good. Yeah, so you might go into the channel first, then a breakout. You might something like this where you channel, then breakout. You might do the same exact thing, but in a higher price point. Between 275, 280, where you're going to little channel, breakout. Where you will continue the uptrend. So right here, bottoms, so you're building up an uptrend. So that would be around 275. You take these bottoms of pre-market right here. Take these bottoms, connected to these bottoms. That'll put you on an uptrend. What was that? Meta's broken back above 610. Broken above 610. So we were to get a pull back down to 275. Like I said, that'll be your trend line bounce. So let me get rid of this one for right now because we're above the downtrend. So we're not gonna worry about that just yet. I'm gonna just still keep it just in case, but shouldn't need it. But I'm gonna hold it. All right. So right now, uptrend is still commencing from pre-market bottoms to intraday bottoms. So right now, you are on an uptrend pattern on Tesla right now at this moment. So again, if you do get rejected at 280, do expect a little pullback down towards that 275, which will be a little bounce right here for a possible move right back on up to retest 280. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. I say words. Watch. Sorry about that. So right now, SPY, like I said, price point. Let me see. Price point we need to give us that stay above this down. Oh, the 50 moving average, of course. Duh. That's at 568.83. So in other words, 569. 569. Because that'll put you above the 50 SMA. That'll put you above the 50 SMA. So therefore, we can utilize that 50 SMA for support instead of resistance. See how it's acting as resistance as you hit it? So we need to break above it. So once you break above it, get that nice push. That's gonna make those other indicators pull up. So that's what you need. You need to get that indicator breakout. Right here where that 50 is, lined up right with 69. Yep, that's why you need that breakout right at 69. So let me put a little line, put another price point, because that's the area we need to break to stay on top of that 50 SMA. So that'll be 569. 569, like right here, because that'll get you right above that 50 SMA. So that's what you're gonna need from this point. But it still look good because you still got a green engulfing candle like a bull flag pattern. So I mean, still good, you know, despite this little pullback. So keep this on watch between 586. I'm sorry, 68 and 567.50, but mainly 568. So let's see, can we go for a bull flag pattern on SPY? Get that bounce up of 568. Get our way back up towards the upside, because it does look like it want to set up for a two-legged pull up. So it does look like it want to set itself up for that push back up to 570. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. But it still looks good. I mean, it still looks bullish, you know, so you just got to break above that key level, because like I said, that 50 is a strong resistance. What would you say, engineer? What would you say? What would you say? 580 what? I can't hear you. What? What? What you said? 580 what? Nah, I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. Let me stop before she attack me. Let me stop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want her to attack me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I told you it was in a range. 275, 580. I told you that's gonna be your top. It's gonna rotate down. I told you right here. You're going off this uptrend. You're gonna hit this top for a possible little pullback down. I told you. I told you, Queen. I told you. I ain't gonna tell you. I ain't gonna tell you nothing to hurt you. I ain't gonna tell you nothing to hurt you. You know me. You know me. You know I got your back, Queen. You know how we rock and roll. You know how we roll. You know how we roll on them. We still ain't got all the way down to that level I was looking for. Let me see. We ain't got all the way down to the 40 just yet. Not yet. Still watching this level. Still watching. Still watching. So there go your bull flag, still setting up on SPY still, guys. We're going to want to get above that 269 level. That'll get you above that 50 SMA for that where you'll have double the support, 69 and the 50, where we can utilize that bad boy to push up to 270. So we definitely still want to get this downtrend breakout. Definitely still want to get this downtrend breakout. Come on, bad boy. Come on, bad boy. Pull to these lows. Pull to these lows. I want these lows. Come on. About 10 cents more to go. I'm going to try to grab one contract, and then I'm going to add more as we keep pulling back. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Keep pulling. Keep pulling. Pull your way back down to 275 real quick. Pull your way back down to 275. Like I said, SPY, watch these levels here between the open and that 267.50 level. To see can those buyers retain that level for that possible push back up. So keep that on watch as we pull back down. Keep it on watch. I know you didn't jump in at 280. I mean, don't get me wrong, you still got room to push back up to it. But I know you didn't jump in at 280. You know the pullback rules. Queen, you know the pullback rules. Pullback bounce rules. You know this. We've been over this. Pullback bounce. You know this. Come on, Queen. Come on, Queen. We've been doing this for a long time now. We've been doing this for a long time. Because I'm not saying we can't break 280. I mean, I just told y'all that was going to possibly be resistance first as you get rejected first for the pullback down. But yeah, you know the pullback rules. You know that. That's why I told you I don't chase. I let that bad boy come to me. I don't chase not a damn thing. Negatory. You gonna come to moi. You gonna come to me. Yep, that's why I say I do not chase. I can't do it. I can't chase. Can't chase them. That's why you got to understand your price points. Okay, put it like this, guys. Why? And trading profits know this. And this is another well-respected trader. Why do you think, guys, I go over channels? Why do you think I go over ranges? Because you play the price points. You play the price points, the rotations. That's why I go over price points. I don't just say numbers just to say them. I talk about the rotations, how to better yourself or better your entries. I don't just say a price just to say it. I'm saying it for a reason. Why do you think I said 567.50? Why do you think I say that? See that? Why do you think I say certain price points? I don't just say it just to say it. To help you guys out with better entries. What did I mention on SPY? Bull flag pattern. What did I tell traders to look out for? Between the open and 567.50 for a possible bull flag pattern. I mean, I try. I try to help out as much as I can. I mean, I can only do so much. Overall, I am not doing good swing. Well, you should have done good. Wait, you should have done good on your swing. Because if you got in, because you got in around the 570s yesterday, right? You had 578. If you got in on the call at 570, you should be up on your call. The reason why I got out because it took my damn stop loss out at my entry on that pullback. That's the reason why, which I broke even. But I was trying to stay in it. Trust me, I was trying to stay in my play. I wasn't trying to get out of it. It just hit my dang stop loss. But I was in it too. I got in yesterday. I was right along with you. But if you got in at 280, you know, you do have to expect it. I mean, you got to realize, engineer, you're going from one whole number to the next, which you already know. Every whole number can act as a natural support and resistance. You know this by now. Every whole number will act as a support and resistance level until you either break or stay underneath and then pull back. That is a whole number. 280 is a whole number. We are still in the 270s. So 280 is going to be a natural resistance until you break above it, which will turn resistance into support. So that's why you have to pay close attention to your setups. You have to pay close attention to your ranges. That's why I call it out. Ranges, 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 ranges. That's why I tell you to watch those carefully to put yourself in a better position. Even though we pull all the way down to my 275 though. God dog it. Let me see. I was trying to get this 275. I was trying to get the 75 pullback. God dang it. It didn't go all the way down to my entry just yet. I mean, but like I said, you just got to take your time. And what I told y'all, SPY. Bam. What I told y'all. 275.50. Bull flag pattern. Come on, man. I can't make this up, man. I'm calling out two plays at once. I can't make this up. I told you, expect a little bit of pullback until you get the breakout. The reason why I didn't get in because it didn't hit my entry. It didn't go all the way down to my entry. I mean, I don't control the market. I mean, it just didn't. I mean, again, it's still green candles, but we haven't got no red candles back down yet for a red to green move. It's just still been green, 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 green. See, I told you, I don't chase when it comes down to calls. I don't chase green candles. Engineer, you know this. I go after red candles for a transition. Red to green. Red to green. Red to green. Do you see the red candles yet? No. Why do you think I ain't get in yet? It's been green, 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 green. Right back into resistance that you still haven't broke out yet. Why do you think I ain't got in yet? Think about it. You're going right back into a brick wall. Why I'm going to get in right there? I'm hitting 280 again. That wouldn't be smart of me. All I do is sit back and be patient. I sit back and be patient and wait on setups. You know from calls I go for red candles. I don't go for green candles. And then right until 280. I don't know if it's going to break out. I know what the possible floors are where I can get in on bottoms. Yeah. But as far as the top, we don't know we're going to break 280 right now. We don't know yet. We could. We could not. It's a gamble. It's a 50-50 chance. It's a 50-50 chance you can break out. It's a 50-50 chance you come right back down. So that's why I didn't get in, because I'm not chasing to no 280. See that? That's why I'm not doing that. No, I'm not chasing. That's why I wait on red candles for pullbacks, where we can transition red to green right back up. It's all about being patient, Queen. You just gotta have patience. Gotta have patience. That's it. Because we don't control the market. But for SPY, what did I do? I told everybody, wait for a good pullback opportunity instead of chasing. For call opportunities, pull back. I said what to look out for, what to watch. I said watch between the open and watch at the level of 567.50. Didn't I not? We pulled back down. We got that bounce at where? 567.50 for the push right back on up. So now from that point, what needs to happen is we need to break above 569 because that's going to put you back above that 50 SMA for that push up towards 570. But all it's about is just taking your time. It's all about just taking your time and understanding these setups. That's it. It's all about taking your time and understanding these setups. We haven't hit that trend line yet. We bounced it doing pre-market in the beginning of the market, yeah. But we haven't pulled back down from the 280 level back down this way. We can get a possible third bounce right here around 275. So all I'm doing is being patient and waiting on the setup without forcing. It's all it's about. Understanding your patterns, understanding your ranges, and respecting them. Yeah, that's all it's about. Just understanding these price points. Understand again and just playing off of these. Because what did I say? The main range we wanted to hold on SPY was 268, 270, thus putting you in a $2 range. So that means if you hold the bottoms of 268 bottoms, you have room to rotate up to what? 570. I say 268. 568 for the possible rotation back up to what? 570. Because you see the rotations right here, right in your face. Look right here. 567.50, 570, 568.50. And you see that? I mean, all you're doing is playing these bottoms over and over and over, playing those bottoms. Now you're back above the 50, trying to get the push to 59. That's putting you above the 50 SMA for the possible push to what? 570. See that? But see how I can read it and I'm not even trading it. I'm not even trading. I mean, I just see that. So I'm gonna put 570, see if we get that push. But yeah, Queen, that's all you gotta do. Just take it. Just wait on the setups. Especially if you're going for calls, wait for possible red candles back down. See, watch. Keep it on watch. As long as they can hold that level. Stay above that 50, they can utilize that indicator for a floor. They can utilize that for a floor for that possible push up to 570. Just keep it on watch. Buyers need to hold above 569 there to keep you above that 50 SMA. Just keep that on watch. So let's just see how it reacts. Everything's still looking good though, because again, if you put those two candles together on a 30-minute time frame, that'd be one solid green candle. So if I go to a 30-minute, those two candles should merge together. So if I go to a 1030, you should have, well, let me see. Huh? Oh, it's because it's merging with that other one. That's why. But yeah, should have. But still bullish. I don't know why. Should have merged together though. That's weird. Cause that's 30 minutes. Oh, no wonder. My bad. My bad. I see what I did wrong. I forgot about that red candle right here. My fault. My fault. I forgot about that red candle right here. My bad. It was those two candles together. I don't know why. I forgot about that one. That was sitting right there. My bad. My fault. Forgot about that red candle right there. I was wondering why they didn't merge. I was looking at. I forgot about it. So they go 280 rejection. See that? 280, which is why I'm not chasing. 280 resistance. Right here. 280 resistance, which we still haven't broken yet. There go your red candle, which is why I'm not chasing. Waiting for the pullback. That's all I'm doing. Because I know where resistance is. So I'm not going to buy until we break it. I'd rather play away from it than right at it. Especially if I want to go for a move back up. Because right now you are on an uptrend. You are on an uptrend. Right at a strong resistance level that I'm not jumping in right here for a possible pullback down. Where we at? But yeah, engineer, you got this though, Queen. You got this. I know sometimes we get impatient because we want to trade so bad. I know, but we just have to sit there and wait for the setups. Because, yo, like I said, you're an incredible trader, man. You're definitely an incredible trader, man. So let's give some love to engineer, man. Because she, like I said, she's an incredible trader. She's an incredible trader, man, for sure. Because I know sometimes I get impatient, you know, but you just got to wait for the setups. Just wait for the setups to just take place. That's it. Wait for the setup to take place and then make that next move. But you got this though, engineer. You got this though. You got this. So I mean, don't get stressed out. You know, don't stress yourself out over it. Again, you are an incredible trader. You done well so far. You done well so far. So, like I said, my hats go off to engineer. Like I said, she's a great trader. Great trader. Yes, you are. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, as long as you kept your stop losses tight, take a small little loss and regain and recover those losses. Like I said, because if you take small losses, you can recover that. You know, like I said, all I was doing, I called it out. You remember yesterday, Queen? I said recover 570. 270. I'm sorry, up to what? 275. Because you remember I told you half the time Tesla likes to move in $5 increments. So from 280, you go down 275. So all we're doing now is just seeing if that 275 level is gonna hold for that possible rotation right back up to retest what? 280. Because that means more buyers will step in at these lows for that possible push. So right now, the buy at these levels is not strong enough to break that 280 yet. But you are an incredible trader though, Queen. Don't doubt yourself. Because I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I'm nowhere near perfect. The only reason why I call out a lot of these plays because I start to study the personalities of each stock. That's why. Because I took losses on them. You know, like I took losses on Tesla before, Nvidia before, Apple. I mean, but what I had to do was step back and analyze it. And that's what I did. Well, I haven't made it yet because I haven't gotten in the trade yet because I'm waiting for this possible pullback. So that's what I'm watching. I'm waiting for this pullback down, and it hasn't hit my entry yet. Because we still haven't broken. See what I'm saying? We still have not broken 280 yet. It's still getting stuffed. Still got a red candle, so still nothing yet. So that's why I said I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on my opportunity. Yeah, I'm just waiting on the setup. Now, if we break it, like okay, put it like this. Now, if we break 285, I can utilize 285. I can use 285 for a possible support line. You know, where I can go from 280, 285. But right now, we're underneath 280. So I have to rely on the areas underneath it. I have to rely on 275 in that range. You know, we will go in this range until we break out. So I have to rely on that. Well, no, see, you have to understand Tariq's story. See, you can ask Tariq. Tariq started with $300, and it took him 2 years to get to where he's at. He started with $300. So, I mean, that's the thing. Don't get it twisted. He started with because me and him spoke already. We talked. He started with $300, and within two years, yeah, he grew it, but at the same time, he was learning from his mistakes, and that's why he's making that amount of money. But he had to start somewhere too. You know, he started with $300. So yeah, I mean, he didn't start off like with a crap load of money. Yeah, he's successful now, yeah, but it took him a while to get there. It took him 2 years to get there. Because he had to do the same thing I had to do. Study the charts, understand the price levels, you know, and putting yourself in better positions, and then that's, you know, and on what, Jay? On what? SPY? Tell what you in, boss. But yeah, I mean, we all start somewhere, man. Everybody's different. Like, I mean, we all start with different amounts of money. Cause Dex started with shit, what, 2,500? Oh, well, for Tariq, shit. I mean, I ain't telling that man business. But I know he started off with 300. Let's just say he's in the six-figure range. He's doing really well for himself. He's doing really, 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 really well. Doing really well. And like I said, I had to learn. And and think about it, me and him is on the same mindset. Me, him, insider, like we all in the same, like we all have the same mindset, but we had to learn from our mistakes. You know, like like I said, I'm speaking for myself. When I started, I didn't know jack crap. Like, I didn't know nothing about indicators. I didn't know when to jump into a market. Waiting for patterns. I didn't know none of this crap. But I had to learn from my mistakes, because I used to take hits. I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, when I quit my job and I was up like 40 grand, thinking I knew everything, I was taking $5,000 hits, $6,000 hits. I was like losing money because I didn't know everything like I thought I did. But I had to learn from my mistakes. But yeah, I mean, but Tyreek, like I said, he started with $300, and then grew it. I mean, but it goes to show you that no matter the amount of money, it's about the mindset and the discipline you have to get to those levels. And that's what he did. So, I mean, shout out to Tariq and for the rest of the traders, man. Insider, engineer, you too. Like I said, we all make mistakes. I mean, nobody's perfect. We all take losses, but it's all about managing your risk. You take a small loss, regain it. Because you see me when I set my stop losses. What I do? $15. And then as it moves up, I move my stop loss up to 10, then 5, then breaking even, then I'm in the profits, so forth. So here we go, pushing, guys, on 280 level. Tesla. Damn, I didn't catch my dang entry. How low did it go? It missed my damn entry. It missed my entry. It missed my damn entry. You little jack crap. It didn't even pick my order up before the push back up. It missed my damn order completely. You love. It missed my whole order. Damn it. Yeah, it missed my order. It missed my order by one. Oh, man. It missed my order by 1 damn cent. 1 cent. It missed my order by 1 cent. And I'll show y'all. Look, it missed my damn order. I had it right here at the bottoms. Right here where I was expecting. Look. It missed my order 1 cent. And look what it's. Boy, I tell you. It missed my damn order. That's cool. I'm gonna reset. Like I said, it's like engineer says the past. I'm gonna reset. Yeah, I can't believe it missed my whole order. I had it set and ready, and it missed it. Missed my whole. No, I'm not worried about 1 cent. I had it at a whole number, engineer. This is what I did. Now I'm gonna show you what I did. It's not about 1 cent, because you gotta understand, I don't set it on market orders. I just set it on limit orders. Limit orders, I had it set right here. Right here. And look what it pulled down to. It didn't have nothing to do with 1 cent. It's that I had a limit order set. I didn't have a market order set. I had it right here. But it had nothing to do with 1 cent. I based off of whole numbers. Shoot, I didn't mean to close my damn it, I closed my contracts. Shoot, I mean to do that. Crap, I gotta put it back. Hold up, guys, let me reset my whatchamacallit. I accidentally let me reset it. Hold up. Give me a minute and wait for it to refresh. I accidentally knocked off my my charts. Hold up. My bad. God dog it. Alright, I got it back. Alright, cool. Yeah. So like I said, when it goes down, I don't hit order. I don't hit market. I have limit. Yeah, but like I said, you're still doing well. That's what I'm saying. You're still doing good. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Don't stress yourself out over it. But yeah, that's why the reason why I missed mine. Damn, it didn't catch my damn limit order. That's bull. That's bull. Didn't even catch that bad boy. Where is it at now? Which one I had? Which contract I had? Cause I'm gonna put my contract back, the one I just had. Let me see. Let me fix my whatchamacallit. Damn, man. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. What's the price? Which one I had? I'm gonna have to probably use the other one real quick. Let me see. Use my 310ish contract. Still look good. I can still use this one. Alright, that'll work. That'll work. Alright. I'll use this one. Yeah, so like I said, it took him 2 years. It took him 2 years. Yeah. But like I said, I didn't want to tell his business. I didn't want to tell. I mean, yeah, he is up there. He is up there. I didn't want to say this to mom because I didn't know if he had wanted me to put it out there. that's why I didn't say nothing, because I didn't know if he had wanted me to put that out. What's up, D Nice? What's up, boss? How we looking on SPY? SPY, where we at right now? We back above 69, right? All right, so we back above that 69 level that we talked about. So we are back above that key level. Is that my same chart I had? Nope. There we go. Bam. 269. There you go. Right back above the 50 SMA for the push up towards that 270. There you go. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Man, shout out to you, D Nice. Shout out, boss. Yeah, that's the only thing. It just missed my limit order. It missed my limit order because I was waiting on it. I had it set for this pullback this way and it missed it. But it's all good. I mean, I'll set up for the next one. Because, I mean, you still got room to run. I mean, you definitely still got room to run. So, let me see. Because now we're going up to 85. So, 85 would be next. 85 would be your next level. So, let me watch this range here. Let me watch this. Next level is 85. 85. They should know about this. That is amazing. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, like I said, he came a long way, Green Days. Like I mean, because me and him always talk on a personal basis, and you know, he always discusses things like that. But yeah, he definitely came a long ways, boss. He definitely came a long ways, and yeah, he done an amazing job, done an incredible job. And it just goes to show you, I mean, the capability that, you know, you can have to transform your accounts. You know, it's always a way. Let me see. What is the, let me see the chart pattern on Tesla right now. Because right now he's still looking good. So let me see. And like I said, engineer, you have the same capability. Like I said, you smart. I mean, you're an incredible trader. That's why I'm always giving you positivity. Oops, I didn't mean to change that. That's why I'm always giving you positivity. You know, like, I mean, even when you know, sometimes down yourself, I'm like, don't do that. Because you are an incredible trader. Definitely an incredible trader, man. Because you be kicking ass. It's like, you be literally kicking ass. So, I mean, I got to commend you for that. I mean, you be rocking and rolling. Let me see. Oops, that's not what I wanted. I wanted my 180 chart for Tesla. Now I had the wrong chart, that's why. Oh, there we go. Yeah, like I said, you're doing an amazing job. So, again, nobody's perfect, man. Nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes. It's just learning from them and doing better and being better. Yeah, that's it. That's the main, exactly, boss. And what I told y'all, cup and handle pattern on SPY to break out of that downtrend breakout, get that push. I told y'all, sky's the limit on this bad boy. That's why I was trying to get this damn low, but it missed my damn water. So let me see what I can do. Because it still got potential. This bad boy still got potential. Because I told y'all, man, Tesla was the main one that was just, I mean, even after the tariff talk yesterday, I mean, I seen that bad boy was still holding. That's why I had faith in Tesla. That Tesla can definitely kill it. I mean, you got straight green candles right now, straight buyers. I mean, it's definitely, so he's still looking good. I mean, he's definitely still looking good, engineer. So he's still looking good at this time. But don't forget about that area where we got rejected at too. That was around 290, 291. So don't forget about that resistance area from the other day. That was right here we got rejected at. It was around, no, I'm sorry, wrong one. Up here. That was this one. I apologize. Yeah, right here. See, around that 290, 291. So yeah, you do have room to run up towards those highs again. So just be careful, but just do be mindful of that resistance. That's gonna be around 290. Be mindful of that 290. Be mindful of 290. Yep, just be mindful of that price point. But you are making a cup. You are making a cup pattern. So I wonder if we can make a cup and handle pattern from 85 to 80. Because right now you got a cup. You definitely got a cup pattern going on right now. Right now, they go SPY, guys. SPY still getting that push, that squeeze we talked about. So you're getting those squeezes right now. So you're definitely getting those squeezes right now. Definitely getting the squeezes. Them bad boys is squeezing, man. God, I was trying to nail that damn thing. I know I have to take a little risk. I mean, I have to go snake skin Randy. I mean, especially the way we keep going, especially stay above 285. I mean, I will wait for the next candle, which is about, what, 6 minutes? So next candle is in 6 minutes. So if it can hold 285, I mean, you can still push up to 290. So let me see. If this candle can close out, stay above 285, we can use that. I can use that possible area, but it didn't pull back down all the way like I wanted. I was anticipating those red candles to come in, but that ain't happening. But right now, still looking good. I mean, still looking good. So, you know. But I knew the potential that bad boy was going to have. I knew the potential that Tesla. That's why I kept watching Tesla. I knew the potential that bad boy was going to have. Let me see, 239. Because I don't want to chase it. Let me see. Man. Still pushing. All right, here we go, pulling back in a little bit of a pullback. So I'm trying to see what these lows at on this contract, because this damn thing is spiked up on me. So I'm trying to see what these lows, I'm trying to see what these bottoms is at. I have to take like a risk though. Let me see. What we got left? 5 minutes. Still trying to hold above 285. I want to see if those let's see. Because I know we haven't. I know it's kind of overextended. I mean, I know right now it's still overextended. I mean, I know we haven't got that proper pullback yet. I know we haven't got it yet. That's why I said I want to chase it, man. I was trying to nail it earlier, but that's why I like red candles, man. I like red candle setups, man. Wait, 270. 270. Wait, what's that? Not saying it's just not saying it's going. Just know. Well, I've been called out I've been called out a couple handle pattern since the 180 chart. I've been called it out since yesterday. I said an inverted head and shoulders. I said a cup and handle pattern. I said a bull flag pattern. I was yelling out Tesla since yesterday. I've been yelled it out. I've been called it out since yesterday. Look right here. I was calling this bad boy out. Look right here. I called it out. I said, oh, that's fine. Right here on Tesla. Look. Oops. I said cup and handle pattern, bull flag pattern, inverted head and shoulders pattern for that break above that downtrend for possible room to push up towards the upside, which you have room to push up to 300. See that? Cup and handle. See, I've been screaming that out since yesterday. The potential of what Tesla had. I've been screaming it out. That's the thing. I was screaming that. I was saying shit. Yeah, shit. Probably Monday. So right now, look at SPY, guys. You back above 270. Off of that bull flag pattern. Bam. Got that squeeze above that 50 SMA. Bam. Told y'all. After that nice little trend line bounce. Shit. Sky's the limit on that one. Shout out TT Life still. Oh, you saw that was 65. Oh, you should have held it. You should have held it, boss. Cause like I said, as long as your bottom's held, that's all that matters. Long as your bottom's held, I mean, look at all these safety nets you got. You know, if we were to pull back before it hits your entry. I mean, look at this: 267.50, 269, 270 before it goes all the way back down to your entry. I mean, you still would have had a good opportunity. You know, so. All right, we got what? 2 minutes to this candle close out. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, see with Tesla, it just been straight green, 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 green. I ain't got that red candle yet, but I'm like, so right now you're still holding above 285 at this time, even on this 15-minute time frame. So as we close out, as long as you can hold 285, I mean, you still got room to push. Still got room to still push up towards that 290-ish level. It's still, like I said, it's still looking good. I mean, it's still looking good to push. I mean, it's still looking good to push even higher. All right, let me see. Got about 30 seconds left for this candle closes. I mean, like I said, right now you're still holding above 285 at the moment. I know we're getting a little bit of a pullback. As long as we close on top of it, we still try to utilize that 285. So let's see what we get. Let's see. Got about 20 seconds. Let's see. Yeah, so I think it's gonna get like a little pullback, queen, then bounce back up. Got about 4 seconds for that counter closes. 4 seconds. So he's still looking good though. Still looking good. I mean, oops, then I had the wrong. Let me see. So let's see.
G-Range says everything wants to retest the monthly high.
Mm-hmm. So where is it at now? Let's see. I mean, I could. Damn, I just hate these overextensions, man. God, I hate these overextensions. The only thing I hate, like trying to chase it over, like when it gets overextended, that's the only thing I hate about that. It's the only thing I hate about that. I mean, if it keeps pushing and if you in, I mean, you're still good. Ah, man. Oh, yeah. They squeezing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I knew Tesla. I mean, like I said, Tesla's setup, that was set up for a bull flag pattern. And, like I said, couple handle pattern. I seen that coming from a mile away. I saw that one. I was alerting that since yesterday. Man, shout out to you, boss. Because right now, that's what, a $20 mover back up from 570. I'm sorry, 270, 290. That's $20 back up. And it is setting up for like I said, it's setting up in like this cup-like pattern. But it's still pushing. Bad boy still pushing. So like I said, you still got room to push. Still squeezing up, still squeezing. Yeah, I mean, like I said, well, insider, yeah, like as long as they can hold that, stay within that, like I said, those buys can maintain that 570 level. I mean, yeah, I mean, you definitely still got room to still, run up this way, because now you're going from the 560s now to the 570s. So I mean, yeah, I mean, you still gonna have some time to cool off for that possible next move on up, because you got somewhat of a bull flag pattern, even with all these candles setting up right here. That's still giving you somewhat of a big bull flag pattern setting up. So. Even if you pull back, I mean, all your indicators line up right around that 569 level, around 569. So I mean, like I said, I mean, still could squeeze his way back up towards the upside. But I agree with you for that little cool off, for the little pullback cool off. I mean, yeah, which is why I was waiting on Tesla, but it was straight green candles, straight green candles. I was like, damn, man. Man, shout out to y'all, who got in on the calls. I mean, like I said, I tried to get in, but it missed my damn water. But shout out to y'all who caught it. I tried to get in, cause I was anticipating that five. I ain't gonna lie, that's what I was anticipating. I'm being honest. I was anticipating 275 pullback, and then the bounce back up to 280, but it didn't go all the way back down to 275. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, you didn't squeezed up. I mean, to me, Tesla still has room to push. Because the main thing that we got to break is that 290, 291 level. That was from, was that Tuesday? Wednesday? Or no, what day that was? That was Tuesday, right? Yeah, Tuesday. When we ran up, we got rejected at that 290, 291 level. And that's when you got that pull back down. Back down to 285, and you got that flush. So that's going to be that breakout level right here, right across the board. That's that level you need to break out. That's definitely that level you need to break out. Yep, right around this level. SPY. It would put like this, engineer. We do crack. If we do crack that 570, if those buys don't hold 570, you do have room to pull back down around that 569, because that's where your indicators are sitting at. That's right here, that level we need to break out, and that's right where your 50 SMA is at. That'll be like a 50 SMA bounce. So you pull, that'll be that red indicator. See that? The red indicator's lining up right where 569 is sitting at, and your 9, and damn near your 20. So that'll give you a strong pull, nice little bounce. We do get a pull back down to this level. But the first thing we're going to watch is 570. First watch 570. See if 570 can hold. But if you do crack, you do have room to possibly fall back down to this level here. You do have room to possibly fall back down to this level here if they do not hold 570. So if you get that little pullback, just keep this little area right here on watch. Keep this little area right here on watch for buyers, for expected buyers to move in right around this little level to try to push you back up. Because you do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up. You do. I mean, look at these engulfing green candles followed by the small red candle. So I mean, you have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up. And there go Tesla getting weak. So that's why I was anticipating, because that's why I said I didn't want to chase behind this overextension, man. It's like, man, this damn thing had no chill. It just kept squeezing. It's like, man. But you are above 570. You are above 575. That's the main thing that matters. Because now you're back in that 275, 270 level. So now you're back in the 280 range. So now you're back in that 280 range. So if you would get a pull back around 280, 280 is somewhere in that little bracket. If we start getting a pullback on this bad boy. But man, it's like this thing just had no chill. Like, goodness. So watch this level. Like I said, for SPY, watch this level to see if those buys can hold. See if we can stay above 575, 570.
D-Nice Champion says, everything just ran up so aggressively.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. That's the thing that kind of worries me when it runs up so aggressive. It's like, I'll think about those pullbacks. That's the thing about it. When it's just consistent like that, I'm like, That's the only thing that be kind of having me like, when it's just so just consecutive like that. That's the only thing that just be having me kind of.
Yeah, the pullbacks be mean. LOL.
Yeah, when you get something like that, just straight up like that, that's the only thing I'll be like, because I mean it's not setting up yet. I mean all you did was get this first bounce and you just shot straight up. It's like no pullbacks, just straight up. And normally when that happens, you know what follows damn near right behind it. So you know what happens right behind that one when they set up like that. So that's why I didn't want to chase. But when I seen this and we get caught like no red candles and no pullbacks and just going up, 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 I'm like, ah. That's the only thing. When I see that, I'm like, duh. I think if I'm not 80 can. What you mean, Queen? But like I said, but look how this thing is going. Look like, look, see those consecutive candles just up, 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 up like that. With no pullbacks, it just kind of like, because normally when you go straight up, you'll pull right back down. That's when it goes like, when it just rages out like that. Yeah, that's when. Then you about to hit resistance right at this level here, right back. Let's see. Right now, you're still pushing. Definitely still pushing. Man, no problem at all, boss, man. Like I said, man, congratulations to you and thank you for being a positive inspiration to other traders, man, to show that, you know, the capabilities of what can happen. You know, so, man, thank you, boss. Man, appreciate you for everything, too, man. Thank you for everything that you do. So, I mean, forever in your debt, boss. Forever in your debt, man. See how it's just going straight up? I mean, you making profits on the way up, but it's going straight up. When it's just going up, 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 up like that, I'm like, it's the only thing that kind of, with like no pullbacks yet. I'm like, huh? It's the only thing that be kind of having me a little. That bad boy just shooting straight up. Let me see. That's why I'm checking all these contracts. That bad boy just spitting up in the air. Just shooting. I'm just keeping this on watch, looking at these contracts. That's all I'm doing. Watching these contracts. I'm just, you know, just keeping on watch. That's all I'm doing. I don't like this contract now. Let me go back to the other one. I don't like this one. I don't like that one. Let's see. See, and this how you see I just still going up like that. And no pullbacks yet. Just up, 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 up. I mean, you banking on it. Like I said, don't get me wrong. You definitely banking. Definitely banking. That bad boy just had not got no pullback. No. That's why I'm just watching. That's why I'm watching now. Watching this bad boy just catapult right now. Now you're hitting a new high. I told you, engineer, didn't I say it kick squeeze? I told you once you break out of that downtrend. I told you that. Once it breaks out of that cup and handle pattern on that 180, you had space and opportunity. But you right back at those highs again. So let me see. I mean, it just squeezes just straight up and no pullbacks. It's just like, I mean, look at this. Look at that overextension. That is crazy. Crazy work. Like, goodness gracious. I mean, it's just pulling. That's crazy. Crazy work. Let me see. 23. I'm watching it. I'm watching it, engineer. What time we got? 4 minutes.
Imagine this is manipulation and the day flips back red, haha.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching. That's why, cause I mean, for this to go straight up and no healthy pullbacks yet, that's what I was watching. That's why I was keeping that on watch, boss. I was watching it like a hawk, cause I'm like that bad boy just shooting up like that. I'm like, I mean,
Nice champion says, I'm watching the M5 light.
yeah, boss. That's why I'm just keeping it on watch, keeping this bad boy on watch, especially around 592. Watching those levels. You know, but Shoutout right now, 590, slightly. So he's right here. Those old, let me see. Go back a little bit. Where those old highs was at? Right where you at? Right here. Right there. Right in that spot. Right there. Still trying to, let me see. Keep it on watch though. You're right back in them old areas. I mean, this damn thing just literally just, So we got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. I mean, I could go. Let me see. I don't want to mess up anything again for round 3 now. Go long or short now. Spy. I mean, like I said, I'm watching Tesla. I'm watching that 290 level. You start to get that little slow pullback. Definitely start getting that slow pullback right now. Because, I mean, you just shot straight up. It was just like no healthy pullbacks yet. I mean, it just went up, way overextended on the intraday note. I mean, you done blew past the your 9 MA, 20 MA, VWAP. I mean, it's just straight up. That's the only thing. I'm like, that damn thing just straight up. So that's the only thing. What's up, Dad? Because I'm not saying it can't keep going, but I'm just saying it has no healthy pullbacks. It's just green. And normally when you get like all solid greens like that, it'll normally do the opposite later on down the line when you start to pull back. So that's why I'm watching it. That's why I'm scably watching it. Now, I know about not being affected, but it's that setup, though. It's that setup I'm watching. Because, I mean, like I said, look at this. Look how far you blew from that trend line. And look how much room you can fall back to that trend line. See what I mean? That's what I mean by that. I mean, this bad boy just... That's crazy. Still watching this though. I'm still watching. I mean, like I said, the way this thing just went, it just went straight up. It just went up. Like no healthy pullbacks to set up something. It just shot straight the hell up. I might. Let me see what we're going to push up to. Let me see. Because I want to see exactly what time it is. 11 o'clock. So 11 o'clock. So I want to see how far it's going to keep pushing. I want to see how far this bad boy can keep pushing. That's why I haven't jumped. That's why I haven't hit it. I mean, I haven't jumped in yet. I just want to see how high this bad boy can keep pushing. Yeah, that's why I'm watching that 290 level. So I'm watching that 290 level right here. That's why I'm watching this. Cause you still got, I mean, like I said, once that bind dies off and you start getting that pullback. What, Tesla? Tesla, I mean, still going up. I mean, y'all getting overextended, you know, on intraday setup. Because you, like I said, you way above the 9, the VWAP. The VWAP is all the way back down to 280. Yeah, that's why I'm watching. That's why I'm watching, boss. That's why I'm watching. That's why I'm watching very carefully, see what this bad boy gonna do. Right at that 290 level. I mean, from cause you went on a what? Damn near $20 run already. From 570, from 270 to 290, already $20. I want to give it a go, like just to. So I'm keeping on. Let me see. Man, let me see, T. What you got? What you got in? What you went on the call or what did you do? Oh, you want to call? Call. Okay, you want to call? So right now, back underneath that 290. Back underneath that 290 level. See, that's why I was watching. I was like, man, for that thing to just spike the way it did, I'm like, man, this dude. That's why I was watching that. That's why I was watching that very carefully just to see. Because, I mean, this bad boy just shot like a rocket. I mean, I may take a small. That's why I'm watching that 590 level, because you do have room to, fall back down. So that's why I'm watching. What time we got on this candle? Because I mean, I want to definitely catch some bottoms, but man, that thing got way overextended. Just shot straight up in the air. Yeah, so I ain't get in just yet. I want to see what's going to happen around this 590 level. Because that's what, like I said, that was that Tuesday's area. Almost around the same area if you go back a little bit. Like right here. Almost in the same area we got rejected at last time, down to 285. Back down to 285. Because like I said, I mean, we got so overextended. We haven't got like a healthy pullback just yet. I mean, it can still keep pushing. But, I mean, you definitely getting overextended right now. I mean, it is due for a pullback. Definitely due for a pullback. Like I said, 280. I can see 280. A nice little pullback 280 level. I mean, a little $10 pullback down. I want to chance it, too. I want to chance it, but I know right now with these damn buys pushing. Because I might chance it. That's why I'm going to get a little cheaper contract just to give it a little risk to it. Because you right at that same key level. And you back underneath that 90 level. Right back underneath it. You know, I'm going to do it. Funk it. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do one. I'm going to just do one. I'm going to just do one. Just to see. I'll take a little risk on it. Bump it. It is what it is. I'll take a little risk. I'll see what we pull back to. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'll try it out. Put. I just went with a little small position just to see. So I went with a put. I only did one just to see if this gonna see if those we're gonna stay underneath that level. Yeah, so I just did a little small position just to see. Cause I didn't want to chase it, on the upside right now, man. Cause I was waiting for these pullbacks, but man, I didn't want to take a risk on that, like just going, keep going up without no pullback setups. That's why I didn't want to chase it. So I know we still, so I'm keeping on watch, playing a little small position, nothing major. Nothing major. So I only went in small just to see, cause you know, just because again, I'm not gonna take a risk, right? Like a huge risk, knowing that this thing's still pushing. So I'm just keeping on watch. See where we go from here. That thing is getting just overextended, man. Overextended. Because I could play the pullback down for the pullback bounce, but we just, like I said, right now at this moment, it just overextended right now. The reason why I didn't want to chase towards those tops, just in case this, you know, these levels don't hold. So that's why I'm just playing with a small position just to see. Just playing a small position, so nothing major, nothing major. Just to see where we go from here. What time we got? 7 minutes left. So 7 minutes left till this candle closes. So we'll see. So let me see where I can put my stop loss just in case. I mean, what, down to 19? That's what, $10? Just in case it don't work out. A $10 stop loss. Just in case, to be smart about it. So just keep it on watch, guys. That's all I'm doing right now. Just keep it on watch, see where we go. Because right now you're back underneath the 290. So you're back underneath 290.
Semi-Rod 24 says, you placed a call or put?
Put a put, boss. Right around that 290 level to see if we can pull back down to 285, possible 280. Because I mean, and the reason why, because we just went straight up. It wasn't no build up, you know, to the 290. It was just a straight up to 290. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch. I mean, I'm just see where we go from here. So we fall back down to let's just say for instance 280. I mean, that's a $10 pullback from 290 to 280. That's $10. You know, down to 85. That's a $5 pullback. Because that's why I didn't want to chase these levels right here, man. Because I mean, it's like, I mean, it just went straight up. It just, I mean, like I said, it wasn't no like climb like we'll normally get on an uptrend. You know, you'll get those little pullback bounces where you're just going on those nice little movements on up. This one just went straight up. That's the only reason why I wasn't like I didn't want to jump in on a call as it was going up, because I didn't want to take a risk not knowing if it was gonna hold or not. That's the only thing. I didn't want to take a risk on that, because I mean it was just straight up, like no pullbacks. It was just up, like just straight up, like all green candles. So let me see if I can find a successful setup where you do get those. See how that one went straight up and then you pull right back down. I'm trying to find a successful climb. I mean, almost. Well, I mean, I know I got a lot of red candles in between, but I mean, you notice kind of like the build up is not straight up. That's the only thing. I just, when I see those like those consecutive candles like that, without no like pullbacks, it just kind of, it make me not want to chase that. So I'm still watching though. I'm still keeping on watch. That's the only thing. I don't want to chase up here, man. Because like I said, not knowing if this damn thing is going to hold. That's the only thing that worries me. I don't want to chase. So that's why I went in just with a small position just to see if we can start, you know, hitting some tops right here and start to slowly pull back down. That's your first red candle so far. Got about what, 4 minutes to this candle close out. So like I said, I'm just going with a small little position, man, just to see where we go from here. I mean, could it still push up? Yeah, it can still push up. That's why, like I said, I'm taking a small risk on it just to see. But I just didn't want to chase it, you know, from this point, man.
24 cents. I'm still holding calls from the reversal this morning.
Yeah, what you in, boss? Tesla or you on SPY? What you in on?
Spiron 24 cents. Spot.
Yeah, so like I said, with SPY, as long as you stay above that 570 level, you hold that floor, you have room to rotate your way back up. You know, as long as you hold that floor. And if you do get a little pullback, like I said, we could possibly pull back down toward that 69, but right now 570 is holding. Now Tesla, I just didn't want to chase that, you know, right here, where I mean, like I said, I mean that's a gamble because we don't know, you know, whether we're gonna hold or come right back underneath that 290 level. That's the only reason why I didn't want to chase on the call side, because that already made a big move already. I mean, it just squeezed up. So that's why I'm just seeing where we go from here. That's all I'm gonna do. Be patient, see where we go from here. We got about 3 minutes to this candle close out. We're still underneath that 290 level. Still need 290. So that's all I'm doing. Just seeing. Yeah, I wasn't going for no call up here. Hell to the no. I mean, if it squeezes, it squeezes. But I wasn't. Nah. I wasn't chasing that. That's a hell to the no. I wasn't chasing that. Yeah, I would definitely wasn't doing that. Got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. Still on need 290. Yeah, so I mean, engineer, I'm just watching this level, man. I'm just watching in between 290 285 right now. So that's what the main thing I'm watching right now. Watching this little level. So that's why I went in with a put right now around that area based off of the area that we got rejected at before, which was Tuesday, right? Like almost around the same key levels. That's why I'm just watching to see if they're not gonna try to play off that same around that same level again. That's the only thing I'm watching right now, just to see. Got about what, 1 minute? So 1 minute still needs 290. 1 minute still 290. So I'm just playing it just smart as I can. Trying to play it as smart as I can. Cause that just, to me, it's just overextended. So I'll just take a little risk on it. But as far as a call, no, not right now. Got about 10 seconds left. Still need 290. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, here we go. New candle. So let's see. So I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. So we're starting to slightly pull back down a little bit. So I'm just watching this level here as we pull back down towards that possible 285 level. Possible 285. So I'm just keeping on watch. Keeping on watch, keeping on watch. Yeah, I just didn't want to take no risk trying to buy up to the tops, and I mean, I just didn't want to take that risk. I'd rather wait for us to pull back to some decent areas for bounces, but yeah, but buying up there, no, hell no. I would set my stop loss right in my entry, but I don't want to waste a trade on that shit though. Let me see where we go from here. Let me see where we go from here. Like I said, I'm gonna just be patient. I'm gonna just see on how it's gonna where we go from here. Cause right now you got SPY tumbling down a little bit, kind of tumbling over a little bit. See, when like I said, when they normally go on those consecutive green candles like that, that's the only thing that worries me. When it's just like, when it's not building up to it and it's just going up, 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 just moving up to it, that's the only thing that makes me not want to chase it. Because normally when you see those consecutive candles like that, you'll normally get the opposite in due time. Because like as fast as you go up, you'll come right back down. That's the only thing, the reason why I wasn't chasing. That was the only reason why I wasn't chasing. Because I mean, like I said, I was waiting on pullback bounces, but we never got them. And when I seen that, I was like, nah. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I could not do it, team. Couldn't do it. That was a no-go for me. So he's still pulling back. So I want to start to move. Let me see. If we can fall back underneath our, toward that 285 level, then I'm gonna see. I'm gonna start putting in, moving in my whatchamacallit. I'm keeping on watch though. So I'm just giving it some time to just kind of move around a little bit. Just giving it some time. Just giving it some time. Giving it some time. Because I know it's going to be trying to bounce, trying to move all over the place. I'm going to just keep on watch, see where we go. I'm trying to figure out where I want to set my stop loss at while it's doing this. Like I said, I want to be smart about it at the same time too. I mean, if it keeps, like I said, if it dumps off, I mean, I'm gonna just ride it down. We still pulling back, so we're still pulling back, still pulling back. I just didn't want to set my stop loss too soon because I don't want it to take it out. I'm only up $2 on this damn thing right now, so it hasn't really made like a. I just don't want to get my stop loss taken out. Cause it's like floating right where my damn stop loss is. Cause like I said, I want to move it in right where my entry is, but I don't want to hit it. Cause I don't want to waste this damn trade. Cause it's like right there, and I don't want to set it like right where my stop loss is. Cause if I set it right here, it's gonna take it out. Like if I set it now, it's gonna take it out. So I'm trying to just give it some time to see what we're going to get from this point. So I'm just trying to just give it some time without. Let's see what I can do though. I'm trying to see where I can set my stop loss at though. I can give it some breathing room to move around. Cause I don't want to set it too early. Cause we all underneath that bad boy. So I know I gotta give it some time cause I know it's gonna probably try to retest again around that 590 level. So I already know it's gonna try to go for another retest. So let me see what I can do. So still showing some weakness a little bit. SPY still kind of straggling a little bit. So we can get underneath 285. I mean, that'll be golden. I mean, because therefore we can fall back, possibly back down to 280. Because that's the first touch. So that'll be the first top. So I might have to give it some time to possibly try to retest that top again if those buys do try to step back in to try to push towards 290. So I'm just giving it some time to see where we go from here. Right now they're gonna possibly try to go for that push again. So I got one red candle so far. I mean, alpha that green candle. Sorry, to the top. Yeah, I'm just keeping on watch, Kareem. I'm just keeping on watch. So I know it's gonna kind of straggle around a little bit. So I'm gonna have to give it some time because I know buyer's gonna try to push it back up. Seller's gonna try to take it back down. It's gonna just kind of, So that's why I'm just keeping on watch to see because I know I'm gonna have to deal with a little bit of up and down I already know. I already know. So I was trying to figure out how can I set my stop loss. Because I don't want it to take it out, and I don't want to waste a trade on this damn thing. Because I want it to move up from my stop loss before I start to set it. That's why I want to see can we get that pullback down towards 85 so I can set in my stop loss to start moving it up. Well, my profit gain. So right now I'm only up $2 right now. It's only at $2, but I don't want. Let me see. I'm gonna try to move it in without trying to get taken out. So I'm gonna try to slowly move my stop loss in right at my entry without trying to get taken out. So I got it set. So we can start to move. As we start to drop, I can move it up into the profit. I just don't want to get it taken out. Well, I'm gonna show y'all. What I'm doing. Let me show y'all what I'm doing. Let me make a duplicate copy. So I'm right here. Oops. So I'm catching these bottoms like right here on the puts, and my stop loss, like my entry and my stop loss is together. So it's starting to move up a little bit. See, as we pull back, it's slowly moving up. See that? As we pull back, it should start to slowly move up. So I'm only up 3 right now. All right, starting to pull back some more. So I can slowly move my stop loss up with, because if we get above 5, I'll start with $5 up to 5, 10, 15, 20, that type of shit. So I don't want to move it yet. That's why I'm just kind of waiting. I just don't want to take my stop loss out either, though. I want to come back down to my entry because I don't want to waste this damn trade. See every time I get a little bounce, it moves right back down to my damn stop. To my entry. See, that's what I don't want to happen. I don't want it to take it out. I don't want to waste it. So y'all can clearly see on my chart what I'm trying to do. So as long as we keep pulling down, my profits will go up. Don't you do it. See how it came down to it? Don't do it. Come on, man. Come on, pull back, man. Pull back. Because I needed to get away from my stop loss and my entry. Come on. All right, here we go. Are we going to start to pull back more now? So I can start moving this damn thing up. Because I wanted to get away from my entry. Come on, 85. Come on, 285. Come on, 285. So I can start to move it up. All right, so only $3 I'm up. $3 so far. So $3 I'm up. All right. I need to start pulling up into the 5 so I can just start moving it up. I just need to start pulling back. Come on. I'm hoping it don't hit it. All right, now, okay, we're starting to get weaker. Getting closer and closer towards 85. Getting there. It's getting there. So right now I'm up 4. Well, back down a little bit. Come on, man. Come on, baby. Come on. Pull. So I can start moving my profit up. So like I say, I'm going to do 5, 10, 15, 20. At least, try to get something. This damn thing. Come on, man. Don't you take it out. Don't take it out. Come on. 85. Shit. Like I said, at least y'all can see what I'm doing. See, it was right on top of my entry. Right on top of my entry and my stop loss. Come on, man. Don't take it out. That's why I need that damn thing to pull. So I get away from my damn stop loss. It might take it. Damn, man. I was at C. God, now y'all see what I was trying to do. See, at least y'all saw it. This thing get on my nerves, man. Well, I got in, like I said, I got in around the 290. I was like I said, I was trying to see can we get that pullback down to 285, which was gonna move my profits up. And then if we got a 285 crack to 280, then I would have been up in profits. But we're getting these bounces right here. That's what hit my damn stop loss. I was trying to catch those tops. I was trying to catch the tops to see if it was gonna hold. Cause I got these tops like right here. I got right around these tops right here. What's up, Ack? Yep, I was trying to catch those tops right here. I was trying to go for that pull. Yeah, well, the reason why I went for puts, I got in at these tops. That was based off of Tuesday, right here. See, we got rejected at towards the market close. We got rejected at right there, that same area around. Look right here. Let me go back. Let me minimize it. See? And look. We got a little pop above it, but we came right back underneath that old area where we got rejected at down to 285. See that? We got rejected down to 285, engineer, right here. So I was basing it off of that. I was basing it off of that level for that pullback down towards 285. And look like, oh, you love see? Same, almost around the same area, around that 290 level, you start getting that pullback down this way. See? You fading on off underneath 290, back down 285.
Consolidation at this point still in the shorts.
Yeah. Cause as I seen this thing keep spiking up with no consolidation or no build up, I was like, it's straight up. So normally when you do something like that, you come right back down. Cause it wasn't a gradual build. It wasn't a pullback bounce like a normal uptrend. It just shot straight up. So normally when it does that, engineer, it'll come right back down. When you see those consecutive candles like that, you'll go back down. You'll do the total opposite. You'll do a green or red move. That's normally what you get when you get these type of plays.
Isaac Skinway says, this 147 level should be stripped.
Yeah, see how it's just straight green with no consolidation? You normally do like a green to red move, or and vice versa, you'll do a red to green move. Like if it's dumping and you got all reds, you'll normally see a red to green. If it's all green, it go up, it's normally green or red. It normally does the opposite of one another. When you see consistent candles like that, it normally does, it reverses. See what I mean? See how it's green, and then all of a sudden it's red? Now you see what I mean, engineer? See how it's all green this way? And then now you're getting red? See that? Green to red. Same thing with the SPY. Green. Now you see what I mean? Now you see what I mean? Look at that. Green to red. See? And look, to it. See what I mean? Green to red. Green to red. See what I mean? I'm so used to those setups.
107.
Now you want to pull back, you little mother. Now y'all get it. Now y'all see what I was trying to do. Now you see it. When you get consecutive candles in a row like this, you'll normally get the same but in reverse. See, like I said, SPY doing the exact same thing. Green. Now you're going red. Green or red. Same thing. Tesla. Green or red. Look. Dirty mud. Dirty mud. Well, like I said, I'm going to have a stop block. I'm gonna still be smart about it, because especially with a move like that could possibly still go up. That's why I was taking a small risk. I ain't gonna be stupid about it. Of course, I'm gonna have a stop loss. Shit, especially when you're doing a small account challenge, you damn right you're gonna have a stop loss and be smart about it. I'd rather protect my account and be stupid and gamble it. Cause then when I'm knocking my account down, that's making it worse for me to get in trades. If I'm dead, like I said, because when you got a small account and you taking them hits after hits after hits, your account is depleting. It's making it harder and harder for you to get into reasonable contracts, because the contracts will half the time be so expensive. I'd rather be smart about it than, like I said, be ignorant. I mean, I gave it a go. I mean, I broke it down. I showed y'all what I was trying to do. I mean, I did it. I mean, but yeah, I'm gonna have a stop loss. Now you want to pull that at 5. See, right when I was talking about. See that? Just what I tell you. Now you want to do it. Now you want to do it. That's why I wasn't chasing. That's why I wasn't chasing up here. That's why I said I was not going for a call. And then especially after seeing that Tuesday's rejection right here, and we ain't break out yet. No, we got. I mean, a few things that was making me not want to go for a call. Overextension, old area of resistance. That was another reason why I was not chasing.
MR top seller.
Yeah, that's why I was not chasing it. Yeah, but like I said, the reason why I was doing that, T, was just to confirm that, like just to make sure that we was gonna actually hold. Like I said, I just wanted to be smart about, I just wanted to be smart and safe on my, cause like I said, with a small account, you want to be as safe as possible. So if you're breaking even, I mean, hey, you're setting up for another opportunity. Instead of taking losses after losses where your count is depleting and you can't get affordable contracts, now you gotta play with some cheap contracts with low delta, low theta. Putting you in a much risk. I mean, I had the right mindset. Definitely had the right mindset to, for it to make a move. Yeah, see? I had the right mindset. Definitely had the right mindset for it.
Then when you start trading micros, you be mining 300 pips XD.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but when I saw this setup right here, I saw this. That's why I wasn't going for a call. I was like, no, it's getting too overextended. When I'm so used to those type of plays. Again, those consecutive candles like that. That's a clear warning sign that you're gonna reverse soon. Clear warning sign you're reversing. Yeah, see what I mean? Look, D-Nice, see? Clear one. Look at that. Red, green or red. See, because again, I'm so used to these patterns. When I see that, it's just like, nah. That's why I say overextensions, consecutive candles like that with no build up to the price point. I'm like, nah. Because normally if you want to see a healthy uptrend, you want to see a pullback bounce, pullback bounce, pullback bounce, because you're setting a bad trap after bad trap after bad trap. This, you just shot straight up. That was way overextended. That's the only reason why I hit the brakes. I was like, nah, I was not going in for a call. I'd rather go in for a put opportunity. But see, if I would have went for a call, y'all would have jumped on me on that. Think about it. At least I had the right mindset, because if I would have went for a call, y'all would be like, why are you chasing? Why are you chasing? But I didn't chase. I did the opposite because I noticed the pattern. When I see them consecutive candles, I already know what time it is. Because again, learning from my mistakes and all these patterns I done been through where I done took losses at, I'm wise enough to know to see those signs. Because ain't none of y'all said it. Y'all kept seeing it go up. Everybody was talking about, oh, it's going to the moon. Oh, it's going to 95. Oh, it's going to 300. What the hell did I say? I said, I am not chasing. It's consecutive candles that is getting overextended right into an old resistance from Tuesday that can pull right back down. And why nobody else said it then? I said it. Why nobody else said it? Nobody else said it. Because who brought up about, oh, it can run into this old area resistance? Nobody said it. No, I know. I'm talking about like everybody else, instead of looking and understanding those pattern setups, consecutive candles up or candles down, to understand what's going to happen afterwards. See what I mean? When you see those consecutive candles like that, well, that's just for a reminder for you guys. When y'all sometimes see consecutive candles like this with no build up to those price points, when y'all just see straight up like that, 9 times out of 10 you're gonna do the total opposite. You're gonna do a reverse. When you see straight green candles on up, you'll see red candles on down. If you see all red candles on up, you'll see green candles back on up towards the upside. So like I said, you see all red candles down, you'll get green candles back up. You get green candles back on up, you get red candles right back on down. Now you see?
D-Nice Champion says, yeah, the market just induced FOMO.
Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, once you start to understand these setups, man, then you know how to prepare yourself. Because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of people that are still trying to jump in on calls right here. I'm pretty sure that's not going to admit to that. They try to jump in on calls, and I said, hell no. Because I understand the patterns. I understand the setups. That's why I said no, and I went for puts. I went for straight puts. It just hit my stop loss.
Sheesh, I want to keep trading, but damn you.
Shout out to UTT Life. Shout out, boss. I mean, y'all saw what I was doing. I mean, I didn't hide anything. I showed my P and L. I mean, I showed my charts, what I was trying to do. At least I didn't hide nothing to lie about it. I mean, I was honest with it. Yeah. So again, I didn't lose. Man, appreciate you so much, boss. Like I said, man, I didn't lose. I broke even, but I had the right mindset. I had the right mindset based off of the areas that I got in the past. I got in, but it just hit my damn stop loss.
I don't blame you for getting puts.
Yeah, I mean, I seen the setup. I seen it. Like again, when I started seeing, like, and why you think I was as he was going up, what I was doing, I was waiting on pullbacks, right? For pullbacks, pullback bounces, pullback bounces. That's what I was expecting. But when I seen this thing keep shooting up, I was like, nah. That's when I changed my mindset from a call to a put. Cause I'm used to this. Cause I used to, and I'm just speaking from when I was coming up, you know, as a trader. I used to get caught in these. Cause I used to chase this. I used to be like, oh man, it's going up. Then I'm jumping in. See, this is the area where people complain about. See, when it's going up, then when they get in, it goes on down. And then they start cursing at themselves. And why every time when I get in a trade, it goes back down? Because they're not understanding the process. Because I used to do that before I started to understand it. Because I used to chase this. And that's why I said I had to learn from my mistakes.
It's part of the trade.
Yeah, it's a part of it. Exactly, boss. Because again, I used to chase this crap. I used to jump in, going snakeskin Randy. Oh man, this is about to go up to the moon. Oh, it's about to go up higher. And then when I get in, it reverses. Now I'm cursing. Well, every time when I get in, it never go my way. The market hate me. I used to always say some stupid stuff, you know, instead of taking accountability for my own damn actions because I wasn't paying attention. But now, look what did I do this time? Did I say I was going in for a call? No. I said I'm not going in, and I explained why. Overextension, consecutive candles, no pullback setups. I'm not touching on the call because 9 times out of 10, you're going to reverse right the hell back down. And that's why I made my move. I know, Queen. I had the right mindset, man. And I understand what engineers saying about, you know, the stop loss. But when you're dealing, because you got to remember, I'm doing a small account challenge. When you're dealing with a small account, you got to be very careful because you don't want to deplete your account. And now the reason why I say that is because if you want to get into some decent contracts, where are normally your decent contracts at? Damn near $1, right? $1, $2, $3, way out of a lot of ranges. And the more you keep killing your account, you got to play with cheaper contracts. So if I can't hold $100 or $200 and I'm killing my account down to like $50, then I got to stay within that range. I got to stay within a $50 range, which that's taking me out of the money, way out of the money on a certain contract. Where now I have to deal with volume, I have to deal with delta, I had to deal with theta. That's putting me in a way worse risk than getting, you know, areas.
No way you can have a good RR doing that unless
Yeah, exactly, T. D-Nice, exactly. But look, I had the right mindset, and look what it did. Green or red, right? Green or red, right? I had the right mindset. It just didn't hit my damn stop loss, but I had the right freaking mindset. Had the right mindset. It's like, Tariq, as engineer, like, how did you, like, she was asking, how did you do it? Like, okay, when you started with $300, boss, okay, what was you doing? Was you doing a day trade, swing trade, option trade? Like, what was your technique? Because I know a lot of people want to know on how you did it. So, and if you don't mind, if you want to share that, you can, boss. So, like just kind of give them, like your journey. Like what did you do to get, past that 300 mark? Again, day trade, swing trades, option trading, day trading. Like, just let them know on what you did, to kind of, help them out. Basically, she asked you how you did it when you had a small account. Basically, that's what she's asking.
If it was trading shares, you would have been solid.
Yeah.
Are just tricky because of all the factors that impact price.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, D-Nice. Like I said, I still traded smart because I wanted to be safe. So it's not like I was bag holding, taking risk. This thing spiking back on up. I'm holding the bag, crossing my fingers, hoping to go down, killing my account. That type of crap. But it was just that it just hit my stop loss. Because again, I wanted to be smart and safe. And it happens. It happens. Man, appreciate you so much, boss. But like I said, when you did it, because people with bigger accounts can take bigger risks. When you have smaller accounts, you have to take a lesser risk because you don't want to deplete your account, especially if you're dealing with option trading, because you got to keep in mind, you have to keep a certain amount to play with reasonable contracts. Because a lot of them, again, when you're playing with too cheap of a contract that's taking you all the way out of the money, again, now you got to deal with volume, you got to deal with theta, you got to deal with delta versus having the right amount where you can get into reasonable contracts with good volume where you can get in and out of these plays. So that's why I have to be smart on this. Like keep my account where it's at, wait for the next opportunity, and go from there. Now, do I still think Tesla can still go up? Yeah, I still think Tesla can still go up, but I knew it was due for that pullback. I knew it was due for that pullback coming. Because when you go, like I said, when you go straight up like this, I guarantee you, like I said, you're gonna reverse. You're going to do red to green. Again, vice versa. If you got all red candles, you're going to reverse to green. So, I mean, I'm so used to that because I used to get caught in these. Because I used to be one of the ones to chase these tops, thinking it's going to run up, and then it wound up going against me. That's why I said I was not chasing. I wanted to lead by example. I did not want to go snakeskin cowboy. I didn't want to be stupid. Yeah, and man, that's why I said, and D-Nice, I think you can agree with this. That's why sometimes it's better to do swing trades than day trades. So you wait for setups to put yourself in the right position where you don't have to take so many risks on a daily basis, where you can just get in one position, find the right areas, and ride that bad boy on up for days and so forth. As long as it's away from your entry and it's moving up the right, correct way, it's less risk. Cause like I said, me, engineer Tariq, we all bypassed it. Like I said, I even bypassed it on Tesla where we had some good opportunities. Cause again, we all overlooked it. I did. Like I said, I can admit it. I can be mad about it. Say I overlooked it on Tesla when we could have did this. Could have played it. Well, T might have caught it. Him, that stock sniper. But yeah, look right here. And Tesla at the beginning. Let me go back to Tesla. I'm sorry. Tesla. Right here, like I said, I overlooked it because I was too busy watching SPY. When I overlooked double bottoms, where 225. Look at this, 225 for the first trade, ran up to what? 250. Then back down to what? 225. Got in for another one, ran all the way up to what? 290. See, and I mean, I overlooked it, and again, I can admit my faults. I did it too. I overlooked it by staying stuck on SPY. And and the engineer, I can give her credit because she was saying, Jay, focus on Tesla. And I was too stubborn to listen because I stayed stuck on SPY and missed the opportunity. And I can admit my fault. Shout out to engineer for bringing it up to my attention. But had I would have been focused on Tesla, I could have been looking at these double bottoms at the beginning before we went on these spikes. Right here. Double bottoms. Bam. Bam. For that a nice opportunity where I could have just held this bad boy and rode this bad boy on up. But again, we make mistakes. We human. And we just have to learn from our situations. So from this point, as far as Tesla, we're in a channel. We're in a range around this 270, almost 290 level. You can kind of see right here. We're going back and forth. So what we need to happen is from this point, even for people that still didn't get in Tesla, is we need to break above that key level basically above that 290 level for that push up to 300, because this bad boy is still set up in a cup and handle pattern, and also set up in an inverted head and shoulders pattern still set up in a bull flag pattern that can still break out of that downtrend and spike towards the 300 range. So this bad boy is still gearing up. So don't count it out. Even if you miss that Tesla move, it's still opportunities, because you're above all indicators. Once you get that break of that downtrend, you'll be crossing from the bearish side of things to now the bullish side. And look at all the space and opportunities that you still have to conquer on Tesla, still if you miss those opportunities. Look at that. Once you get that breakout, look at all this space. You're breaking from this downtrend. You're crossing over. Still space and opportunities. Look at this. Once you break out of this downtrend setup, sky's the limit. Look at this. Going from bearish to bullishness. And again, engineer, I do commend you on that, because you did jump on me about Tesla. Now, I can admit fault that I overlooked it when I should have been setting up for Tesla's opportunities at the beginning at 225. So, shout out to Engineer for bringing it up. She called it out, which is why I say you're one of the greatest traders, because you do pay attention when I lose focus. So, thank you. Shout out to the queen. And my guy, Tyreek the GOAT, and D-Nice, and all of you wonderful traders who keep me on my toes. Thank you. So, got to give love to all y'all, man, because you guys are incredible. Shout out to y'all. So, next setup, what we could look for, as long as we hold these bottoms, another opportunities. Like I said, we're in this range, 270 for that break back above 285, 290 level. So right now we're in this range. Still got a little cup and handle pattern still setting up. Can still gear up for a possible push, possible squeeze.
No problem, my guy. Much love.
Man, much love to you, boss. Again, thank you for everything too, man. And you're doing an amazing job, man. An amazing job. Matter of fact, D-Nice, let me hook you up too, boss. Hold up. I got you. Hold up. Let me get you. See, man, you always coming through, man. I gotta hook you up. Let me go to my thing real quick. Hold up, D-Nice. I got you, boss. I got you. Let me go. Let me hook my guy up, man. Straight doing an amazing job. Been coming through here, holding it down. So I got you, boss. Hold up. So like I said, all you guys are incredible. Cause like I said, y'all helped me become, the trader that I am. So thanks to you guys. Thank you. So it's not just me, it's you guys that make me who I am. Thank you. Like I said, Engineer, D-Nice, Tariq, all of you guys. Salute. So thank y'all. Where's my I'm trying to go to my whatchamacallit. My dashboard. Cause I gotta hook D-Nice up, cause he's been doing an amazing job. Definitely been doing an amazing job. Let me go to it. Here we go. So let me hook my guy. Let me hook up D-Nice real quick for doing an amazing job.
D-Nice champion says, I'm just trying to get like you, my guy, haha.
Bam! Welcome to the My Squad, boss. Welcome to the My Squad. Appreciate you so much for everything, man. So got a mod on there. Thank you, boss. Appreciate you. So welcome to the My Squad, along with the rest of the incredible crew. So let's see if we could get that breakout. Would it be the next key levels that this bad boy can push? I know we got to break past these resistors of 300. What is this? 308ish? No, 306. Somewhere around this now. Man, you've been doing an amazing job, boss. I had to commend you on that, man. You always coming through, showing love, knocking it out the park, man. So D-Nice, thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Got you, boss. Appreciate you. So let's see. If we could get this breakout from that key level, 300 would be here. And let's see. What could we push up to? Let me see. These old support line, that's around 326. So, like I said, we are due for a trend line breakout. We are. Look at this. Look at the setup. We due for a trend line breakout where we'll cross from the bearish side of Tesla to the bullish side. Look at all this space and opportunity. So again, it's gearing up. It's definitely gearing up. So it's still no missed opportunities. Liquidity.
I don't think it registered yet. Let me see if it does if I leave and come back. Haha.
I got you, boss. But yeah, it's showing up on my thing. Look, it's showing up. Look, the little sword. So it's on my thing. So you done popped up. Oh, thank you, Ak, because I was about to type it. Appreciate you so much, Ak. I was just about to type it out because I was about to give it a full breakdown definition of it. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, boss. Because I was just about to give it the Investopedia breakdown. That's what I was about to do. I mean, I can still give it to you, engineer. I can still give it to you, Queen. I can still give it to you. So you can just have it saved or whatever you want to do with it. Let me see. Let me use this real quick. I don't feel like typing all that. I'm tired. I apologize. I'm exhausted. So let me see. Let me go to Investopedia real quick. So I give her that breakdown on it. There we go. Investopedia, liquidity. Let's see. I think this is the right one. Liquidity should be under this. I think it should be under this bad boy with liquidity. I mean, that's the regular liquidity. So let me see. Engineer. Got you on that one. Then I got another one. I just seen. What is the liquidity? There we go. What is a liquidity sweep? Yeah, let me change that one out, Queen. Hold up. I got you on this one. Hold up. And so you get a full breakdown to it. Sorry about that. Alright, boss. Appreciate you. So I got you on that, engineer. There you go, Queen. So I was trying to give you the textbook breakdown, but shout out to Act. Shout out to Act for that. Appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much. Thank you. So right now we're gonna need 285. As I told y'all, we got extended over that trend line. See, that's what I was expecting. Overextension for that move right back down. So that's what I was anticipating. It was gonna get that pullback. So that's why I didn't chase. Once you got that blast on off, I'm like, you got so much room to come right back on down. So that's why I waited. I didn't chase it. Needs to stay above. Yeah. In between that range. In between the range of really, I want to say 568 because that's gonna keep you above that trend line. I mean, we could dip down to 567.50, but the main thing that you want to stay on top of is 68. You want to stay in this range. You want to stay in this $2 range, TT Life. You want to stay in this range here, 568, 570, because that's gonna keep you out of that downtrend setup. So that's the main thing. I mean, right now you broke out of the downtrend. You want to stay above it. So you want to utilize that trend line for support. So instead of falling back underneath where you go back bearish, you want to stay above it where you stay bullish. Because you can see anytime you stay underneath that trend line, that's bearish. Anytime you stay above it, it's still bullish. Because you can still do a trend line bounce back up towards the upside. So that's why I said the buyers need to stay above 568 and 570 range, where you can stay within this range for the next possible squeeze on up. So and right here, you kind of see we did have a little range. Then you dipped out of that channel. Then you spiked right back above that channel, not back in that channel. So if you notice, TT Light, you can see that channel, the channel rotation. When you rotate it out of it. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, D-Nice. We need to stay in that range of 568, 570 in that $2 range for the next opportunity because tomorrow's PCE data. So if we can stay back in that range, because you try to fall out of the range and then you came right back in that range. Then you try to break out of that range, you came right back in that range. So yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep that price point here and let me change this to green. So this is where we're gonna need to stay in those areas of right around this area here. Stay in this range until tomorrow because we do have PCE data coming out. So we may go for a possible channel breakout tomorrow where it may stay in this range as long as we hold this area here for that move back up. So right now, as long as we stay in this low range, we could possibly see some upside. Again, you're already staying out of that downtrend setup. That's good. You already got that down. You already got the trend line bounce. That's good. So we just need to stay in this range. Because put it like this: if it can hold this range going into tomorrow, even next week. So as long as you hold this range, look at this. You can still bounce off that trend line. Still bounce off that trend line. See that? Because that trend line is moving up. Yeah. So as long as you can stay in this range, you still got room to move up. Stay in that range on Monday. Still got room to go on up. He's still in this ascending triangle way in this range here. So we already broke out of the downtrend setup. So now we just need to hold this range going into tomorrow and Monday where we can continue back that way. So that's what we just need to hold. As long as you can hold us, stay within this area tomorrow, Monday. I mean, got room to possibly move back on up. As long as you stay on that up, stay above the uptrend, the overall uptrend, you're still good. So I mean, still good. Like I said, still positive. Still positive because you survived the pullback bounce on that trend line, which you didn't crack it, staying on top of it. So that's still good overall. So still good, you know. All you did was just like I said, you broke out of that range, came back, broke out, you cracked the range, came back, broke out of the range, came back. So you still ended up back in that same exact range. So could be setting up for the next opportunities. So let's keep it on watch, give it some time. Yeah, I know. I ain't shorting. Hell no. I ain't shorting at this point. Like I said, I'm just keeping it on watch, boss. I mean, we do get a little. Put it like this. If we do get a little pullback, I can see. Let me see. What were these little areas at? Yeah, right around. Yeah, they're 277.50, 280, 277.50.
I'm looking to short BTC, I'm not gonna lie.
Just take your time, boss. Just keep it on watch. Because I could see a little bounce still to this trend line. You know, again, if we don't get back above 285, I still can see a little fade to 280 to this 270.50, 77.50 level for that bounce back up. I can see that if we don't get back above 285. You know, for still a little bit of a fade back down. But hold that level for the push back up, though. In other words, still keep us above 280. Still keep us above 280. Because we haven't hit the floor yet. Because now you're in a new price bracket. Now you're in the 280 floor. 280 area. So we haven't came all the way back down to 280 yet to test it. You know, to set up these little possible bad traps for to get that move back up to 285 to 290 where you start a U shape. So right now you're still just kind of coming down, still coming down. You still haven't made a pattern yet. We still haven't made no little U shape patterns just yet. So still give it some time to kind of, you know, work his way out. Because right now you're still coming back down from this spike on up. So just keep that on watch. So that's going to keep us in a range in between 285 to 280, where we will stay somewhere within this range for the next movement on up. Because we know what buyers are trying to do. We know buyers are trying to create some type of U-shape where you do a red to green back up to 290 because we know that buyers are trying to go to 300. We know what buyers are trying to do. We know exactly what buyers are trying to go, 300. So right here with SPY, like I said, you still have that floor. 567.50 in between these ranges. So like I said, as long as we stay in this little range, do expect some bottoms, you know, tops, you know, rotations back and forth. So that's gonna happen. So all you're doing is coming back down from that seller up from that spike I told y'all about. I told y'all when y'all see consecutive green candles, you're gonna see some red candles. I told y'all that. So now as we coming back down, we just need to hold this floor right here. Need to hold this floor, try to go for this little trend line bounce for that move back up towards the upside. So let's see, can we stay above that trend line for that move back up? So let's see. So like I said, 568. We want to recover 568 throughout the rest of the market for that move back up. We want to stay in that $2 range of 570, 568. If we can stay in that range, it could be setting up for a possible channel movement. Like I said, I can't say what type of movement, but it, you know, especially based off of the PCE data, you know, if everything is good, then you'll rotate your way back up from the 568, basically back up to 570, where you'll do a channel breakout. So we'll see. Yeah, when it dry, yeah, that's why I don't jump in, especially around heading towards lunch. Oh yeah, that's when it start to die off because your main moves is around 9:30 to 11:30. 9:30, 11:30, then you go in there little consolidation, and then around 2 o'clock power hour, then you got volatility that move right back in. So yeah, so this is lunch hours about to kick in. So you may get a little lunch hour consolidation, something like that, and then like I said, as 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock rolls back in, could see that volume stroll right back in. So as that volume is doing that, SPY, we want to hold 567.50 back up to 568 because you want to hold that floor. Tesla, we want to hold a 280 floor. So as that lunch hour volume is rolling in, we want to just make sure we hold that 280 floor for that move back up to 285 to 290, get that little U-shape right back on up towards the upside. Because it still looks good, regardless. You still look good. Because like I said, Tesla's still holding an uptrend. You just got overextended. So what they may try to do, though, what I think they may try to do, they may try to go sideways, but still feed off of that uptrend. You see what I mean? They may try to do this, what I'm thinking. If they don't get that break above 285, you know, like right around lunch, what I'm thinking they may try to do, possibly, that they may go sideways to that trend line, like this. Well, I think they may stay within this range here until they get to that trend line and then go for that move back up. That's what I think they may try to do. I think they may do that. I think they may just stay coasting until they get closer back to that trend line for that bounce back up. I think that's what they may try to do. I think that's what they may try to set up to do. So especially again for lunch, if we don't break back above 285, you know, we stay in this little range. I think that's what they may try to do towards the end of the market. Man, no problem, Queen. Man, like I said, shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all, man, like I said, you guys are amazing. You guys are definitely amazing. Guys doing an incredible job, man. Incredible job. So I'm gonna watch. Let me see. Let me look at calls on. Let me see. Let me watch these areas. I'm gonna keep that on watch going into lunch hours, so I can watch this level. So I'm trying to figure out this level right here. We can hold this level around 30 cents. Then we can possibly rotate our way back up. So that means we just have to hold up. We just have to hold this level. That just mean the volume, liquidity. That's all that means, engineer. Volume, liquidity. Buying volume, selling volume. That's all it means. And I mean, and it affects the candles. You know, because you see how you got liquidity. See how you got all these volumes on these candles. See how you got these healthy candles? That's liquidity. When you got healthy candles like that, now when you die off, you'll go sideways. You won't have like a big candle, big red candle, nor a big a red candle. It just kind of be like, it just barely moves. It's just kind of up and down, up and down, up and down. It don't make a big move up. It don't make a big boom down. It just consolidates your liquidity. Yeah. So yeah, like see, this is volume, and you can see it right here. Look right here. Look at the volume candles. See that? See how your volume candles kicked in? How your buyer stepped in? And you got that nice move on up? So right now, look what it's doing. You got like a little small little green candle right now on the volume. So it's like your liquidity. But you see how the size of your candles? It's kind of like, it's not as aggressive as the rest of them was. Now you kind of just sideways. When you have little liquidities up, down, up, down, up, down, which is consolidating in a sense. And then, like I said, all you gotta do is watch your volume candles. See how it's not as aggressive as this was this morning. See that? See when you was going up and going down. Look all the volume. See that? Look at the volume. But right now you just kind of, it's kind of down a little bit. So for the next move, what you want to see is some aggression volume candles step in. When we see something like this, you want to see those aggressive volume candles. So that's what that mean by that. Because, like I said, you normally start to die down around lunch, 12-1. Then value start to slowly kick back in by, 2-3 power hours, somewhere at that time. But the best times is like 9:30, 11:30, somewhere we have. Because right here, let's look at it, though. So from 9:30, ran all the way up to what time was this? 10:45-ish? 10:45. It hit my stop loss active. I was going in for a put, in which I did, but it hit my stop loss and then it dropped. So I was trying to go for a quick little put opportunity, but what I want to do overall is I want to go for another call opportunity on Tesla, because I think Tesla still has room to still squeeze. So I'm trying to wait for this next setup. You know, I'm waiting for this possible pullback down towards that 280 range, back up to 285, and for that kind of like that U-shape pattern. So I'm setting up for the next one. I'm setting up for that next pattern setup. Because I still think that Tesla can still squeeze to 300. I still think it's going to set up for a squeeze. So I'm definitely setting myself up for that one. Because I think it still got room to still do it. Now, question is, should I use tomorrow's contract or should I use it out to next week's contract to give it? That's what I'm trying to debate on what I want to do. So that's what I want to do. Should I use tomorrow's contract, setting itself up for that possible squeeze, that ascending triangle, going into tomorrow, for that possible push above 290 to 300? Because, I mean, that's from, 280 to 300, that's $20? $20 mover? Because as long as we stay in this range, you say, I think we seen Tesla bonds, and I agree. Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to squeeze because, like right here, active. You shorted it, boss? Yeah, keep it on watch and watch those levels. So let me go to Tesla real quick. So what I started to notice on Tesla was, let me go back. So right here, because if we get that trend line, that downtrend breakout, sky's the limit. We break out of this, you're going from bullish to bearishness with, you over all your indicators. We're running around the 300 plus. I think it's setting up for that squeeze. Because, even if you take a closer look, you got a cup and handle pattern. You got a inverted head and shoulders pattern. You got somewhat of a bull flag pattern that's still pointing to go that way. So I think that bad boy gonna squeeze up 300. I think it's coming. I definitely think it's coming. Then you stand within this range right here, because at one point you fell out of the range. Then you find your way back in the range. So this could be setting up for a possible channel breakout towards the upside. So I think that bad boy shooting up 300. So I'm definitely gearing up for that bad boy. I just wish I would have been paying more attention right here when it saw those double bottoms. Because, I mean, you definitely would have had a good entry here. At those that 225 level, when you first ran up to, what, 250, that was a $25 run. Then the second bottom went from 225, ran all the way up to 290. That was another opportunity. So that's why after those moves, I've been paying close attention to those setups now on Tesla, because I do not want to miss another opportunity at all. I don't want to miss another one. So this one already is setting up for a possible cup and handle pattern. So that's gearing up. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that for that. Well, you're already breaking out of the downtrend slowly. You're slowly already breaking out of the downtrend. So what time it is? 12 o'clock, and this candle closed at 1. So what we need this candle to get back above? What is this? What was these areas that where you got stuffed at? That was 285.70. Oh yeah, right where I got my price point at. Okay, 285.70. So 285.70. So you can hold above that 285.70. Yeah, you definitely got room to push up right back towards these areas here. That'd be around 300. That'd be 300. Oh yeah. So it's definitely still space and opportunity on this bad boy. Cause you break above that key level. Break above this old resistance right here, where you got stuffed at. See how you ran up and you got stuffed around that 85.70. Came right back on down. Then you're getting rejected right now still. So if we could get this candle to get back above this 85.70 level, where we can turn this from resistance to support, that next candle that comes in at 1 o'clock can continue that push this way. So it's still opportunities. So I mean, it's still opportunity, man. You too, T, man. Stay blessed, boss. Stay blessed, man. Stay safe. Stay safe. So yeah, you was using TSLL too, right, engineer? You was using the same one too, right? Yeah, you was using the same one. And he made what? How much he made on this one? 6,000? We had 13,000 contracts. Good Lord. 13 G's. 13,000 on that one. G's. But yeah, engineer, like I said, if we can get above where we at right now. Yep, see where we at? Look. 285.40. So if we could get a hold above, like around within this hour, and we stay above that 285.70 level, that next candle that come in can feed off of that candle that closes for that support, for that push. Because right now, look where we at. Look, 285.70. Look, getting right back, getting right above it. So we can stay above that key level. And once that next candle comes in at 1, that could be that continuation push. That could be a continuation push towards the upside. So I'm definitely keeping it on watch. I mean, for the second half of the market to possibly push. Because again, and as Active said, we can squeeze going into tomorrow towards that 300 range. So I agree with Active 110%. So there go. Now you're getting these little down pullbacks. Now you want to get out the spiking like a MF. Now I want to do it. Well, you got that VY bounce too. That's what helped too. That VY bounce. So now you're back above 285. Now you're in this range. Back in this range here. 285, 290. Yeah, it's gearing up. It's gearing up for that next move. It's definitely gearing up for that next move. Cause like I said, the main thing that we want to close above though for Tesla is going to be around that 285.70. 285.70. That's right where that those other candles are at. So I'm definitely keeping this on watch. Spies, I told y'all guys, as long as y'all hold that 567.50 up to 68, y'all still golden to stay in this range. All you gotta do is get that break above that 570 to get that push this way. So I mean, that's still looking good. SPY still looking good. Still bouncing off of that downtrend setup. Still looking good. Floor still holding. Still looking good. So I mean, like I said, you're just back in this low range right now. But you're still holding. So don't count SPY out either. SPY still got room to still push. Let me see what we need to break out on SPY though. Let me see what levels. Are we back above all the key levels we need to stay above? Let me double check this real quick. Let me see. Let me double check. So right now, let me see. Oops. Definitely need to hold above that 20 EMA. Need to hold that. So yeah, that's why we need to get it back above 570, because that'll get us back above the 20, the 9, which put us in that gap fill from those indicators up towards this one. That'll be at 573. So we can reclaim that level, 570 level. again, that'll put us above the 20, the 9, which we can fill that gap fill towards that 573, towards that indicator. So yeah, we definitely gotta get back above those key levels. 570 for sure. We definitely gotta get back above 570 for SPY, which it look like it can still do it. Look like it can still set itself up for a little uptrend, possible little uptrend build towards that 570. I mean, it still got opportunities. Definitely got opportunities. I mean, I know this trend line is gonna be a little steep. I know this, but see, if you can hold this, go for that little possible squeeze, that little uptrend squeeze. I mean, it's still got space and opportunity to still run. It definitely still do. Tesla, like I said, 285 to that 285.70 level. I mean, that bad boy still got room to run. I still think it's gonna squeeze. I still think that bad boy got room to still squeeze. So guys, I'm gonna wait till this candle closes out, then I'm gonna take my lunch. So I'm gonna just see how we're gonna close out. As far as Tesla, I'm gonna see, can we stay above 285 by the time this 15-minute candle closes? Cause I'm trying to see, can we hold this floor? You know, stay within this range. So that's what I'm trying to see. So right now we're in a new channel. 285, 290, 295. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna utilize this one. As long as we stay above 285, I can utilize this as a floor on this bad boy. So that'll be your bottoms, tops, and mid area will be around 290. So I'll put that yellow. So I'll set that up.
I'd have a good one. I'ma catch you later, bro.
All right, boss, man. Thank you so much for coming through too, and congratulations on your profits too, boss. Thank you so much, man, and congratulations on the mod. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, boss. It's all right. So right here, this is gonna be the range. Man, no problem at all, man. You deserve it. So shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. So as of now, engineer and for whoever else is watching Tesla, the main thing we want to stay on top of is 285. 285, stay in this range of 285, 290, 295. 295 being your tops, 290 being your mid, 285 being your bottoms, where we can see a slow rotation back up towards the upside, kind of giving us like this. It looked like a little bull flag pattern. It could possibly almost bull flaggish, a little bull flag pattern that could set up to retest that 290 level. So keep that on watch. So right now we are still pushing. What we got left on this candle? 1 minute. So 1 minute, we still holding above 285. So we could utilize this floor. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah. So as long as we hold this floor, Queen. I mean, we got room to push our way back up to 290 to 295, which that'll put us to a higher price point because we had the highs of 291.85. So once we break above and hold that 290 level, you do have room to push your way up to 295, which is only going to be $5 away from that 300 level. So it's still space and opportunities after this pullback. So I mean, it's still opportunities. Definitely still opportunities. So what you going to use, Queen? You going to use still use the TSLL contracts? Let me see. Because the Tesla ones don't look bad either. Because I mean, I normally trade with those. But I know the TSLL ones are cheaper. I already know that. So let me see. Let me look at that one. Let me see the volume on that one. Because I mean, I'll use it too if that's the case. I mean, I'll use it with you. I'll rock with you. I'll roll with you. I'll rock and roll with you, Queen. I'll use it. I Yeah, because I mean, they do got. I mean, I like them too. I mean, but how many Tariq used? That boy went in with 13,000. Jeez Louise. That's beast mode. If that ain't beast mode, I don't know what else to call it. Shit, I don't know what else to call it. Tesla 5 contracts. Okay, got you. So I'm watching these setups on this contract. So I see. I mean, I can set up one. Let me see, what was the lows on this? I can set up. I see 20. No. Yeah, I do see 20. How many can I use? Because I know I have to. Let me see. So 25, 30-ish. I'll put up 3 contracts to get the ball rocking and rolling. I'll put up 3. Kind of take a little risk on it. So I'll do 3 to start it off with. I mean, in different areas, though. I ain't going to put them all together. So I'm going to just kind of space them out. Let me see. I got 25, 20. Okay. Yeah, so I got mine. All right. So, yeah. I got my setup too, Queen. So, I got my spaced out, though. So, I'm so far I got 2. I'm trying to figure out what I want to add this third one at. I want to see exactly what I want to add this third. I mean, I could put it at 30. I mean, because what was the bottoms on this? 20, and then back down 25-ish. A possible double bottom on this contract. Let me see, because it looked like setting up for an uptrend on my contract. So we do pull back. That'd be around 25-ish. 30, 25, something like that. April. Oh shit, I'm using tomorrow's contract. That's my bad. Yeah, I was using tomorrow's contract. That's what I had. I had tomorrow's contract. I had my see April. You said April 4th. Let me see. So you using April 4th. Let me see. How they looking on these? How they looking? Yeah, a little bit more expensive, but it is what it is. Let's see. Okay, there go SPY, guys. Bam. Pop, drop, pop. There go that in-like pattern. There y'all go. Bounce off that trend line. And we get back above 570. Y'all golden. Back above 570. Y'all are golden tomorrow. Yo, and I'm looking at it right now too, engineer. I'm looking at April's too. April 4th. Thank you so much for that though, Queen. But yeah, I got for tomorrow's contracts. I'm just waiting on these little pullbacks towards these little low areas. So I got 2 so far. Not in yet, but I have them set. So I'm just watching to see because I see this first bottom. So I may go for a double, almost close to another possible. JRB, thank you so much, boss.
JRB64 is now
thank you so much
following
for the
on
follow,
Twitch.
man. God bless, man. You stay safe too, boss. Appreciate you. So if I can catch these these bottoms on this setup, I mean it should come down to my contracts, so I don't have to chase them bad boys. So I have 2 so far. Man, JR, thank you so much, man. God bless you. Like I said, it's because of you guys. Y'all keep me going, man. I thank y'all so much for, keeping the confidence within myself. So it's all due to you guys, man. Thank y'all so much because I don't want to let none of you guys down. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, I'm about to soon take a lunch. Quick little break. I'll be returning soon. So right now, like I said, as far as SPY, you got that nice little setup, that little uptrend setup, building these higher lows. So right now you're looking good. So you got that little in-shape pattern, pop, drop, pop. So you see pop, drop, pop, which should put you back above 570. That's good. So that's setting up nice. So you definitely want to get back in this range, 570, because that's gonna put us above. If we could get above 570, that's gonna put us above the 9 and the 20 on that 180 chart. Cause that's what we need. That's what we need. So we get above that. Yeah. So far, like I said, the main thing, JR. The main thing that we want to stay is 570 because that'll take you from the 560 bracket now back into the 570 bracket. So if we can close above 570, stay within that range, we'll have room to move our way up to 572, 574, and basically back up toward those highs. So right now, I mean, that's the main focus to get back above 570 for sure. That's the main thing. That is the main thing. Wait, breakfast for you? What time it is? Well, it's 11 o'clock on my end, so I mean, still breakfast, but I say lunch. I'm just rounding it off. Because market-wise, Eastern-wise, it'd be 12 o'clock Eastern, but it'd be 11 o'clock Central my time. So, you know how they work. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna take a quick little lunch break. Like I said, so far, just watch these setups. Like I said, for SPY, definitely look like we all trying to push back above that 570. We did get that trend line bounce, so you're looking good as far as that pullback bounce. So that's looking good. That's looking good. You're setting up for a possible uptrend. So right now, SPY is going from a downtrend to a possible uptrend, and we can stay above that 570. You're golden. You're golden to stay back in this range. So that's the main focus. Tesla, we want to try to stay above the VWAP. We want to try to stay above the 285. So we want to stay in the range of 285, 295. So that's in that $10 range. We want to stay in that with the mid area of 290. So right now, that's still looking good. So keep that on watch. Oh, you in California. Okay, I'm in Louisiana. You already know. Boot shape. Boot shape state. But yeah, guys, but keep this on watch. Congratulations on everybody. Let me give love to y'all before I head on out for the break. So let me give love to my mods, of course, and to everybody else. So shout out to the team in general. Shout out to the team, JTraedz, to the team. J-Dub, what's up, boss? Shout out to all of y'all. And also, last but not least, shout out to where my mods at? Where my little mods at? Shout out to all the mods. Congratulations on D-Nice becoming a new mod. Shout out to you, boss. So shout out to all the mods on Twitch, Tradecast, and YouTube. Thank y'all so much for everything that you guys do. Appreciate you. So yeah, guys, I will return back after lunch. Oh, put it back down to my thing, though. And we'll see where we go from here. We'll see what the second half of the market has to offer. So keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here, man. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe, stay smart. Don't overtrade. Wait for opportunities. Y'all know what time it is. So let me head on out, man. Y'all stay safe. Let me make sure I got everything set up. All right, cool. So I'll see y'all in a few, guys. Stay safe. Love y'all. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Lunch hours, we started getting that pullback during lunch. So definitely just keeping everything still on watch. Let's see, we got left about 2 minutes. So right now, within 2 minutes, we're definitely getting that pullback on SPY. We still couldn't break above that 570 level. We still didn't have enough buying power to still push that to key level. So I'm still watching in between 566 down here, 566 level to 570 level. So I'm still watching this these key areas to see if buyer's gonna step back in after lunch hours. So for Tesla, still watching this 577.50 level, still watching that. We still haven't cracked that key level, still holding that trend line. So just definitely keeping a few of these on watch right now. I meant to say back, my bad. I meant to press the button. So yeah, engineer, you're getting that lunch hour pullback because remember, I told you that bad boy spiked all the way on up. So I told you normally the quicker you go up, the faster you come back down. So that's what I was telling y'all about those green and red moves. So that's what I was telling y'all. That's why I said I don't chase those tops at all. See, that's what I meant when I say when you see those solid green candles, you know, those solid consistent candles up, that leads to a nice pullback down. That's why I said when I seen that I wasn't gonna chase that. So right now it is 1 o'clock, guys. 1 o'clock. We are underneath. We're definitely underneath that 567.50 at this time. We're still holding 566. So we're still holding on top of this channel. So yeah, that was that lunch hour pullback. Definitely got that lunch hour selling volume for sure. So as 2 o'clock rolls around, 2 o'clock power hour rolls in. Let's see if buyers start to move back in to start to push back up with Tesla. Let's keep our eyes peeled on SPY to see can we push back up to get back above that 567.50 level. So yeah, because you remember that's why I told y'all to be careful. When you see those solid candles like this, that's what I'm saying. The quicker you go up, the faster you come right back down. That's why I said I wasn't chasing it. That's my point. That's my point right there. When you try to buy up here, and then the next thing you know, it's falling right back down on you. That's why I tell y'all to be careful of those type of plays. That's why I do not chase. So right now, 577.50 is still trying to hold on Tesla. What we need to get back above is 280. After this little pullback, because normally you have like in a setup like this, you'll have like what, three candles in a row. So I'm gonna just see on where we go from here to see if they can try to go for a red to green after these three candles then came in. So let's see where we go from here on Tesla after these three candles then rolled in. So let's see after this, can we see a possible red to green move if buyers can step in and try to push back up to 280. That's why I tell y'all to be mindful when y'all see those solid candles like that. Don't chase that. Don't chase it all the way up. Yeah, that's why I said that was a no-go for me. That's why I said nope. Because I get so used to those setups. Because normally, like I said, in an uptrend, you want to see the slow build up. You want to see pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce, pullback, bounce. When you're setting up bear traps, constant bear traps over and over and over, but that's leading up to higher price points. But if you're seeing a quick shot up like this, that's not gonna half time. It don't last long because you're getting overextended. Because it's aiming for a certain price point that it runs up to, and then that's when you get that reversal. That's why I scroll back over to look at the past to see, okay, where those sellers came in at was around 290, 291. Because normally when they're doing something like that, they're trying to go to a certain spot. They're trying to go to a certain price point. So when I seen Tesla doing that, I knew they was trying to head toward that 290, 291 level that we hit. What day was that? That was Tuesday? Yeah, right here. Toward this area here. Ran up to 290. They ran out. All they did was run right back up to that same area. See that? They came back down and squeezed it right back to those areas of resistance. That's all they did. That's basically all they did, is ran that bad boy right back to that area. Now, from this point, what we want to see is some consistency. Instead of going straight up, as long as this trend line holds, we want to see pullback failure, pullback failure. Like where you get those pullback bounces. So as long as that trend line can hold, what we want to see is a pullback bounce, pullback bounce. slowly back up towards those areas, not just a straight shot up. You don't want to see a straight shoot up to it. You want to see a slow climb to it, because what it does is it traps a lot of bears in those positions. Because if you're going straight up, they waiting at those certain spots, because psychologically they know the areas that got taken out before. So when you're going just straight up, sellers are literally waiting in those areas. But when you're doing a pullback bounce like on an uptrend, it's harder for sellers to take it out because you're getting caught in these bear traps. So now from this bounce, let's see from this level, can we start to slowly build our way up? Pullback bounces. So with SPY, we want to see, can we get our way back above that 567.50? Let's see, can we get our way back up and slowly climb our way. So right now, you still got somewhat of a little higher low build in the way from these bottoms to this. You kind of made like a little higher low build. So, I mean, you still got a fighting chance for them to still get back up. But when I see something straight up like this, yeah, I mean, 9 times out of 10, you're coming right back down. So right now, Tesla has came back down close to this trend line, still holding around that 577.50 level. So the next thing we want to do is push back above that 580. So let's see, can we push back above 580? So that's the thing I want to see. Can we get back above 580, get back in that range of 580, 585 level? So that's the main thing, because you want to go from the 570s to the 580s. With SPY, you want to get our way back up to that 568 level. So that was that lunch hour pullback. So that take place. So now that didn't got out the way, let's see, can buy step back in now and start to push back up towards the upside. Let's see, can we see some buying pressure start to move back in now? Because that's all it was. It was just like taking turns. It's like buyers rolling on up, sellers came back on in. So it's like, it was kind of like a trade-off. So that's why I look at it like that. So it's like the sellers allow the buyers to push up to those respectful areas where, oh, I forgot to take off the I'm sorry. My apologies. Y'all ain't tell me I still had the thing up. Say, Queens, love you. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I still had that thing up. I apologize. But yeah, but it's kind of like a trade-off. So it's like I said, the sellers allow the buyers to push up to a respectful area that they can use, and then the buyers allow the sellers to push to a respectful area that they can use. It's kind of like a trade-off. It's like the sellers allow the buyers to go up, buyers allow the sellers to come right back down. So that's really all it is. That's how I look at it when I see something like this. It's just like a switch. But now from this point, let's see what we get now for the second half of the market. Now where will we go from this point? So right now, like I said, trend line is still holding on Tesla at this moment. We just got to get that push back above 280. SPY, we got to break back above that downtrend setup, get it back above that 267.50 level, try to get our way back up to 568. So like I said, let's just see, can buyers start to try to move their way back in.
Jackie Garcia says, I love you.
Love you too, mommy. Love you too. Love you too. So let's see, can buyers step back in, guys. Let's see, can the buyers step back in and do it properly. So let's see, can they step back in and actually do it properly this time, instead of going straight up, going to just a slow climb back up towards the upside. So right now, here we go, pushing. We got to close. We want to see a close above that 567.50. We want to see that candle close above, because we don't want to turn it back into resistance. Because if we can break back above that 567.50, that'll break it back above the downtrend. That'll get you right back out of this bad boy. But other than that, if you stay below that price point, that'll keep you in the downtrend. So the goal is to break out of the downtrend. It's to stay on the bullish side of things, not the bearish side of things. So just be mindful of that. So yeah, just watch, just see if these buyers can start to slowly step back in and start to get these pushes back on up towards the upside. So let's see. We'll see, guys, because we already know Tesla. Now we're back underneath 280. SPY, we're back underneath the 568, 570, 67.50 level. We're back underneath that. We just got to get back on top of that floor, because what we want to achieve, and we want to see that upside again. Again, we want to go back in this channel. We want to go back in that channel. We want to see that channel magnet. So you see how you fall out of the channel, you go back in the channel. You fall out of the channel, you want to go back in the channel. Same thing, see right here? You broke out of that channel, came back in that channel. So what we want to see is a channel magnet. We want to see those buyers yank their way right back in that channel, where you can stay inside of this range, inside the range. So that's what we want to see. We want to see can buyers push and hold and get right back in this range. So as long as you can hold a range, that's a good look because you have a floor. Same thing with Tesla. If we can get back above 280, that's a range. That'll keep us in 280, 285, and so forth, back in this channel again. So that's why we want to see from this point, can these buyers push back into their respectful ranges? So that's what we want to see. Ah, shoot, there we go again with this chat box. I apologize, guys. I apologize. So right now, this pullback, let's see can buyers step back in and reclaim these levels. Now that the selling is out of the way, let's see can buyers step back to the plate. And so right now, you're trying to push back on top of 567.50. That's the first. We want to reclaim this floor first, because you can see once you was in this floor, you see the rotation from 567.50, you pushed on up to 570. See that? As long as you hold that floor. So again, we want to see a channel magnet where you fall out of that channel, you pull right back into that channel. So we want to keep that range going into tomorrow. So we can go sideways and go for a possible push out of that 570. Same thing with Tesla. We want to see the same exact thing. So right now, I mean, you got a little bit of volume on SPY trying to push his way, but we got to close. That candle closed out within 6 minutes. We want to see a candle. We want to see that candle close back above that 567.50 because we got to secure that floor. Right now, and the open. So right now, if you can stay above that pink line, which is the open, that'll keep that daily candle green on your daily the daily time frame. That'll be support, and then if we can get back above 567.50, that'll be another support line. So you'll have two support lines, including the downtrend. What do you think happened with SPY today? I don't think nothing came out today as far as the. Let me check CNBC because I don't think they talked about tariffs today. I don't think. They said the only thing we got was S&P 500 bounces between gains and losses as traders try to gauge Trump's auto tariff impact. So that's the only thing that came out so far. That's the only thing that came out so far. Why GM stock is getting hit the hardest by Trump's tariffs. That's the only thing I see though. It's the only thing that I see at this time. But other than that, I don't think nothing else came out. Let me double check the time it is. 1 o'clock. What came out at 1? Hold up. Let me go back to it real quick. Thursday, 1 o'clock. The only thing we had at 1 o'clock was the 7-year note auction that just came out. But around this drop, which is around 11, the only thing that came out at 11 was the Treasury buyback announcement. That's the only things I see, and that's really all I see in these areas. So right now, still trying to get that squeeze. Like I said, we can get that close, right? What time we got? 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So we can close on top of this price point. Not only do you have the open, you're back above the open, you'll be back above that 576.50, and you'll be back on top of that downtrend. You'll be climbing your way out of this bad boy instead of falling back into it. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign because you're back in that range. See, you'll be back on that floor. So that's what we want to do. We want that candle to close on top of that green line. We want to close on top because therefore that area will go back to being support again. So therefore you'll stay in that range, slowly working your way through it. So we got about 3 minutes left. So we want that candle to stay pushing, but we want to stay above that 567.50 up to that 568. But right now you're back in that range. You're back in that range. Because like I said, you fall out of that range, back in that range. You spike out of that range, back in that range. You fall out of that range, back in that range. So right now you're back in it, which is a good sign. Good sign. Because that means that's a clear sign that sellers couldn't take you out. So that means that led to a failure pullback. Because they failed to pull you back out of that channel. And they failed to pull you back underneath the open. They failed to pull you back underneath the downtrend. And they failed to pull you back underneath that 567.50. So as long as we can stay on top of that, that'll be another failure pullback. Because that means that those buyers are holding those levels. So that's what we want to see. If that candle closes out, we have about, and I know it takes forever in a day, and I know, trust me, I hate it too. I hate when these candles take forever in a day to close. Because I'll be wishing they could close right then and there, but due to these time, 15-minute time frames, you gotta wait the time for it to close out. But as long as we can stay on top of it, and that next candle comes in, you're gonna be welcoming to support right at that level, which that means that you are holding the floor level. So that's a good sign. So, and within 2 minutes, we just want to make sure that that green candle, this one here, stays above that level and above that downtrend. So that's a good sign that we're holding for, as of now. So right now we did get a little bounce back after this pullback, so that's good. Tesla still want to see 280, still want to see 280. We still haven't got that yet. SPY still looking good as far as standing back on top of that level, so that's still good. Because you're not too far from pushing back up towards that 568 level. But again, we got to build it up slower and slower because we got to build a floor first to start getting that continuation push. So right now, open, that's done. Downtrend at this moment, that's done. We got to just stay above 567.50. That'll be done. Because you'll have 1, 2, and 3 levels. You know, at least trying to hold you up at this time. So that's a good sign. So right now we got about 1 minute left before that candle close out. Just make sure that we stay on top of 567.50, right in that area, to kind of get the ball rocking and rolling and get start to build our way back up. So we got about 30 seconds left. So 30 seconds and we're still holding. So that's still good. Because you got those failure pullbacks. See, so if those sellers would have succeeded, then you would have fell out of this channel and fell back down this way. Same thing here. If they would have pulled back and succeeded doing lunch, then you would have possibly fell back down from 566 down to 565 level. But look what you did. Right now, you are retracting right back in that range, which is a good sign. So, candle's about to close out. We are. New candle in. So that means now that new candle is welcome up to possible support right here. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. So you're back above that. That's a good sign. You're back in that range. So that's all. I mean, you just gotta understand these little levels, man. Even doing pullbacks and all of this, man. When volume dies down, always focus on certain price points that needs to be held, especially if you're leaning towards the upside. Because right there, failure pullback, 566. Failure pullback, 566. See that? They could not stay underneath, and you're still on top of that trend line, which is still a good sign. So that means that is still hope for SPY to still move his way back up towards the upside. So it's still hope. So right now, range is still holding. That's good. Like I said, the main thing that we got to do, though, we do have to take out that 570 to put us back into the 570 range. Because you want to go from the 560s into the 570s, where we can start focusing on the 572, 74, 76s, and so forth. So right now, we're still holding. That's good. Still holding, that's good. Still holding. So you're still within this range, so those sellers could not take you out. That's good. So far, so good as far as holding. So from this level, we want to break back above the VWAP. And again, remember that level here we talked about? 569, right here where you got rejected at. 569, we got stuffed. You got a little breakout towards 570, but then the bodies of the candles got stuffed right at 569. That's the breakout that we need. We want to break above 569 to get that push back up to 570 for that possible reversal back up towards the upside. I know I can see it. It's ugly as hell. It kind of gives off somewhat. I'm not saying it is. It kind of somewhat gives off somewhat of a little inverted head and shoulders like pattern almost. Like a little shoulder, left shoulder, head, shoulder. Kind of gives off a little inverted head and shoulders like pattern. I see it. So, we'll see if those buyers going to utilize it. We'll see. Because, you do have a little shoulder right here. Like, say, a little left shoulder. Then you have your head down here. And then, again, if we can hold this key level, that'll be your right shoulder for the possible push back up. So, we'll see. We'll keep it on watch to see if buyers can slowly transition this play back from a downtrend back to an uptrend. So, we'll keep it on watch. Because you have successfully broken out of the downtrend. That's good. You're still above the open. That's good. You're still back above 567.50. So we just want to see now, can these buyers step in and start to go for these pushes back up towards the upside? So that's the only thing we're just going to keep our eyes peeled for. So just keep that on watch. We'll see. Definitely want to see that buying volume step in. We got one good solid green candle for sure. But we want to see that continuation push. Because just because you have one green candle, I'm going to just tell you right now, don't mean jack nothing until you get that continuation. You get that follow through, then we know for sure buyers are definitely stepping back in. We got one little clear sign so far, but we want to see continuation. We want to see green candle. We want to see those buyers push because we got to get above so many levels I mean, because you got a lot of resistance. I'm gonna tell you right now, you got a lot of resistance that we need to break above. Because you got the VWAP start off with, then you got the 9 MA, 20 MA, 50, and you have that 569. So you have a lot of areas that we're gonna need to conquer. Because you definitely want to break past all these levels that can still go against you. So, I mean, you got resistance, working against you at this moment. You definitely got resistance working against you. I mean, like I said, one level has been held, but now we just got to get our way back this way. And Tesla still nothing. Still nothing on that bad boy. Not yet. I'm still watching that 577.50 level because like you get those failure pullbacks like right here on Tesla and you're holding that trend line. So that's why I've still been watching this to see if those buyers going to step in and push. So I'm watching that to see. So I'm still watching Teslas to see what they're going to do from this point. Still watching SPY too to see can we get those follow through candles, those green candles to see can those buyers get that push. Right now, you in some tough areas on pretty much Tesla and SPY. Because, I mean, SPY, like I said, you got about 4 things of resistance. Damn near 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things of resistance. VWAP, 9, 20, 50, and 569. Tesla, VWAP, 9, 20, and 580. I mean, I'm sorry, 280. So, I mean, like I said, you got a lot of resistance. They may cause a little bit of interference, so just keep that on watch because again buyers have to step up to the plate and get those pushes because they have to break past it. See how those sellers started coming in stronger? See that right at that VWAP, the 9 MA, see how they started to kind of start pulling you? See what I mean? So that's why again buyers have to step up because other than that, I mean, they're gonna pull back down. Buyers need to step up, hold those key levels and push back. They need to push back because other than that, you may pull back down again. That's why I said that one candle sometimes don't mean nothing unless you get a follow through. So right now you're getting a little pullback failure right now because the bears are having trouble pulling back underneath that 67.50. So they haven't cracked it yet. So right now you're getting a little bit of a pullback failure so far on that floor. Getting a little bit of a pullback failure so far. So that floor is still holding as of now. So all I'm doing, guys, is just watching the price points. That's it. Can buyers hold these key levels to push their way back up towards you? Remember, demand, supply, buyers, sellers. Remember that. See where your sellers at? Supply zone right here. 570, 569. Demand zone down here. See this? So these are the areas that the buyers are refusing to let the bears take over. These are the areas that the bears are refusing to let the buyers take over. So you can clearly see where the battle, where bears come in at and where bulls come in at. So right now we're still in this range, still above the downtrend. But again, buyers definitely need to step back in because the thing what you want to do is you want to get away from that floor because you don't want to give those bears opportunity to close underneath that'll turn that floor back into resistance. So the goal is, that's why you want to see follow through candles because you want to get away from these levels to not give those sellers a chance to try to take it out again. So you want to get away from that level. You want those buyers to push as hard as they can to get away from this because sellers can still come in and still turn that level to resistance. So that's why. See right here what Tesla's doing? See right there? Because why? Buyers are, again, you couldn't get away from this level to push back up towards the upside. So that's why you're getting that pullback. If buyers can retain that 577.50 and push back up, then we'll retain the uptrend and push back up towards the upside. But right now, you're definitely getting a pullback and a crack of that trend line back down to 275. So from this point, what buyers would need to do is possibly hold this 275 level, get right back above that 577.50 for that pushback of the 580. So in other words, we need to see a lower shadow, but the body of the candle retrace back this way. That's what you would need to see to let us know that buyers are stepping back in because we need to see a lower shadow. But right now, you're getting the whole entire body pulling all the way back down to 570. So that'll be the issue. So again, if buyers gonna step up, they need to hold this level. We need to see a lower shadow. We need to see that body of that candle resurface back on top of this level for that possible push back up, because that means that you're creating a pullback failure. So right now, buyers are still weak. That means sellers are still in control right now. Sellers are still taking over. Sellers are still taking over. So right now, buyers have not stepped up yet. Still have not stepped up yet. Like I said, SPY has an opportunity to bounce. Like I said, buyers just need to come in because you have broken above the downtrend setup. You have broken above it, and you have gotten back above the open in that 567.50. But buyers need to come in to push to flip that candle back the other way. Because same thing with SPY. Because that means that if buyers can step in, you'll get a lower shadow, and that body of that candle will flip this way towards that candle's close and utilize that for that push. But again, buyers are still weak right now. Still weak at this time. Definitely still weak. Still nothing yet. We got a little bit of buying pressure going on in SPY, a little bit, but not a lot. Because again, if we want to see those buyers coming aggressive, what's up, babe? What's up, baby?
A C-Thick
Give my
rated
guy some
stream
love,
with
man. Hold
16
up, hold
viewers
up.
on Twitch.
Y'all already know time with it. Where my raid button at? Let me show you where my raid button at. Shout out to my guy. All of them, man, coming through for the raid. Thank you so much, boss. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Shout out to Ace the Kid, the GOAT, the myth, the man, the legend. CR as well, the GOAT. Another GOAT of mine. Another fellow trader who be killing it in the market. So, yeah, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, bro. That's my team there. That's my guys there. Love them to death. Thank y'all for coming through. But, yeah, as of now, guys, like I said, SPY, again, those buyers need to come in. Because look, the same thing with Tesla. See that? See how that candle is still getting solid? There's no lower shadows, no nothing. That means that sellers are still pulling. Sellers are still trying to pull you down. So nothing yet. Nothing yet still. Again, if we want to see a successful push, we definitely want to see a lower shadow. That means buying pressure is stepping back in, which buyers will get back on top of that trend line, and the body of that candle is going to get right back on top of that 577.50 for that reverse, for that push back up. But right now, we're still selling off. Still selling off. Same thing with SPY. See that? 567, 567.50. Still, buyers are still not stepping up. Still not stepping up yet. Still looking weak. Still looking weak. Still looking weak right now. Still looking weak. Because right now, what time it is? 1:26. So, I mean, normally we'll get some volume coming in like around 1:30, 2 o'clock, somewhere around that area where we do get a little bit of volume, 2 o'clock volume. Because normally your volumes, you'll have sometime transition between 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Like once you get your move, from 9:30 to 11, then normally you'll have that volume from like damn near 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock.
How's trading this week?
Man, I caught a trade. Oh, what it was.
Week so far.
Last week I caught that Tesla move back on up. I was anticipating to get that bounce back on Tesla this week because the way that it's setting up, I mean, it has moved the squeeze to move its way back up towards the upside, but right now that buying volume is just not doing it right now. I mean, not yet. I mean, but Tesla has an opportunity to squeeze towards that 300 range, but as I stated, CR, right now it's just the buying volume is just kind of like, it's kind of lacking right now. So I can show you the setup that we had. Let me go to Tesla real quick. Tesla. See with SPY, you cracked underneath that trend line. See that? You cracked underneath underneath the uptrend. You cracked that, and now you're underneath all your indicators. See, that's not a good look. So that means that you got the 50 holding you up as resistance.
Yexla had a crazy move today.
Yeah. And I think what contributed to that was the talks to the tariffs. The auto tariffs. That's what it was. Yeah, that was the talks to the tariffs. That's what that was. That's what contributed to that bad boy. But it's still set up for a nice pattern. See right here. Look right here, CR. Look right here, boss. Look. This bad boy setting up for still a possible cup and handle pattern that can still run. It can still have that ability to push its way back up towards the upside where you have a cup, handle, push. And once we break out of that downtrend setup, I mean, the sky's the limit when you go from the bearish side of things to the bullish side of things. So that's the only thing. We got to get these buyers to step in and give us that push. Yeah, so I mean, it was a lot of patterns that I seen, even within this little area, that looked like opportunities. So right here, boss, I seen right here, as we talked about, I see. Oops, sorry about my drawing. I see a cup and handle pattern that could possibly set itself up. I see that where we could break out. That's one. I see also I see a possible inverse head and shoulders pattern right here that could, instead of crack down, could actually break out. That's another one. Also, I see a potential bull flag pattern that could be setting up as well right here, where you have a bull flag pattern that's setting up right there at that key level, because you are holding above 570 still. You all are holding above that price point. If we could get those buyers to step in, I mean, that bad boy can literally rotate his way up like this. I mean, there's a possibility that we could see that push. So we just got to wait for these buyers to step in. That's the thing. But I mean, like I said, once you break out of this downtrend setup, I mean, the sky's the limit. You know, you're going from the bearish side of things to the bullish side, where we have a lot of space and opportunity to run, you know, towards that 300 level. I mean, that's the thing. We got to get these buyers to step in. Yeah, I mean, it's like the bias, man. It's like, see, it just, I mean, and I knew this was going to happen. I knew that pullback was going to happen because, as I was mentioning to everybody else, once you get that move straight up like that, when you just see like consecutive green candles like that, you'll normally do the opposite. You'll normally reverse to red. You'll normally get a reversal. If vice versa, if you normally see red candles on down, you'll normally be setting up for a green candle back up. So, I mean, right now, I mean, we're definitely getting these pullbacks. Buyers have not stepped in yet. I mean, it's just the buying volume. The buying volume is just, I mean, it's just not happening at this moment. That's the thing. The buying volume is just pretty much just kind of not stepping in. And again, if it wouldn't have been a talks of them stupid tariffs, I mean, everything would have been afloat, because, I mean, Monday, between Friday and Monday, we were doing fine. Friday, Monday, we was on an uptrend. We gapped up. Let me go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. See, we was on a good uptrend until Donald Trump had to open his damn mouth about the damn tariffs. Like I said, from these bottoms, we was on an uptrend, doing fine. We was on an uptrend because we had caught the first bounce, second bounce, then you got a third bounce this morning. I mean, like I said, everything was fine though. Before that pullback, everything was fine. But the minute they talked of the tariffs, bam, came right back on down, created a cup and handle, inverted cup and handle pattern that led to that crap. So that's what happened. So that setup, that was right there in front of you. Inverted cup and handle pattern, well, that was already setting up. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Before he started talking about the tariffs, I mean, we were doing fine. I mean, like I said, we was on a good uptrend. Look at this. Good uptrend from last week. Last week, going into week before last, I mean, we was doing good. And then this week rolled around. Friday, we got that Friday bounce. Then you gapped up this Monday. And then you were on your way. Like, everything was fine. But the minute he opened his mouth about them damn tariffs, bam, you fell right back on down. Had a hard slam right back down to these key levels, which created an inverted cup and handle pattern. That crap. So, I mean, but the beauty part about it is you're still holding that uptrend. So, look, and look right here, CR, look right here. I created another channel. So, let me clear all this clutter out of the way. So, you can still see another channel setup. Look. Bam. See? So you still got another channel set up right here. Like right in this little range. See that? Got a good little channel pattern still setting up. Still got a good little channel pattern when you're still rotating from the bottoms to the tops. See how it's rotating? So you already got that bottom from that trend line here. That was a call opportunity. And you did get that bounce all the way up towards the 570 range. But which you got rejected at 570 and then came right back on down. So, I mean, you were in a good range on that bad boy. I mean, it was good. I mean, good setup. Which I still think is still opportunity because you still haven't cracked that trend line yet. You still haven't cracked that trend line. So, to me, it's still space and opportunities. It can kind of still set itself up in some type of ascending triangle pattern going into possibly tomorrow, right at 570. So, we put a line right here, boss, at 570, around 570 range. You're still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. So, I mean, you still kind of, fluctuating back and forth between 570 and that trend line, where that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. I mean, it could possibly set itself up for a squeeze. I mean, we do have PCE data coming out tomorrow. So, I mean, it could possibly go for a possible squeeze tomorrow. I mean, as long as we hold these bottoms, for that possible reversal back up, I mean, it's a possibility. It's a strong possibility. So if I set up 570 tops and bottoms around 566, I mean, it's still somewhat of a channel like pattern. You see? 566 bottoms. I'll put it in, matter of fact, I can put it in white. So I'll separate all the rest of those colors. So you see, he's still kind of ping-ponging within a range. See that? 566. So he's still within somewhat of range. And if you do go sideways, all you're gonna do is ride off of that trend line for that possible move back up, 568 to 570. So I mean, it's still opportunities. I still think it's still opportunity for it to try to go for a possible U-shaped pattern back up towards the upside between today and tomorrow. So I still think it's opportunities. I think so. Yeah, I mean, because you survived the covered handle pattern because you didn't get that full crack and fall. Because you can see right here, you can see the covered handle right here, inverted covered handle pattern, where you didn't get that dump on off. You survived the pullback, so therefore that held. So the buyer survived these levels, so that held up with room to possibly push back up towards the upside. So I still think it may be a fighting chance for that bad boy to still push and squeeze going into like I said, today and tomorrow. But I kind of see why it didn't do it now. I see why it probably didn't squeeze today. Now I do see it. Jordan Queen, Zinc, and Engineer and all of that. I kind of see why I didn't do it. Now looking at this setup, I kind of see why I didn't do it today. I mean, it's gonna be kind of a far-fetched thing, but I kind of see why I didn't break out today. And I can show y'all what I mean. So let me oops. Yeah, let me go Windows. Oops. Yeah, Windows. Okay, so why I'm thinking the reason why I didn't break out today, because you bounced from these bottoms, right? Zinc, if y'all with me, you bounced from these bottoms, right? But you ran into that trend line. You ran into this trend line, which you got rejected. So what I'm thinking is they're gonna try to channel, move that bad boy this way for that possible move where they can break above that 570 and get to, you know, a higher price point. You see what I mean? So you see, you get what I'm saying, Zinc? So I'm thinking that's the reason why I didn't break out. So I'm thinking because that trend line got in the way today. So which is why I gave you that space, which you went from this trend line to this trend line. So because that was in the way. So what I'm thinking what they may do is they may go sideways. So as that trend line goes higher, it's gonna give you a lot more opportunities to break above that 570. So if you go this way, you're not gonna hit that trend line. If you do break 570, you'll have room to go up to 572. See, if you go this way, you'll go up to higher price points. So from those points from there, see, that's what I'm thinking they're trying to do. So today you hit that trend line, got rejected and came back down, but you're maintaining that range. You're maintaining that range. So they couldn't get it today. So they may go sideways into tomorrow and then try to go for another attempt here, which you can go to a higher price point because that trend line goes higher towards 572. Now, if they can hold 572 and stay within 570 range, then now they can just slither over this way and go up to even high. So I think that's what they may try to go for. I think since they couldn't get it today, that successful crack, that break out of that trend line, they're gonna slide over. They're gonna slide over like create a, channel range to go to higher levels. Because what I think the buyers may try to do, or trying to do, because they're trying to find a way to turn that 570 to a floor. They can't do it right here because that trend line is in a way. But if they can move over and get this way, then once you hit that trend line and fall back down, now that 570 becomes support where they can stay in this range. You know, as they can move up to 572, 574, and so forth. I think that's what they're trying to do. I think we'll see how you couldn't hit it? So I think they may try to go sideways this way in this channel, where now they'll have a little bit more space and opportunity to finally break above 570, hold that range, but be in this area here. See? I think that's what they're trying to do. Because again, we haven't cracked that 566 yet. So that level's still holding. So I'm thinking that's what they may try to do, boss. I think. Because right now, 566 level is holding. So you would like kind of in this range of 566, 570. Because sellers have yet to crack 566. They tried to, but those buyers came back and recovered. And you have yet to break out of 570. Which is putting you in this range here. Putting you right in this range. Right in this range here. So, I mean, we'll see as we go into tomorrow. Because we do have PCE data. PCE data. So we can put it like this. We'll do this. We'll look at it from both standpoints, and I'm with you on the shorts. So this is what we'll do. We'll do this, boss. We'll do this. We'll look at it from an uptrend standpoint and a downtrend standpoint. So we'll take these points and we'll make a downtrend. We'll do that. So we'll take these points and we'll create a downtrend level from here into here. We'll do this. This is what we'll do. So we'll look at it from 2 standpoints. Oops, where the hell my line went? Oh, there we go. So we'll look at it from here to here. So we'll look at it from these tops to these tops. Yeah, so we'll do this, boss. So we'll look at it from that standpoint. So in other words, if all else fails, if those buyers do not break above that 570, then yeah, like I said, I agree with you 110%, because then you'll create a descending wedge back down, which you will crack 566 and fall back this way because you'll be going off of that downtrend setup. So yeah, I agree with you on that one. So okay, so it seemed like 566 is gonna be that decider. So above 566, you got room to run up. Below 566, you'll have room to fall right back on down. So that's what, yeah. So it seemed like 566 is going to be that decider, you know, going into today and tomorrow. So as long as you hold it as of now, that's a floor. But the minute you crack 566, that can turn to resistance where we'll see a further fade on down this way. So yeah, I agree with you on that. So 566 is going to be key for sure. 566 is going to definitely be key. So I agree with you 110% on that. Because I do see an inverted cup and handle pattern for sure. I do see that. I do see an inverted cup. I do see that bad boy setting up. Like I said, the only thing that hasn't happened yet, we haven't cracked. We haven't went on that drop yet. That's the thing. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch to see how we're gonna go into tomorrow, or how this bad boy gonna pan out. Because the only way buyers can save that play, you know, in order to avoid a inverted cup and handle pattern fall, again, those buyers gonna have to create some type of U-shaped pattern where we're gonna hold at 566, back up to 568, back up to 570, where we will create some type of U-shaped pattern, which will break you out of that downtrend setup. That's the only way. But other than that, I mean, we're still in somewhat of a downtrend setup from yesterday's movement into today, because you're building up lower highs. I mean, I agree with you on that. From these tops to these tops, definitely building up a lower high. So I agree with you 110% on that. So we'll see what these buyers gonna do going into tomorrow. We'll see, guys. We'll see. We'll see what takes place. How we're going to close today. Are we going to close above 566 or are we going to close below it? So we'll see. We'll see on how this bad boy going to pan out today for the rest of the market. So we'll see. Again, if we definitely want to try to push our way back towards the upside, we definitely got to stay above 566 during the close. Definitely want to hold that level. Because like Zink said, you crack that key level, pull back on down you go, because you'll be cracking that trend line. You'll fall out of that channel and be falling this way. So I agree with them on 110% on that one. So they better save face. They made them make some type of W pattern where they can go back up toward the upside. Other than that, you'll be following that downtrend right back on down and continue your way all the way down to 564, 562, even down to 560 to those old lows. So buyers got to step back in, because you'll be falling all the way back down to all these old low areas this way. You'll definitely be falling. So I agree with him 110% on that one. Definitely agree with him 110%. So they need to push. Those buyers, I'm telling you, those buyers need to break, get back above that 570. Because other than that, down she go. Same thing with Tesla. Gotta get back above 280. Gotta get back above 280. Gotta get back in that range. It's the only way to save face. Because I still think Tesla can push it. Just that buying volume is just, ugh. It's the only thing that sucks, is that damn buying volume is just irking my nerves, man. That buying volume just because it looked like it was trying to do it today. I mean, it looked like it was aiming for 300 today. But I knew that once I started to see this consistent green candles going up, I knew what it was possibly setting up to do. When I seen consistency like this, just green candle after green candle, no red candles, you know, no pullback bounces, I knew it was about to set up on that one. I seen that coming a mile away. I seen that bad boy coming a mile away on that one. So Tesla just got to get back above 280. Like I said, SPY, you definitely got to get back above 268 to 270 level, because you definitely got to get back on top of this floor. You got to get back on top of this floor, because that's going to turn into resistance, and that's going to keep you under this downtrend setup. So buyers need to step in. Buyers need to step in. If they don't, That bad boy gonna further fade on down, right back down to that 66 level. And that's something you don't want to lose. You don't want to lose 66. You don't want to lose that level for sure. You want to stay above that level as much as possible. So keeping everything on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. See where we go. So let me excuse all the lines, man. I was trying to see if the sellers, buyers was gonna hold 280, but we ain't hold it. So let me see. So back down to 275. Yeah, but I mean it's still just fading. I mean still just no bias to stepping in. Still nothing. You back underneath the open on SPY. That means that again we still underneath that open. That candle's gonna close, turn red on the daily. So you back, you back underneath that bad boy. Let me see. So, Zeke, what you in on, boss? I forgot to ask you that. I'm so sorry. What play you in? Tesla, SPY. What you in on, boss? I'm sorry. I forgot to ask you that. My apologies on that. Yeah. What stock you in? Did he mention anything that he was which one he was in? He didn't say anything. I know he said short. I know he's shorting, boss. I know that for sure. Okay, NQ. Okay, NQ. Okay, gotcha. Okay, NQ. So yeah, you're definitely still fading. I mean, so yeah, you're definitely still looking good on that. Because the fading is still going down. Because buyers still have yet to step back in to even reverse this play. I mean, if they were to reverse this play, I mean, you do have somewhat of a little inverted head and shoulders right here, but they're gonna have to get back above these levels. But other than that, I mean, okay, we got back up on top of 275 on Tesla. Still above, still below this floor on SPY though. Still fading, still nothing yet. Tesla's trying to wake up, but again, they got to get back above 280. Cause like I said, I mean, to me, Tesla has a better opportunity out of all of these. I mean, the setups are nice for a possible, move on up towards that 300 range. But again, we just gotta get these bodies step back in because gotta get back above the 280 level, 280, 285 level. But I ain't seen nothing on CNBC that said anything though. That led to the pop and the drop. I mean, they didn't say anything. I mean, it looked like it was just a momentum push. But as far as news-wise, I didn't see nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's all. Still the talks of the tariffs. That's about it. What was this? Viral image. Oh, no, that's not it. So Tesla can get back on top of this trend line. Basically get that break back above 280. It's still a fighting chance for that boy to reverse. Still a fighting chance if they can get that. If those buyers can step in and squeeze back above 280, hold that floor. I mean, it's still a fighting chance, but we'll see. Still trying to wait and see. SPY too. Like I said, SPY can get back on top of that floor. 567.50. Get back on that floor. Break you out of that downtrend once again. That's gonna create a pullback failure. I mean, that still gives them some type of fighting chance if they can get back on top of their floor. I see buyers stepping in, but they got to push. They got to break, hold above that price point, hold that floor level, stay within that range going into tomorrow. Because if not, you'll get a further pullback down towards that 566, and it's something you do not want because you're going to fall back in that channel again. And that's going to lead to, and I agree with Zinc, that's going to lead to more downside coming. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, boss. Like with SPY, if those buyers can get back above, once again, 576, and we done done this back and forth, but we went over 567.50, hold that floor, then they can hold that range going into tomorrow for the PCE data. So that's the main focus as far as holding that floor and stand above the, that area for the closeout of the day. But if they cannot get it back above that level, we could see further fade back on down towards that 566 level, thus still putting you back in this downtrend setup. Because you can see the buyers trying to fight to get back on top of that floor, but they still don't have enough buyers to push. They still don't have enough just yet. I mean, do they have a possible opportunity? Yeah. I mean, they still have opportunity to push, but buyers got to step in. They got to step in and push. Because other than that, more sellers going to step in right at that 567.50 level and start to pull you back down even deeper. Even deeper and deeper and deeper towards that 566. Because more sellers will step in that level and turn that from support to resistance real quick and yank you right back on down. So that's all I'm doing is watching this level. I'm watching Tesla's level, 280. Still watching that level. So I'm trying to see if buyers gonna finally step in. What time it is? Not 2 o'clock yet. About what? 11 minutes. To see if buyers gonna start to slowly step in and try to go for pushes. I mean, other than that, like I said, you're gonna continue back on down because you follow right back in that downtrend on those buys. So buyers got to step up to the plate. They got to get back in that channel. Got to get back in that range. Because that's gonna create a failure pullback towards that 566 for that push right back up towards that 568 level. Got Tesla's trying to wake up. Tesla trying to wake up and get back above 280. So that bad boy trying to slowly creep his way back on up. Slowly trying to get back on that trend line. Come on, buyers. Let's see what these buyers going to do. SPY, Tesla, come on. Buyers got to step up to the plate. They got the opportunity. They better do it. If not, so here we go, guys. We got SPY trying to get back on top of that 567.50 level. So here we go, Zinc. Look like those buyers are trying to get back on top, boss. Trying to get back on top of 567 again. Let's see, can we get back once again on top of that floor? They're trying to go for it again. Here we go. Go for a downtrend breakout. Once again. Here we go. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to this 15-minute candle closes. Let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get. Here we go, pushing once again on that floor level again. Buyers need to hold. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. That's what I'm telling you. If those buyers don't get back above that level, those sellers can utilize that price point for resistance, where they can turn that from support to resistance real quick and pull it right back down, where they can reverse that line from support to resistance real quick. That's why buyers need to reclaim their level. Because if not, more pullback is coming. I'm telling you. If they do not get back above those levels, more possible pullback is coming, where you will continue that downtrend on down towards that 566 range. See how they having trouble? See how those buyers are having trouble? Because more sellers are moving in right in that level. Right in that level. And then you're getting rejected right on that 9 MA too. That's not helping at all either. See? Getting weaker and weaker once again. Sorry about that with the trend. So watch that key level. See if those buyers can maintain, trying to get this candle on top of it. If not, that's going to be a bull trap. Bull trap. If they cannot get that candle to close back on top, that's a bull trap setting up right here. Bull trap, where they trapping those bulls right here. Right at that 567.50 level. Setting those bull traps. Which can lead to what? More possible downside. You see that upper shadow? See that selling pressure coming in? See how it's pushing it back down? Setting it now again. They turning that support line to now resistance. See, there go that bull trap. See that? Bull trap. Setting up right at that level. Need the more possible downside. Here we go. Still pulling back. Yeah, right. That's why we're just watching that particular price point, Zink, right here. Because at one point, that level held up at support. When you bounce, you bounce. But like I said, if those buys didn't hold, those more sellers are going to come in right here and use that price point against them, where it's going to turn into some resistance and pull you right back down to that downtrend, down to possible 566. So there go that bull trap setup, boss. There it is. Look at that bull trap setup. So right now, so far, you got a great amount of selling pressure right now happening. Right now, as far as Tesla engineer, watch that 275 level, 275. Because we're still in that little range, still, slightly. But if we crack 275, you got room to possibly fall back down to 270. So watch that range, 275 to 280. Where we got these possible bottoms right here. And we already know what the tops is. So right now we're in this little $5 range. We're right now in this little range of 275, 280. And you have cracked that trend line. You definitely have cracked the trend line. So yeah, man, it's just been crazy. Like I said, the market was doing so fine until the talks of the damn tariffs, man. Talks of the tariffs, and that's what just ruined everything, man. I mean, it just put a damp on everything. I mean, do I still think Tesla still can push? Yeah, I still think Tesla can still push. I still think it can still push, but I mean, the thing about it is that buying volume. Has room to drop to a third. Let me see. Room to 30. Let me check it out real quick, Queen. Hold up. Let me check that. Let me check that chart pattern out real quick. To 30. I seen 60. I didn't see 30. I seen 60 for sure. We could drop down to 60. Let me see. What she said? Let me see. She said 30. Down to 50 for sure. Yeah, I can see 50. Like 50, 60 range. Well, mainly 50. I definitely see 50. I definitely see 50. I definitely can see 50 for sure. If we don't hold this, put it like this. If we don't hold this range, I can definitely see us cracking below that 570 down to that 250. 270 to 250 back down to these old areas here. I definitely see that pull back up. I mean, if we crack that 570 range. But the thing about with Tesla though is you got those indicators. You still holding above those indicators. See, that's the thing. So the 9 MA is still holding up. So you still got support in some type of way. See, that's the thing. You still with Tesla, you're above all the indicators. See that? You're above all the indicators to kind of assist you on that. So you're above those levels, above those indicators, which can still help, which can still create some type of movement on up, for a possible squeeze. Now with SPY, you're underneath those bad boys. See, with SPY, you're underneath them. That which can hurt SPY. So see, that's the thing. See, SPY, you're underneath them. See, you're underneath the 50, you're underneath the VWAP, you're underneath the 9, you're underneath the 20, which could lead to a possible pullback down to 6. I mean, you can see this curl. I mean, you can definitely see the difference between SPY and Tesla. You can see that move on up, that curl right back on down. You can see that. You can clearly see that on SPY. That is definitely weak. But Tesla, like I said, has a different setup on this bad boy where Tesla is doing the opposite. See that? Instead of arcing, you're kind of U-shaping. So Tesla is setting up for more of a bull flag pattern, for almost like a U-shape like pattern, where you can break above that trend line and squeeze that way. Because that one looks a little bit more bullish than SPY. Like Tesla looks way, way different. It looks way different. Now, if we crack that 570, yes. I mean, we got room to fall back down to 560, down to possible 550s. I mean, that's a possibility because you'll fall out of that range again. But right now, I mean, you're being held up by indicators. I mean, indicators are pulling up. I mean, your 9 EMA is curling up, 20 EMA is curling up. I mean, so I mean, it looks a little bit more bullish on the Tesla sense. So that's why I'm just keeping this on watch because we're still in this range. Still in this range. Don't get me wrong. We haven't broken out yet, but we still have a range to still hold. Still have a range to still hold. Now again, you crack that 270. Yeah, you do have room to pull back down this way, and I agree with 110%. It's just the main thing is we got to break out of this downtrend setup right here. That's what's stopping you. Every time you run up to that downtrend, you get rejected and come back on down. Downtrend, get rejected, come back on down. But you are somewhat of a little range or a wedge right here. You're in somewhat of a little wedge right here. That's getting tighter and tighter and tighter between that purple line and that green line. You're in a wedge. And I mean, the way this is setting up, like it wants to push up. It looks like it wants to squeeze up from Tesla's point of view. So it's like SPY's doing the total opposite. So that's the reason why I'm sticking with Tesla. That's why I'm just keeping this on watch to see where we go from here. Because I mean, this one still has more of a, a chance to push than what SPY was doing. But I mean, we'll keep it on watch though. So I'm still watching all these levels though, Queen. I'm still watching these levels. Because I mean, look at this. It looked like it wants to U-shape. And again, it looked like it wants to go for an indicator squeeze that way. But we'll see what but again, it's up to the buyers. Because the buyers have the opportunity to push that way. But we'll see. We'll see where we go. Like I said, that buying volume is weak. I mean, yeah, we'll start to pull back this way. Cause see, look at SPY. SPY's just, I mean, you can see that setup. I mean, that's just hideous. I mean, that's just a hideous setup on that bad boy. It's like the volume just, just the volume just, and it's not our fault, Queen. It's just like, it's just again, so much going on with the talks of the tariffs. That's adding fear to the damn market because everything else was doing fine. We was trending up. The minute he opened his mouth about the damn tariffs, we pull right back down. It's like because that adds fear into the market. That's the thing. Like we have the right mindset and the setup. It's just that when they make these type of announcements, it adds fear into the market. In the market, it takes effect on it. That's the only thing. When he does that stupid crap, man. 15 minutes. I mean, I'm still keeping this on watch, Queen. I'm still keeping this on watch. I'm keeping it on watch to see. I'm just still watching. Like I said, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just watching the setup. I'm just watching the buyers to see what buyers gonna do. Cause yeah, we cracked that 570, 275. Yeah, you could pull back down to 270. So it's just, I mean, SPY trying to bounce back up. Tesla trying. I mean, it's just this volume is just, man. It's just, had to be the talks of just all this crap to mess everything up, man. It gets on my nerves, man. It gets on my nerves. It just irks my nerves. Cause I mean, again, before the talks of the tariffs, SPY was doing fine. SPY was on the uptrend, Queen. We all saw that. That bad boy was on a 2-week uptrend, like doing just fine. But the minute he opened his mouth about them damn tariffs, wow. It's like, man. It's like you can't win when he opened their mouth about that crap, man. It's like I mean, right, but right now, she said, let's call Trump. But right now, engineer, we're still holding 275 at this time. We're still holding 275 at this time. What we need to get back on top of is that 277.50 for that move back up to 280, which will put us back on top of that trend line. So that's why I want to see if buyers can step in. Because it looks like they want to, but then it's like they get packed right back on down. It's like right here. Look like they want to push, but then, bam, cloud it. It's like... It's like back and forth, but I mean overall, I mean you can see the overall setup. I mean even though they pushing back up, it's still an overall downtrend setup. I mean you can still see a lower high, lower high, lower high. I mean, see what I mean? Look like they want to push back up to the same floor level once again, and then it just come right back on up. It's like they try to give us hope, but then it's like, It's like, bruh, come on, man. Cause you remember what happened yesterday, right? Cause you remember we fell. And what happened? Towards the end of the market, buyers came out of nowhere and pushed that bad boy right back on up towards the end of the market close. Yeah, because the buyers haven't stepped back in, boss. But that's almost the same thing they did yesterday, engineer, remember? It was fading. And then once close to the market close, all of a sudden buyers came out of nowhere and shot it right back up. It's like it's been the same setup for like 2 days in a row. It fades, and then buyers come in right towards the market close, and they shoot it right back up. It's like, it's like, boy, this manipulation is ridiculous. See, look what SPY doing. See what I mean? Watch. See what I mean? It just, and they go at 2 o'clock. Let's see. Can volume move in at 2 o'clock? Because normally get volume at 12 to 2. So let's see if we get some type of volume moving in at 2 as power hour rolls in. Let's see. Because here we go trying to attempt to push again, but buy still can't get above that 567.50. So zinc, keep your eyes peeled, boss, on 567.50. So you already know from that level, sellers are trying to go for 567 because they're trying to take out 567, so you'll fall right back down to the 566. So it's like they're trying to take it out like from this point, from like every 50 cent level, from 567.50 down to 567, down to 566.50, down to 566. So just keep it on watch, boss. But right now, trend line is still holding up. You still haven't broken above the downtrend, so it's still weak. Despite the push that they're trying to make, still not pushing. Yeah, so yeah, it jumps, but I mean, it's setting up for bull traps. It's setting up over and over for bull traps, over and over and over. Because you still have yet to break above the uptrend. I mean, the downtrend setup. It's like they keep trying, but then they get set in bull traps. So they go buy stepping in again. So watch. Let's see. Let's see if they ain't gonna fall right back underneath the 265, 267.50 in that trend line. Cause like every time they do that, they go right back on down. So let's see. Are buyers trying to really step in this time, or is this another bad bull trap? Let's see. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Watch. Let me see if they're setting up for another bull trap again. Because one thing I noticed right here, these bottoms you haven't broken above these bottoms yet. You haven't cracked these levels because you keep like these levels, like right in this little level right here. It's like you have yet to crack that level. That's his what is that, 66, 62? Let me see something. Let me make a duplicate copy because it's like I noticed that little level you have yet to crack that on the bearish side. 66. Oops. Was it 566, 62? Yeah, see, you have yet zinc. See, you have yet to crack this level here. It's like every time you pull back, buy you step in. Pull back, buy you step in. Pull back, buy you step in. It's like they holding this floor level right here. It's like they holding this floor level. It's like failure pullback right here in this little level. It's like it's failing to pull back. Let me see if they're gonna hold this time. Let me see. Let's see if they're gonna hold. AR, damn boy, where you been? AR, that's another phantom, another ghost who pop in and out of chat every now and then. Another ghost. 200. I mean, right now I'm still sitting at 200. I'm trying to hold my play. I'm still watching Tesla. I'm holding Tesla. So I'm still watching that one, boss. Cause what I'm anticipating is, again, the way this Tesla was setting up, it's setting in a cup and handle pattern. It's setting for a bullish-like pattern. Where it look like we can, push our way back up to the 280s, 290s level. Because that bad boy look like it wants to gear up to push towards 300. So, across some low levels right now, which I'm just still holding. So, I'm just seeing where we go from here, boss. I'm just seeing where we go. Because right now buyers want to step back in. Now they stepping back in finally. So, from Tesla's point of view, we need to get back above 280. We need to get back above 280. We need to get a 280 push, put it back in that range of 280, 285. Get that floor back. Because right now you're moving on SPY for sure. You're definitely squeezing on SPY. Definitely squeezing on SPY. Got right back above that, in that channel, in that range. But let's see, can they hold it? Let's see if they're going to be able to hold it. Because you got about 8 minutes till that candle close out. So the thing is, if we could close, if those buys can close above 567.50, you back in that range again. What you don't want to see is an upper shadow in the body of that candle go right back underneath that 567.50 is what you don't want to see. So those buyers have to maintain that. They have to stay on top because that's going to ensure that we are back in that range again. So that's creating a failure pullback. So that means sellers have failed again to take you out of that range. So let's see. Are buyers willing trying to step up to the plate and really go for it? And let's see. Because we got about 7 minutes till this candle close out. So the main focus is you stay above that 567.50. 567.50. See why? See how you getting that pullback? See what I'm talking about? Watch that. Watch that green line. Watch that. You want to see that candle close on top. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see the body of the candle go back underneath it. Because that means that's another little possible little bull trap setting up back underneath that same price point. That bad boy has to maintain. It has to close on top, because therefore you'll remain back in that range again, because that created a failure pullback. So let's see. Are buyers really stepping in, or is this a bull trap again? Where it's going for a bigger bull trap. So right now it's still trying to hold. It's trying to get a squeeze above, trying to get that push above that VWAP. But let's see. It's all about holding. It's all about holding. It's all about holding the levels. They gotta hold. They gotta hold. Just because you squeezing don't mean, excuse my language, don't mean jack shit. They have to hold above 567.50. They gotta close above it. Because again, you don't want to see an upper shadow, but the body of the candle go right back below that green line. That's what you don't want to see. That means that's another bull trap setting up. So watch. Keep it on watch. See how this candle closes. Tesla still holding 275, but volume still ain't doing nothing just yet on Tesla, so still nothing on that bad boy. But you are still holding above 275 still, but still nothing yet. Still no bullish volume stepping in for a possible push. I don't see nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right, SPY. We got left 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Can those buyers hold above 567.50? Can they hold? Can they hold? Because that'll keep you in the range for a possibility to move your way back up. Right now, they still fighting that VWAP, though. Fighting the VWAP. I told y'all around 2 o'clock you get some volume coming back in. You get the 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock volume, and there go the 2 o'clock volume stepping back in. Now you see a red to green move. Well, now an possible engulfing green candle. Still have yet to break above this little level here though yet. Still have broken above that level. Still getting hit by that VWAP. So he's still in this little area here. Still trying to go for a push, trying to. Desperately, but still haven't got it. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. It's still holding up strong still. Still trying to hold strong. Let's see. It all depends on how we close. We'll see, guys. We'll see how we close. Watch that close. Watch that close. See what I mean? See that body of the candle? Watch that close. Watch. So like I said, it ain't really about the squeeze of the push. It's about the closes. It's about the close. They get closed on top, then they right back on top of 567.50. If you go back underneath it, that was nothing but a bear trap. A bull trap setting up. So all that was another bull trap. So let's see what these buyers have to convince us that they can hold. Tesla still ain't doing too much of nothing. It's still holding 275, but it's still no buying volume yet. SPY moving, but Tesla ain't doing jack crap right now. Volume could move in. Because it is the top gainer so far as on the ladder side. It is your top gainer, but I ain't seen no buying volume step in yet. SPY still holding. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Still holding. 3 minutes. 3 minutes, and that bad boy still looking solid. Okay, buyers maybe stepping in. Like, bad boys are stepping in. All right, let's see. Tesla, just like I said, Tesla just ain't just ain't doing nothing right now. It could. Buyers could move in. We'll see though. trying to give Tesla. I'm just still trying to have faith in it to see can buy a step in on this bad boy. We got left 2 minutes. Yep, 2 minutes left. Still holding. 2 minutes left. Still holding. 2 minutes left. Still holding on SPY. Still above that. Still in that range. Them bad boys are holding. Them bad boys are holding. So far, but we'll see. Because anything can happen within that minute. Anything can happen within a minute. Because things can happen. Hey, y'all, what you doing, boss? Any trades? See, that's what I want on Tesla. Like, see that golfer candle? See what I mean? Like, come on, man. Come on, buyers. It's like, look what SPY doing. It's like, come on, Tesla. Let's go, man. Let's go. Like, come on, man. Come on, buyers. Step in this bad boy. Cause it look like it want to, but they just still waiting. Ooh, did we break above the VWAP? Yeah, broke above the VWAP. Got about 30 seconds left. Yeah, buyers are stepping in. Buyers are stepping in on SPY. Damn. Boy, are they stepping in? Goodness gracious. Yeah, buyers definitely went for that squeeze. Definitely went for that short squeeze. Cause and again, they went for that squeeze because. Excuse me. Yeah, they went for that squeeze. Yeah, well, I was trying to go for. It took out my stop loss because I was at 290, and it bounced back up and took my stop loss. Then it dropped because I was aiming for a put because I was telling everybody and I was warning everybody. I was like, those consistent candles. When I see something like this, I was warning everybody. I said 9 times out of 10, when you see something like that, you're gonna reverse. Because it wasn't a consistent climb like where you would, pull back, bounce like a normal uptrend. When I seen this thing just spike on up, and from my experience, and I got caught in a lot of these, I said, guys, we go up like this, it's going up to a certain price target. I said, once you hit that certain price target, it's going to pull back down. And it's exactly what it did. So I told everybody to prepare for a put as it spiked back up, right here. That old level from Tuesday, it was going back up towards those areas here. And then that's when you got that pull right back down. It looked like it want to make a big ass cup and handle pattern almost. Now that I'm looking at it, look like a cup and handle pattern. I mean, I know this one is way up here. It looked like it. Looked like a little cup and handle for Tesla. Man, Tesla don't get me excited. Don't show me to a good time. Yeah, don't tease me. Don't tease me. Don't tease me, Tesla. That look like a cup and handle. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not gonna be convinced to buy step in. I mean, we all bouncing back up, but buyers better get that push. Get me excited. Get me excited. SPY definitely, boy. Buyers definitely stepped up. Buyers definitely stepped in on that one. Because right here, off of that failure pullback, right here. Failure pullback. So you seen that right here, red to green. Buyers came right back in. Bow. Came right back on that. Damn, that looked like an inverted head and shoulders pattern too. Boom, boom. Look a little inverted. We'll see. So we broke out of that one. So downtrend we broke out of. So it's looking good on SPY. But SPY definitely needs to get back above 570. I'm telling you, that's going to be one of the main prices. 570. That's going to be golden. Tesla look like it wants to wake up. Look like it slowly wants to wake up. Slowly. But I want to see that 580. I'm not going to be excited till I see 580. Till I see 580. Then I'll be truly convinced. I'll be truly convinced. I got to see 580. I gotta see 580 push. Definitely want to see that. Then I'll be excited. Because right now you survived 275 pullback, so that's good. So right now we need to get back above that trend line, and we need to get back above 580. I mean, I like to say 5. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of SPY. 280. God dang you, SPY. 280. Look like right now SPY's trying to make a bull flag pattern. Bull flag pattern after this spike. So keep that on watch. I mean, man, buys came in. I mean, definitely came in for that push. Definitely came in for that push. You got right back in that channel. Right back in that range. Cause I know it was a lot of, I mean, trust me, I knew it was gonna be all over the place. I already knew that. Especially after when I seen this move here. I knew after that it was gonna be all over the place. I already knew that was coming. I knew it was gonna be chop, chop, chop. It's like, here we go. See, if Bias can break us back above that trend line, like I said, we could continue the uptrend on up. 280, 285, back up to 290. Get us back on top of this trend line. I mean, like I said, get back this way. I mean, we'll be golden. Bias can step in and go for that squeeze. Get that push back up towards the upside, because now your Nanium is trying to curl. But yeah, watch SPY. Like I said, we still got to break above this key level. 569 to 570. So that's going to be your keys. You definitely want to break above that. Because again, that's going to put you above that 50 SMA right here. Take you from the bear. What's up,
Tipimp Date Bish is now following on Twitch.
Oh, Top Pimp, what's up, boss? Thank you so much for joining me, man. God bless you. I hope you and your family have a blessed one, boss. Appreciate you. So yeah, if the bias on SPY can get above that 560, 569, that'll get you above that 50 SMA. You'll go from the bearish side of that bad boy to now back on top of the bearish bullish side. Man, what's up, boss, man? I hope you're having a blessed one, man. I mean, I know today been a little crazy. Been a little crazy in the market. It's been a little crazy. I knew once I seen this move, I was like, oh yeah, all hell about to break loose. I already knew that all hell was about to break loose on that bad boy. Man, thank you so much, boss. Ace, that's my guy, man. Shout out to Ace. Let me give Ace some more love too, man. Let me give some love to Jordan and all of them, man. Shout out to them again for the raid. Let me give some love. My raid. Thank y'all so much for the raid. Appreciate y'all, man. Y'all are the goats. Y'all the goats. Thank y'all. So like I said, right now SPY setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. So again, we want to get above that 50 SMA. In order to get above that, we need to get back above that 569 or 570 level. So for that possible push back up towards the upside, we can see a successful red to green move back this way. So keep it on watch. So buys have stepped in. I mean, definitely stepped back in. Because again, you got those failure pullbacks back below those levels. So you are back in this range once again. So I'm just waiting on Tesla to see what this bad boy gonna do, to see if Buy's gonna step in and because I mean, damn, you are the top gainer, Tesla. Like, come on, Buy's. You are top gainer so far. I want to start to see these squeezes. I want to see these little short squeezes back up after this little pullback. We can possibly get back into this 280 range. That's definitely what I'm aiming for, is for this 280 range, where we can start to focus back into the 280 to 90 range.
Damn, Nvidia down to 100.
Let me see. Let me go back.
I'm a buyer at 90.
Yeah. So right now, at this moment, yeah, that 112 level is holding, boss. So it looked like you are in a range of 112, 115, because you kind of see the rotation right here, boss. So you're kind of in that range right now, because those sellers have yet to crack 112 level. But if we were to get a crack at 112, 9 times out of 10, they're aiming for that 110 zone. But definitely watch this range, because you have cracked it a little bit, but you got right back, because that's going to be your focus if you're going back towards the upside. You definitely want to hold that 12 range. We can start to rotate our way back up towards the upside. 114 and 115, which 115 9 times out of 10 is going to be a strong resistance, because that's a $0.5 more. Yeah, I mean, like I said, everything was good. I mean, with the whole entire market until Trump opened his mouth about the tariffs. That's when everything started to go just went crazy. Everything just went berserk. Because before then, even with SPY was trending up nicely for like 2 weeks. And the minute it talks to the tariffs, bam, fell right back on down. It was like,
Everything was good till a week ago.
Yeah, cause like I said, we go back a little bit on SPY, boss. Look right here. We was on a 2 week uptrend. Look, let me minimize it just a little bit more. See, you was on an uptrend. Everything was looking good. Look at that. Caught your first bounce here. Then your second bounce here on an uptrend. And then the minute he talked about them tariffs, bow, came back down, made a inverted cup and handle pattern. All hell broke loose. So yeah, that crap. So it was doing fine until that happened. Yeah, it was doing fine until that happened. But it's still, don't get me wrong, still setting up, still holding up. So matter of fact, let me look at Nvidia to see if it's setting up any pattern, to see if it's still holding above its let me take a look at Nvidia real quick. right now, SPY, guys, is back above 568, putting you back in that range of 568, 570. So now you're back in that $2 range on SPY. So that's looking good. Let me see. Nvidia. Let me see, boss. Let me check out Nvidia. Let me see. Yeah, you still in it. Oh, yeah. I see it. Oh, yeah. You cracked that uptrend. Yeah, right here, boss. You cracked that uptrend right here. See, Nvidia was even on an uptrend at one point. See that? Let me go up a little bit. See, we want an uptrend doing well. Talking that tariffs, you got rejected at these price points here. That was around, oh yeah, that was that 121 level. 121. I remember that specifically. 121. Yeah, it was 121 level. I remember that. I remember that specifically, boss. Around 121, 122. Yeah, so we're right about here. Let me move it down a little bit. Let me take a duplicate copy. Yeah, it was around that 121, 122 levels where you start to hit that resistance. Let me go back a little bit. Let me see, 120. Let me start with 122 first. Yep, 122. See that right here, boss? Look at that. Ran up, 122, got rejected, came back on down. Double top right here, bam. 122, 122, pull back. So that's where you caught that hit at. Yep, right there, boss. Yep, that's where you caught that fade. Now, if we can do this. We can take that setup, put these together, which will give you a downtrend setup from this point to this point. That'll give you a downtrend setup. So we need to break out of this downtrend right here. So that means that in order for us to break out of that downtrend, we got to break back above that 122 level. So that's what that means. So right now, yep, that's gonna be the main key area to break is 122. So let me take off. Oh wait, yeah. Let me just take off this one right quick. I know I got it on my default. So right there's your tops. Right here's your bottom. So it's like you rotate it around that key level. So I'll put that in green. Alright, and let's see. Let me take off this 18 as well. And it looked like your mid area was right here at around this level here. Alright, so you see your channel setup right now, boss? Temp? Top pip, I mean? Look, see how you rotate it? From the bottoms around 106. Then you ran all the way up to 122. So you see the rotation? And then you got a midpoint area right here. Right around that 113 level. Somewhere there, you can see right here we had where that 113 acted as support. When you got that nice bounce back on up. So that's your midpoint area. So from this channel setup, you got the mid area of 113. You got the tops of 122 and that bottom of 106. So you can clearly see that rotation. So right now we're on the lower portion of that channel. 113 back down to 106. So in order for us to get that push back to the upside, we got to get back above 113, turn this level back into support, where we can get a nice pop and a move back up towards that 122 level. So yeah, so right now you're underneath it. So there may be more downside until we get back above these key levels for right now, boss. So like I say, if you want to round it off 115ish, so for sure. But yeah, right now it's definitely downtrending. It's definitely setting up for a downtrend at this moment. So right now it's not bullish at all. I mean, right now, I mean, you're definitely just still pulling back, still not looking strong until we get back above. Because you can see right here, when we got above this level, those buyers came in strong. So we need to get back above these key levels to get back to the upside. But I don't see no other patterns setting up at this time. All I see is a downtrend setup so far. Look like you hit that trend line, came back on down, hit that downtrend, came right back on down. So you're still downtrending at this time. So yeah, right now, still in the same way, it's still bearish. Right now, it's still bearish at this time. So it's trying to find some flooring right now, but it's still bearish. It's still bearish. So yeah, just be careful on that, boss. You know, trying to catch these bottoms right now. It may still go even lower. So definitely be careful on that. Yeah, between that 112 to 110 level, yeah, definitely watch that. But yeah, I don't see a bullish setup just yet. Not yet. But I'll keep it on watch for you though. I got you. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert. Yeah, so I'm gonna set up alert for you. I got you, boss. I'm gonna lock it in for you. I got you. So what's that price point? Yeah, so I'm gonna set up an alert. So it'll notify me once it goes off. I should hear this. Yeah, so I should hear this. Yeah, so I should hear this once they go off. So once Nvidia can get back above that key level, my alert should go off, and then I can go back to focusing to make sure that we're getting back in this upper range. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. So yeah, so once we get above, once my alert goes off at Nvidia, that lets me know that we back in the upper range. We're back in the upper range where we can rotate from these bottoms back up to the top of 122. So I got you locked in, boss. I got you set up on that. So yeah, I got it set up. Tesla still nothing. Still, man. Tesla. Man, no problem at all, boss. I got you. And then I also got it set up on my ladder. This is my blue chip ladder with all the blue chip companies. You know, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia, Google, AMD, SMCI. So this is my blue chip ladder. So it'll also let me know once I start to see Nvidia move up to let me know, okay, that that buyers will step back in and starting to move back up towards the top gaining level. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. But right now, yeah, I mean, it's just been, ever since that Traedz Talk, man, it's just been, oh my God. It's just been horrible. We did good this morning, and then you came right back down. Yeah, especially, let me see, what's the area you can't break out right now? Yep, look like right here. Look like around at 577.50 because you can't break above it. Yeah. So it looked like right here because you're still not able to break that 577.50. So it looked like right here. It looked like you could be arcing right here, that 577.50 level. Yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about, boss. Yeah, I do see that H pattern right here, right at 577.50, right here. But I do see it. I see it. So at that level, again, if we still need that, we could be falling right back down to 575, back down this way. So I agree with you 110%. So man, do I gotta play both sides of this bad boy? So, let's see. Yeah, but I do see that H pattern though, boss. I definitely see the H pattern right here where you're arcing. Right, I need 577.50. I do see it. Ah, boy, why Trump? It's just why you had to mess everything up. You just had to mess it up, everybody. We was doing good, moving our way on up. Just had to just. But that's when it fell. The minute he talked about the tariffs, that was Wednesday. Yep, the minute he opened his mouth there, I think it was right. What was it right here? Wait, what was it at? Wednesday. Yeah, right about here. Yeah, right here. Ran up, and the minute he talked, bam, flushed right the hell back on down. I was like, that bad boy flushed. I was like, golly, man. If he just leave that shit alone, stop talking about these tariffs and just go golfing. Like, go do something. And that's true. You're right. And that is definitely true. I agree with you 110% on that. The minute they talk about that, whether it's him or the press secretary on, well, I think she does it on Fridays, if I'm not mistaken. I think Fridays. I mean, right now, SPY's still holding on top. I mean, still in this range. Tesla's still not doing jack crap. Still getting rejected. I think that 277.50 level. That still ain't doing nothing either. I'm trying to see how far, because if we lose 270.
It's like an 80% win rate, bro.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean, what, SPY's still holding. SPY's still holding. Yeah, SPY's still holding in this range. I mean, still broken out of that downtrend setup. Yep, starting to pull. I see it. So let me take this one off. So I'm still in this little range still. So there you go, pulling back. Here we go. Ah, boy, let me see what this bad boy can pull back to. Because I did have some shares in this bad boy. I only had 2 contracts though. Let me see. Boy, I had high hopes of Tesla. Boy. I'm still watching that 275 level though. We still haven't cracked that yet. Still watching that. Still haven't cracked that bad boy just yet. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. Still watching that. So 275, 277.50 resistance, then back down to 275. Well, the reason why I was looking for a move on Tesla towards the upside, because that bad boy looked like it was setting up for a cup and handle pattern. I mean, you can see different setups. You have somewhat of an inverted head and shoulders, because you got the shoulders right at 570, and then you got somewhat of a bull flag pattern that looked like it can push, break above that trend line towards the upside of 290 to 300, because it looked like it's in a wedge. You see it, but you see it though, boss?
It's getting ready for IT. IT could double bottom here.
Yeah, look. I mean, look how it's setting up. It looked like it's setting up the U shape. It looked like it's setting up the squeeze up because you're above all your indicators. You're above your 9, your 50, your 20 moving average. Where it looked like it's U shaping to push that way. Because that's what it looked like it want to do. It looked like it want to break out of that wedge this way. That's the reason why I was going in for it, to give it a chance. Like, because it looked like it want to squeeze towards the upside. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it want to go for a little channel breakout towards the upside. I mean, like I said, you can see different patterns. You can see a bull flag pattern right here, bull flag pattern. You can see a cup and handle pattern. You can see a possible like inverted head and shoulders pattern, like right off of that 570 back, 270 back up toward the upside. It's like, yeah. So I mean, it just that's why I was just trying to see because that's what happened yesterday. Yesterday they didn't move into damn near towards the end of the market. Engineer, what it was like around what 3:30ish, 3 o'clock, 3:30, when buying volume came out of nowhere and then squeezed it back on up. Cause that bad boy looked like it want to squeeze this way. Cause it looked like a little uptrend doing this. That want to blow past that. What mark is that? Yeah, 280 for that push up this way. I mean, that's what it looked like it want to do. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, everything was working out good till all this tariff and all this bullcrap messed everything up. Boy, just messed up all my plans. Just messed up all my plans. I mean, as long as we hold 270. Yeah, as long as it's holding 270, I mean, that 270 range, I mean, it still has room to push. I mean, 270's holding, and then it looked like all you have to do is get back above this 280 range, get back above this level, then up to 290 you go. Yeah, because I mean, look at this. I mean, it looked like it's trying to make an uptrend this way. Because look at that candle. The candle's getting like it's flipping. It's trying to flip back this way. But I will see, boss. Because like I said, I'm going to see where it go. Because it just looked like it wants to squeeze that way. Like it just, that's why I just want to I'm trying to have faith in this stupid thing. Let's see if we can get it. Because it looked like it want to squeeze. But I do have to keep in mind that we do still have that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, but I do have to still take it. Yeah, but I mean, and I have to keep in mind that we do have a downtrend set up right in front of us. That downtrend is very strong. It's a very strong downtrend. Now, the reason why I'm saying that if we could get that push, and we get like right here, boss, let me show you. If we could break out of this downtrend setup, right? Because you see, every time we hit that downtrend, you get a nice pullback on down. Downtrend, pullback on down. But this is like it's starting to get tighter and tighter for a possible push where we can break out of that downtrend, go from the bearish side to the bullish side with nothing but space and opportunity from 290 to 300. So, I mean, that's what it looked like it wants to do, but it's like these damn buyers. Because they set up to push. It's like, man. Because look, 275, still holding. Still failing to pull back. Failure pullback.
Yeah, I see that. Could be a late day move.
That's what I'm thinking too. Because sellers have yet to still pull back underneath 275. Failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback, failure pullback, creating bad traps down here, which buyers can utilize 275 to push this way. So, because we haven't cracked it, we still holding 275 floor for that possible push back on up. But these damn buyers, man, it's like, cause look, SPY's moving. SPY's back into its rifle range. So it's like, come on, Tesla, because Tesla is a top gainer for the day. It's like, I mean, it's like I said, SPY's moving. Tesla's just still like, it's like, come on, man. Come on. Because it like it want to do it. It looked like it want to do it. Like it wants to squeeze up. Because 270, because again, you got failure pullback over and over and over, right at 275. Yeah, because I mean, look at this. Failure pullback, failure pullback. Every time you try to pull back to 275, buy your step in, buy your step in. Still holding this floor for that possible pushback this way. It's like, it's like, man, look at SPY. Look at that. SPY looking nice. SPY survived the pullback, back in this range. It's like Tesla's just, it's just irking my nerves right now. Well, I only got 2 contracts in it, engineer. I only got 2 contracts. I only got 2 contracts in it. I mean, if it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. But if we do get that squeeze and get back above that trend line, I can hold it going into tomorrow for the PCE data. Yeah, no, you're right though, Zinc, though. You're right about that. It's just everything, like I said, SPY's even moving up from this pullback. It's like Tesla just still sitting around this damn 275 range, just still sitting here camping out. Because you haven't got a breakout nor a pull nor a crack. So it's like you're in this little mini range right here between 275, 277, kind of like in a little $2 range. That still ain't do too much of nothing. That still just kind of trying to have faith in this damn thing. Because I mean, and I'm going based off of the chart. What the chart is telling me that it has clear room to go for a possible push. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see, Queen. We'll see. We'll see. I'm trying to have faith in this damn thing. I'm trying to have faith in it. Trying to have faith in it. Because it looked like it wants to squeeze up. It looked like those buyers are moving in at 275 to push that bad boy up towards the upside. It looked like it, but it just... we'll see. Because, I mean, even a put contract look like it's weighing down just a little bit on Tesla's side. Well, it look like it's kind of arcing. Well, it look like SPY calls can reverse it.
Type of that bitch says. What's the forehead?
What's the 4? What you mean, boss? What you mean? What a 4 at? What you mean, boss? Because I'm telling you, if buyers can step in right here and put...
Type of that bitch says. 4% on options.
Oh!
Type of that bitch says. On Tesla puts.
Oh, 4%? Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. I just know they want to... Come on, man. It's like right there. It's like, I'm trying to have faith in this damn thing. I'm trying to have faith. Just need these buyers to step, because no, especially on Tesla trades, boy, they like to just randomly do crap. Just like that random spike that happened this morning. They just like to, especially those buyers, they randomly do stuff. Like what, yesterday they did the same thing? Where it was, well, yeah, they towards the end they spiked it back up, stayed in this range to today, then they continued on up toward the upside. See what I mean? If they could get back above that level, that'll continue this uptrend. I'm telling you. If they could get back on top of the trend line, 280, from after this pullback, they could get back on top of the trend line and move their way this way. It's like, and like I said, look at SPY. SPY's recovering nicely. Look at this. Bull flag pattern looking nice. I mean, SPY's doing a hell of a job. Look at this. From those bottoms, where those buyers came in at, look at that. Bull flag pattern, that bad boy looking nice. So, I mean, shout out to my calls on SPY. Y'all looking good on y'all end. Just waiting on Tesla to say it's a top gainer. Ain't doing nothing. Maybe I should talk about Tesla mama. Or daddy, who is Elon. May get mad and push. You know? May get mad at me and push up towards the upside. Like, oh, real? Oh, really, you little bastard? We're going to push on up and kick your ass. Look like they heard me. Oh, shit. I think they heard me. I think they started to get mad. I think they started to get mad. Oh, y'all heard me? Let me say something more about your daddy. Let me stop. Let me make you more mad. I want you to push. I want you to get pissed off. It's gearing up, though. It's gearing up for something. It's gearing up for something. It's gearing up for something. We'll see. Because I see them buyers slowly stepping in at 275. It's slowly stepping in. I'm being patient. I'm being patient, guys. I'm being patient. I'm just trying to be patient. I'm not gonna speak too soon. I'm not gonna speak too soon. It's gearing up a little bit. It's gearing up. We just got to get that push back above 277.50 up to 280. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. it's like they gearing up for something. I mean, I can't say whether it's going to be another pullback or not, but they gearing up for something. They definitely gearing up a little bit. Gearing up a little bit. Something is about to take place. Something. I can't say what, but something is gearing up right in that level. Something is gearing up. Like I said, I can't say a bear's going to come in and come back down and we're going to push, but something is gearing up right in that price point. Right between that 75 and 77.50. Something is gearing up, boss. Yeah, something gearing up. You see how it started to move? Something gearing up. I can't say, like I said, I can't say which way it's gonna go. Man, Time Pimp, I need your luck, boss. I need your luck, boss. We at a crucial level. It can go any which way, because if buyers can step back in, get above that 277, we'll push. If, again, we could get rejected to come back down, man. We're at a crucial level. Ooh, this is crucial. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. You at a crucial level. Because it's gearing up. It's slowly gearing. Ooh, I see. Ooh, I think I know what they may be doing. I think I know what they may be doing. Or setting up to do. It's going to be a little tricky. I see what they're doing. I see why it's doing it now. I see what it's doing. This is gonna be a tricky level though. That's all I'm gonna say. It's gonna be tricky, but I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing, boss. Let me tell you what they're doing. Let me tell you what they're doing. Zinc and Pimp and all of y'all. Let me show you what they're doing. See those indicators? See that 50? See that 9? Is ping ponging in the middle of these bad boys. See that? So they gearing up. Because that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So that's why I'm like, I don't know which way this is about to go. I mean, right now you get rejected at the 9, but you're holding the 50. You're right in between those two indicators like a tweezer. You're like right in between those two. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. This is about to. Because that space between those two indicators is getting tighter and tighter. Boy. Here we go. Let's see what's about to happen. Boy. That's all I'm gonna say, boy. This is about to be interesting. Cause that, like I said, between those two indicators is doing this. It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter. About to see though. Now the only thing I don't like, based off of those indicators, is that your 9 MA fail. That's the only thing I don't like. Because normally your 9 MA is the leader. It's the blue indicator that goes up. That's the only thing. Now, if buyers can step in and manage to get that damn indicator to curl back on up above that 20 EMA, because right now you're still holding the 50. So what they need to do is they need to get that push, so therefore that 9 EMA can curl its way back up, get back on top of that 20 EMA. We can start to get the little move back up like a curl. So see how, okay, look right here, Time Pimp. Okay, so you see how when that 9 MA was on top, above all the other indicators, your 9, 20, and 50, see how the market went up? So that's what we need. So we're going to need that indicator to curl its way back that way. So that's why when I seen it, I said, oh, shit, I know what it's doing. And once I seen that level, I said, oh, crap. Like I said, the only thing that's bad on my end is that it's underneath. That's the only thing that's making me like, oh, God. Because the 9 MA fell. We would need to get that 9 MA to curl back up to its rightful place to get Tesla to move his way back up. Kind of like what SPY's doing. See how you got your 9 MA that failed, the blue indicator? It is curling its way back up. Now you see what I'm talking about? How it's creating an indicator squeeze between the 50, the 9, and the 20, but it's curling its way up. Now you see what I mean, boss? That's what we need. Yeah, so like right here on SPY, right here. Yeah, see, look. Yeah, so you see how those indicators, that 9 and that 20 is curling this way? It's curling up. See, that's what I need for Tesla. I need that bad boy to curl his little happy ass back this way and not go down. Because that's going to mean that can lead to more resistance. Oh, Lord. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, because like I said, look at this. Bull flag pattern. Indicators are starting to cross over towards the upside on SPY. That's bullish. So what I need is Tesla to wake his happy ass up to try to get that push back this way. So therefore that 90 MA can curl back up that way. Because therefore that 50 is going to follow it. So that's what I need. Oh boy. So I'm going to say, oh boy. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. So that's what I need. So right now, I'm going to need buyers to get back on top of 570, 577.50, which it look like it's doing. Squeeze back up to that 580. I mean, keep saying 280. So I'm thinking about SPY. 280. So right now, 275. So far, so good. Come on, buyers. I believe in you, baby. Get that squeeze on. Squeeze them shorts. What we got left? Squeeze, please. 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 There you go. Get your sexy ass on up. Come on, baby. Get up towards that trend line. Get back on top. Get back on top. Don't be a bottom. Be a top. Don't be a bottom. Be a top. So come on. Come on. Slowly push your little happy ass this way. Come on. Get on top of that. Get on top of that trend line. Get back on top. Go from the bearish to bullish. Come on. Come on, Tesla. Come on, baby. Troy Queen, don't judge me. Don't be laughing at me. Don't you dare judge me. I'm trying to talk to it, okay? I'm trying to just talk to it nice and sexy, okay? I'm trying to, come on, man. Come on, sexy. Go from the bottom to the tops. Get on top, baby. Get your sexy self on top. Get on top of this trend line. Get on top of this 480. Go ahead, man. Start to reverse your sexy ass this way. Get on top of that, girl. Just whip it up there. Just whip it. Just slowly whip it, girl. Come on. Come on. Don't y'all judge me, okay? Don't judge me. I gotta have fun with this. Ain't no way, say none, but in my head, I was like, yo. Hey, man, I gotta have fun with this, man. Come on, Zig. I gotta have fun with this, man. It's doing it, though. Hey, it's listening. So, let me finish talking to it. Hold up. Let me finish talking to it. All right, baby. Get your sexy ass, we don't want no bottoms. We want you to be on top. Be on top. Get your sexy ass to that 280. Get on top of this trend line, baby. Get on top of this trend line bed. Lay on this bed for me. There you go. Keep on going. Just come on, baby. Come on, baby. Y'all better stop judging me. Come on, baby. There you go. Trying to talk to it nice. Shh. Hold on. I'm trying to get it right. Hold up. All right. Get on this trend line. All right. Get that squeeze on, baby. Get that 280. I want you to get that 280 squeeze, baby. I want you to feel right. I want you to get that push. Come on, girl. Go. Come on, baby. There you go. There your sexy ass. You on top. Let's go. Keep on. Don't you stop. You keep going. For that squeeze. Come on. Let's go. Keep going. We don't stop here. We keep going. We keep rocking and rolling. Let's go. Keep going. What time we got? 9 minutes. Come on, baby. I quit. I'm just having fun, man. I have fun, man. I mean, it's working. I'm just saying. It's slowly climbing on top. She listening. Just saying. There goes SPY. Bull flag pattern trying to get his way back up to 570. So right now, come on, Tesla. Come on, baby. Get yourself back in that 280 range. Come on. You almost there. You got this. You got about 8 minutes till you close out. Come on, baby. Keep pushing. Keep on. Come on, baby. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Push it, baby. Listen to a little bit of salt and pepper. Push it real good. I ain't say pull back. I say push it. Get that push on, girl. Push. Come on now. Do it for me. You got this. Come on. Let's go. She listening. Shh. She listening. Hold up. Come on. Oh, man. Just gotta talk to it, man. You gotta talk to it. Just gotta talk to it just night. Just gotta talk to it, man. You gotta just talk to it, man. You just gotta just get it to understand you, man. You gotta build a, you know what I'm saying? You just gotta talk to it a little bit. We almost there, T. We almost there, T. We almost there. We got it to the trend line. We just gotta get this bad girl to cross. We gotta get bad girl to cross. I mean, we almost there. We almost there, boss. We almost there, boss. Almost there. We almost, man. About 30 cents away. Come on, come on. I was getting a little bit of pullback. I was getting a little bit of pullback. Come on, come on. Because the main thing, what time we got? 7 minutes. So what I want this bad boy to do from this point, I want to see can we hold 577.50. Because that's going to at least get back on top of that floor. For sure. I know we right at that trend line, but I'm watching that level. 577.50, 577.50. Because we already didn't bounce, we already didn't reclaim the 575 level. Cool. So right now we're in that range. 575, 580. 575, 580. So what we want to do is we want to go from out of that range to the upper range of 580, 585. So to start to get that slow climb, we want to stay on top of 577.50, right where that my dotted line is, my horizontal line is, right where it's at. Utilize that bottom, where we can try to push our way back up to 280. So right now, we got 6 minutes to this candle close. We're holding up well, right above that dotted line. That's good. That's good. So from that point, we know that we definitely got to go for a 280 break. 280 break. So, because right now, range is holding up pretty well. Holding up pretty well. So far, so good. 275 survived the pullback. All right, cool. So, we want to stay on top of this level. 277.50 for that possible push next to 280. If we can get that push to 280, that'll get us back on top of this trend line where we can continue the uptrend. So, that's why I'm just slowly watching this play. I know we got 5 minutes left. Come on, baby. Come on. Slowly. It's going to take some time. I know. It's going to take a little bit of time. As long as it's still going up, try to create some uptrend, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. So I want to see this candle close above this white line. And therefore, once that new candle comes in, should have a little floor right around that 577.50. Whew. Man, the setups is crazy. Just trying to read this is crazy. So yeah, guys, I got about 5 minutes. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. And wishing everybody farewell and be setting up for tomorrow. You already know Fast Cash Friday. You know how we rock and roll. So I'm just trying to see can this bad boy hold. I'm watching these certain key levels. Right now, 75 is still holding. 275 is still holding. So either between this range, I'm just still watching this level. See where we go from here. So that's all I'm gonna do. Watch from this level. What we got left? We got about 4 minutes left. So we still got 4 minutes. 4 minutes, man. 4 minutes. 4 minutes on this bad boy. 4 minutes. I'm still watching that price point. Because, you see how it's still battling back and forth around that price point? So that's why I'm just watching to see. I'm trying to keep the faith, man. I'm trying to keep the faith, guys. I'm testing. I'm trying to keep the faith, man. I'm trying to. I know it has to work itself around. So right now, we're in somewhat of we're in a channel. We're in the 575, 580 channel. So we're in that $5 channel still. So right now with 580 being tops, 575 being bottoms. So right now we're still in this range here. The only thing, like I said, what we need to do is we need to break back above that trend line, which will get us back above 280. Because right now you're underneath it. So still keeping on watching. Queen, Charlie Queen, don't be laughing at me. And don't y'all be judging me, man. Don't y'all be judging me. I don't judge y'all. Don't judge me. Nah, I'm just joking. I love y'all to death, man. Y'all my team. Y'all know this, man. I gotta have fun, man. I gotta have some fun. Do this craziness. Keep me sane. So. Oh, man. So we got what? 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. Cause we still in that little range. Well, the indicator range. Still in that indicator range. So if I go in a little closer, we still in that range of, move it over a little bit. Still in this range right here. See, this is what I don't want to happen. Is I don't want this bad boy to crack. I mean, I definitely want to see a bounce and a move back up towards the upside. So see that 9 EMA, 20 EMA, see, you're still underneath those indicators. Still need those indicators, which now your 9 EMA has moved back down to 577.50. So now you have the 50 EMA, which is around that 576. So you kind of like in this little tweezer-like pattern. So, tweezer-like pattern, which is still representing bearishness. Because you still need that 577.50, which is still arcing at this time. Because we still have yet to break back above that price point. So, if we were to break above that price point, that would save the play. But right now, you're still getting rejected underneath 577.50. So, still bearish on this end, man. I tried talking to her. I tried my hardest, man. I did everything I possibly could, man. I tried, boss. I tried. Oh yeah, I have one-on-ones. Which I have it on my Patreon, boss. But I need to start getting back on my Discord because I know I have one that I don't even use it, and I do apologize about that. And the only reason why, because I have so many platforms, so it's kind of hard to stay on top of everything, man. YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, Patreon, Instagram. I got like so many, and so it's like sometimes I forget about Discord that I even have one. And but yeah, we could definitely do a one-on-one, boss. Definitely do a one-on-one. I mean, we definitely do a talk on that. But for my trading talk one-on-ones, that is in my Patreon, so I definitely have that. So I do have a session coming up this week, so I'm gonna be going over that this week. So right now, still, what time we got? 30 seconds. Still, man, still in this little. So like I said, we'll see where we go. No, it didn't. When I was talking to her, she was doing fine. What you mean? No, T. See, when I was talking, she was doing just fine. Now, the minute I stopped talking, that's when she dried up. I was trying, boss. But see, getting that wedge, getting that resistance right underneath that 577.50. See, that's the area we're going to need to break out. We're going to need to break 577.50. See, right here, you're getting rejected right underneath this bad boy. So you see your indicators? If you look very close, that's where you're getting your resistance at, between that 9 MA and that 50. So, man, I tried, man. I tried. I mean, anything is still possible. Buyers can still move in. But, I mean, right now, as of now, this setup right now is still set up in an arc. So, that means that we still have yet to break above that 577.50 still. So, right now, you're still in this range of 577.50 to 575. So, I mean, I tried, man. I tried it. I gave it a go. No go. So, I mean, like I said, buyers can still just do something crazy, especially with Tesla buyers. They like to just do random crap, but we'll see. Like I said, I'll keep it on watch till market close, guys. Within power hour of the market close to see. So the main thing I'm gonna still keep on watch is gonna be that 275 level. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. Within this range still, because again, you do have room to fall back down to 275, which we have yet to crack underneath. So I'll still keep it on watch though, guys. I'll definitely still keep it on watch. I mean, for my puts, I did tell y'all to watch that 577.50. So, like I said, as long as you can hold, if you're all going for a put, watch that 577.50. As long as you stay underneath that, you do have room to fall back down towards that 275 level. So, as long as you stay underneath that level, you do have room to pull back down towards that 275. So, just letting you guys know that ahead of time for a head on out. If y'all was looking for a put opportunity, still on Tesla. So, as long as you stay underneath that price point, you got room to still pull your way back down. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and wrap it up, man. I'm gonna just still keep it on watch, throughout the rest of the day, and then I'll go from there and tell you guys, what moves I'm gonna make on it. But right now, I mean, it's still just kind of battling. It's just still battling. See that? It's still. That's why I'm like, I know they up to something, man. Like they always do that. I know they up to something, but I'll keep it on watch. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to. Ty Pimp, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, man. Ace the Kid, thank you so much for the raid, man. Appreciate you so much. CR, thank you so much for coming through too as well, boss. JR, who else we had in the building? I know I had some other traders who came through here. It deleted everything once again. I can't see everybody's name, and I do apologize for that. Because it never goes all the way back up. See, look, it never lets me go all the way back up. It stops at a certain point, and it just stops. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to, for it allow me to scroll all the way back up. Last but not least, let me go ahead and talk to my Tradecaster crew and give a shout out to y'all. Y'all beautiful people, y'all. Man, thank y'all so much for coming through too. Don't forget tomorrow, guys, we do have PCE data that will be at 8:30 tomorrow. So don't forget about that. Let me give a shout out to everybody today. Tariq, Who else we had in the building? Trader Mike. Thunder. Who else we had in the building? Who else came through? Engineer, shout out to you, beautiful Queen You, Insider. Let's see. Green Day, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Deck, thank you. The Myth, the Man, the Legend. Active, appreciate you too, boss. TT Life, you know what time it is. You know how we get paid, boss. Who else we got in the building? Who else we got? Who else came through? Low Boy, thank you so much. Let me see. Queen, shout out to you. Jordan Queen, thank you so much. First Lady of Team Traedz, thank you so much for coming through. And I think that should be it. I think it was just everybody else was just. I think that was it. I think that's it already. I think. Yep. I think that may be it. J Dub, shout out to you. I got you. J Dub, shout out to you, boss. Zinc, shout out to you, boss. You have a blessed one, man. Congratulations on your profits. Job well done, boss. AR Traedz, ain't seen you in a minute. Shout out to you. I think that should be it, man. But yeah, man, thank y'all guys so much for everything, man. I had a blast today. I knew it was kind of crazy setting up today, but we do have PC data coming out tomorrow, guys. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. See where the market takes us, and we'll see on how we're going to end this week, and we'll rock and roll from there, guys. So before I head on out, you already know what I'm about to say. Before I head on out, if you are new to my YouTube channel, man, please do your boy a favor and go to YouTube, JTraedz TV, and smash that subscribe button, because we are on that road to 1K subs. We're still getting there, guys. We're in the 900, still trying to climb our way there, man. So all I need you guys help. Smash that button. It's free 99. If y'all ready to subscribe, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid ads, which is not my fault. That's Twitch's rules. Not my fault. Just saying. But thank you guys so much for everything, man. Thank you guys so much for everything. And let me give again another round of applause to my mods on all platforms, from Twitch, YouTube, Tradecaster. Thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. I'm going to go ahead and shut this off, and let me go ahead and put the sign out button. About to be signing off. So guys, we'll be back in tomorrow, normal times, 9 o'clock. Have the charts up at 9:15. I will go live 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and we'll see on what the market is going to do from there as we transition over to next week to see on how everything's going to set up. But other than that, guys, congratulations. Y'all stay blessed, stay safe. I will see y'all tomorrow for Fast Cash Friday. Y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, you stay blessed. Love y'all. Peace.